Hopefully you can hear us here, folks. We trying to get everything going here for you. 4 games on the dock tonight, and we're excited about that. Can't wait to get this this evening, this night tipped off here at Bobcat Gymnasium. Again, that camera earlier made me look a little bit big. I promise I'm not that big. I am getting bigger, though, but not quite that big. Not yet, anyways. The better half is a pretty good cook, though, at home, so that's what I'm blaming it on, folks. That is exactly what I am blaming it on. Junior high action here first. We got 4 games again on the dock tonight. Junior girls, then junior boys, senior girls, and then senior boys tonight for you. For your viewing and listening pleasure. I hope it's going to be a pleasure to you anyways. My voice is a little annoying, though. I've heard that a few times. But you gotta deal with it, guys. You got to stick with me tonight because we got 4 of them. Now, I don't know that we've ever done 4 games, to be honest with you. This will be a first for us. 4 games tonight. So exciting stuff there for sure. Again, Rivercrest is here. They made the trip down and got here awful early, and they are ready to roll. These girls are ready. They've been warming up for a good, 40, 45 minutes, and that was a pretty long drive for them to be here that early. That was pretty impressive to see them here, and we're just hoping they're a little wore out. That's what we're hoping for. So 3:02 to go here before we tip it off here. Again, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Bobcat Gymnasium is a venue on the campus of Corning High School. Fans are starting to trickle in here little by little, and we won't mention it too much tonight, but we are shorthanded tonight. As my little sister's leaving us there, I don't know where she's going. You don't get a food break. Better be a bathroom break. We're going to deduct her pay is what we're going to have to do there. So while I'm getting the lineups here, folks, trying to get the lineups down here. We just got Rivercrest lineup here kind of late into this. So, but while we're waiting here, again, there's going to be 4 games tonight for your viewing and watching pleasure. And it's the Rivercrest Colts. These are all conference games because Rivercrest is in our conference, the 3-3A. And we'll get into the 3-3A just a little bit more here after a while as I'm writing down these roster names here. I apologize, guys. It was one of those deals. I got here as early as I could and try to get set up. And no matter how early you ever get here, something always kind of goes astray and doesn't allow you to get prepared as quickly as you'd like to. But that's life. That's part of it. And hopefully we got it sounding good, looking good here for you. As I'm going to kind of cut through some of the cameras here for you. I'm going to make sure that they are working properly. We got Mark Woods helping us tonight down there, owner of Big Daddy's Pigalicious Barbecue here in Corning. We appreciate him helping out. He's doing a good job down there. This is his first time on the camera, so hopefully he'll come through in a good way. He was sweating a little bit. I think he's a little nervous about the job, but I think he's got it. I think he's going to be all right. Those jitters are normal. Those first-time jitters. That's a rookie at it, and I think he's going to do just fine. And I'm almost done here with the lineups, folks. Again, 1:10 to go here at Bobcat Gymnasium. We're about to tip off some junior high girls action. So, guys, I won't be able to speak with you tonight. I'm using my camera or my phone as a camera, and I hate that because I would love to be able to talk to you guys tonight. And I hate that part of it, but hopefully, let me get the score thing here going. Hopefully, though, we'll have someone out there that's a part of our group that can kind of chat back and forth with you tonight and kind of interact with you. So. And we are about to get ready for the starting lineups for both teams, Corning and Rivercrest. They'll obviously start with the away side first. That'll be Rivercrest, the Colts, the visiting Colts in red and white trim.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
As Mr. Silver Fox himself, Ronnie Jones, is going to do the announcing here. Matter of fact, I'm going to go to a little bit of audio for him.
Junior Lady Colts, number 2, Michaela Banks. Number 1, Bishop High. Number 3, LaPasia Gordy. Number 0, Berlita Taylor. And number 22, Annabelle Chandler. Junior Lady Colts are coached by Redline. Now the starting lineup for your Junior Lady Bobcats. Number 2, Whitley Mullins. Number 3, Katie Hampton. Number 11, Kinley Watson. Number 14, Jolene Wooler. And number 10, Marco Woods. The Junior Lady Cats are both our West House.
that was a Silver Fox himself, Mr. Ronnie Jones, on the PA system there, and he's been doing it, folks, for a long time, folks. He does a really, really good job, does Ronnie Jones, and we sure do appreciate him. Obviously, that's volunteer work is what that is, and I don't know how long he's done it now, but years and years and years, and he's okay with me saying that. I know that might give up his age a little bit there. Of course, when you get called the Silver Fox, it goes without saying, right? Opening tip will go to Rivercrest. I'm still getting the lineups here, the rosters here. First off, opening three, top of the key, no good off the back of the rim, the heel of the rim, that is. And the Rivercrest Colts do maintain the possession, though, with an offensive rebound. And we'll see what the Bobcats can do defensively here. Good job there. Good active hands down there, especially by number 2, Bolin, down low. Got her hands in the pass lane there. Kind of, she didn't deflect it, obviously, but just getting her hands in that passing lane caused the pass to kind of go a little off target, if you will. So you like to see that. These Lady Bobcats, these junior Lady Bobcats, I want to mention, have been extremely good this season. I mean, extremely good. If I'm not mistaken, they are 11-0 coming into this game tonight. Fantastic record. That pass is stolen, and she's going to go coast to coast here, lay it up, and it's good. 2 points for Rivercrest there. As I'm trying to get everything working here. I apologize. I'm gonna try to get her name for you. That's Banks there, and I apologize. I'm trying to go in and out of these cameras for you and keep score, and also do a little play-by-play. And it's a little tough. I'm gonna be honest with you. Tied up now, 2-2. Good active hands here in the backcourt. Good job there by Bolin and by Hampton. There's going to be a foul back there as well. I don't know who they're going to call that on. I still don't see a number there. 2-2 with 5:01 to go here in the opening quarter of this contest. Inbound, Bobcats underneath their own goal. Looking for somebody there. She's got her down low, goes up strong. No good. Who's it going to be off on? And that was Woods that went up there. Thought maybe she got a little bit of a body there from the Rivercrest defender. But either way, again, that's a tough job. These referees have a really tough job. And it's easy for us to say when we're way up here and we're not running up and down the court like they are. Speaking of, there's a whistle there on number 22, Chandler. Good job by Hampton of taking care of the basketball there. 4:51 to go here, Bobcat Gymnasium. Trying to run through a few of the cameras here for you if I can. Try to keep you entertained here with some different camera angles. And also keep the score here. Layup, no good. Woods, rebound, offensive rebound, puts it back up, and it's good. Count it. 4-2 Bobcats. Early on here, 4:35. Here comes the press by the junior Lady Bobcats. Rivercrest trying to break it. They're not going to be able to. It's going to be backcourt, though, on Woolard. I believe that's what they're going to call. Yes, they are. By the time she got the possession, her momentum took her across the half-court stripe there, if you can see in the picture right there. Took her across the half-court stripe there, and that's tough. It's tough when you're going 100 mile an hour full speed to get that basketball. It's tough to just put on the brakes all of a sudden. And there's a double dribble. I'll tell you what, we've heard a lot of whistles early on here in this ball game. Awful early and several whistles. The referees are definitely getting their money's worth tonight. Again, crowd's starting to trickle in here for us on our side. Not much of a crowd over here at Rivercrest, but you can understand that's a long, long drive. And there's another steal by Rivercrest. Here comes Rivercrest. The Colts are racing down the ball court here, down the hardwood, if you will. No good. Offensive rebound, though. Got her own rebound. That was Taylor, and she got fouled going up for the shot. She's going to get 2 shots at the free throw line here with 4:03 to go in this opening quarter. And, again, hopefully you can hear us pretty well, and hopefully you like the views here. I'm trying to click in and out of these things. There's the first one. It's up, and it is good. That's Taylor at the charity stripe there. Tack on one for the ladies in red and white trim from Rivercrest, the Lady Colts. Second one's up, and I tell you what, that ball went in and then came out. The rim was very unkind there for Rivercrest. Bobcats have it, and they're pushing it quickly. Up strong. There's going to be a foul, and that's Watson, the 8th grader. Watson's going to have 2 shots now at the charity stripe. Good job by Watson. As the crowd, that's a really smart Bobcat Corning crowd. They get quiet on the free throws for the home team. The first one's no good by Watson. And then when the other team is shooting the free throws, you can kind of hear them get a little bit loud, including the cheerleaders. You like to hear that too. So second one is up, and it is good. Ring it Nothing but nylon there for Watson, the 8th grader. Here comes that press by the Bobcats. Let's see if Rivercrest can break it. They do. Looks like they do anyways. Layup and the foul. Count the basket for number 1, Todd there. Good play by number 1 in red. Strong finish there, and it's 5-5 with 3:47 to go. Appreciate Mark Woods helping us out tonight, and Desi Earls is also here for us. We appreciate that. And we got David White here as well. David White just showed up. He's going to do some photography for us tonight, and we sure do appreciate him. Going up by herself, layup, no good. Offensive rebound, though, is Woods. That was Hampton driving down the lane, went up for a strong left-hand layup, just could not finish. Woods has got 2, maybe 3 offensive rebounds already. That's fantastic. You love to see that. Great stuff by Woods down there. And Mr. Woods right now is actually the one that's his camera view right there on Woods. Very good stuff. First one's up. It's no good, though. There's some butter on those rims tonight. I tell you what. Or today, I should say. We still got some daylight out. It's a little different for us being here this early. But we enjoy this stuff. We really, really do. 4 games here at Bobcat Gymnasium. There's nowhere else we'd rather be right now. That one's up. No good. Rebound, Rivercrest. They still hold a 1-point advantage with 3:32 to go. And I tell you, they're starting to break this press a little bit better. And again, another foul. Is that on the shot or is that on the floor? We're going to find out. That's a foul on 14 Woolard. They're going to say on the shot. She's going to get 2 shots from the charity stripe here with 3:28 to go and a 1-point lead. Make it a 2-point lead for Rivercrest. Tell you what, Rivercrest, as soon as they get that ball past half court and break that trap, I mean, they are gone. Turning on the afterburners, the Jets, if you will. Good rebound down there over the back, I believe is going to be the call. Good rebound down there by Woods. Very good rebound. I like it. 3:25 to go, and talking to Coach Wesley Couch before the game, he definitely said this was going to be the toughest game that he felt like anyways, as far as competition-wise, that they have faced this year, the Lady Bobcats, that is, because they are 11-0. Good job. Nice long strides in the finish there by Watson. Wow. Get out of her way. A one-man or one-lady wrecking crew there for the Bobcats. That ties it up with 3:02 to go, and here's another whistle, but it's a travel, a turnover on the Rivercrest Lady Colts. As Wes Couch is yelling clear across the court at somebody. I don't know if that was Bolin or who that was across there, number 14, maybe Woolard, but either way, he was not happy about something. I like our coaches here at CHS right now. Hampton, wow, gets in the lane. She's slippery now, I tell you what. And then she almost got a steal there. Great job. I think they're going to call her for the foul, though. She maneuvered, kind of wiggled her way into the lane there and finished strong to give the Bobcats a lead with 2:41 to go here. Again, 4 games tonight on the docket, folks, here. We got junior high girls action right after this. Good job there by Bowen. Got a hand on it. I wish they'd keep that stat, deflections. I know that's not an official stat in high school basketball, but I sure wish it would be. That would be awesome. I would love the deflection stat. Rebound, good job there by number 35, Montana. Strong rebound, kept it with 2 hands and kept it high. That's a key there, folks. If you're young out there and you are a low post player, maybe a power forward, or even a guard crashing for rebounds, when you get that rebound, keep it up high as you can. Good job. Speaking of, going up, she's going to get blocked, but it's going to be a foul. She drew the foul there. Good job, Montana. I tell you what, she's hurt a little bit there as well. I tell you what, that Rivercrest Lady Colt came in pretty hot and heavy, and she went to swat the ball, but I think her knee might have got Montana in the gut there. And are they going to say that it's on the floor? Oh, wow. I'm not so sure I agree with that one, but either way, wow. I'm not so sure about that. Either way, good inbound pass. Oh, they could not finish. Oh, Watson wish she could have that one back, I promise you. Either way, this may work out for the Bobcats, though, as Bowen's going to go to the charity stripe here for 2 shots. 9-7, 2:09 to go here at Bobcat Gymnasium. And here comes the first shot by Bowen. Actually, it's going to be 1-1 because that was a 7th team foul on Rivercrest. Good job. She tickles the twine, does Bowen on the first shot. She earned her second one. 3-point lead for Corning early on here with 2:09 to go. Crowd gets quiet. It's up, and it's in. It's good. Count it. Here comes that press again by the Lady Bobcats. Love to see that the ball is on the floor. Good hustle over there by Woolard. Doesn't quite get the basketball, though. And so close. Went right through Montana's hands. And it's going to be up, and it's going to be in. It's going to be good. Count the basket, 2 more for Rivercrest, and that's number 4, and we do not have a roster. We don't have a number 4 on our roster as Hampton goes in strong and draws the foul. That's the 8th team foul on Rivercrest with 1:46 to go in the opening quarter. I apologize. It's actually 11-9. I do apologize. And you've got Hampton here at the charity stripe for 2 shots, I believe, because she was going up for the shot when she got fouled. The first one's up. Good rotation off the heel of the rim. No good. Tell you what, it's free throws, man. We talk about them every week. They are a big, big deal. They always decide close games, it seems like, every single time. And the second one's up, and it is good. Here comes that trap. Good active hands. They're shooting the gaps there. Almost got it. Was the Bobcats. However, Rivercrest is coming on the other side. They're racing on the other side, going up for a layup. High off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound, but she is knocked to the floor, and I hope she is okay. That's number 4. Again, we do not have a number 4 on their roster that we were given. We sure hope she's okay because she is still down, folks. We're going to try to get our cameras off that if we can. Hopefully she is okay. She's up, and I'll tell you what, the Bobcats are getting the ball here, and I'm not sure how. I'm just going to tell you the truth. I'm not sure how, but either way, we will take it, obviously, if you're a Bobcat fan. Man, she hit the floor hard. I mean, it echoed. And it was a thump, a loud thump is what it was. Here comes Hampton. Good little hesitation move. Goes up. Good block there by Taylor. Taylor says access denied. That's number 11 down there trying to draw the charge. She couldn't quite get it. That was Watson, but good job of getting in the way and altering that shot from Rivercrest. Speaking of Watson, she'll take over here at the point. She's doing a really good job of working it back and forth there. Kick out, corner 3, open, no good. That was Bowen on the shot. Number 22 with the rebound, Chandler for Rivercrest. She about ran into her own player, Todd, there. Again, that momentum, it's tough to stop. 3, no good off the glass. High arcing 3, too, by the way. Offensive rebound there for Rivercrest, though. We talked about that. Here we got a jump ball. It's the first jump ball of the contest. As many whistles as we've had, you'd assume we'd already had a jump ball by now, but that is not the case. 12-9, there is 50 seconds. 50 seconds to go here in the opening quarter here. Bobcat Gymnasium, Corning, Arkansas. Junior high basketball. Lady Bobcats coming undefeated. Trying to stay that way. Good job by Hampton. I tell you what, the Lady Bobcats, it's almost pick your poison. I mean, you've got Hampton that can get into the lane whenever she wants to. You've got Watson that can get in the lane whenever she wants to. Woolard has also showed that. I mean, what do you do? I mean, you know, and Bolin the same way. I mean, this is a very, 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 very skilled lineup, especially the guard position for the Bobcats right now. And again, talking to Coach Wesley Couch before the game here today, and he mentioned Rivercrest would try to get out and they would try to push it no matter what happens on a made basket, on a missed basket. It did not matter. 38 seconds to go here, folks. Get you to that other camera there. I apologize. Rivercrest breaks the press. 3-point shot up, no good. It looked like it was good, and she got her own rebound. That's Todd. She shot the 3 from way back on the wing, and she got her own rebound. Second chance opportunity. It works. 24 seconds to go. I'll tell you what, she called glass on that one was Taylor. 14-12 with 18 seconds now here in the opening quarter. We'll see what the Bobcats can do here. That's Brickley. She's trying to find someone. 10 seconds to go. She's got to do it in a hurry. She goes up herself. She takes it herself, and it's good. Kisses it off the glass. Windex wiper. Love it. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Intercepted pass. Shot. It will count if it goes in. No good. Folks, that's the end of the first quarter here at Bobcat Gymnasium in God's Country. It's 16-12. Your beloved Lady Bobcats. And, folks, while we got an opportunity, while we've got a second, I'm going to mention White Barn Creations here in Corning, Arkansas. Owner Christy D would love to have you drop by and check out their plethora of different items such as homemade bath bombs, candles, shampoo for dogs, laundry detergent, all-purpose cleaner, lingerie, farmhouse decor, baby gifts, and beautiful custom paintings on canvas and wood and much, much more. There's even a flea market on the other side of her building at Christy Rents Out. You just never know what you're going to find at a flea market, folks. And that's the truth. I promise you. If you don't believe me, go walk into one of them. There's stuff crammed to every corner. I can promise you that. 1203 West Main Street, Corning, Arkansas. Check them out on Facebook again. If my dad has Facebook, I call him Old Man River. You can too. Check them out. White Barn Creations, Corning, Arkansas. Shop local if you can. Speaking of local here in Corning, Arkansas, we've got another sponsor that's a long way away, and that is Pug Life Chronicles. They're out of New York City, New York. Owner-operator George Zayas. I'm going to tell you what, the sharpest sharpest dressed man either side of the Mississippi, and live streaming. Guys, check them out, Pug Life Chronicles on Facebook or YouTube. They do a little bit of everything, and they travel the globe, boxing, football, basketball, charity events, you name it, they do it. George Zayas is the owner there. We sure do appreciate him. Again, check that out, Pug Life Chronicles, when you get an opportunity for us, folks. We would appreciate that. Down low, Rivercrest up, no good. That was number 0, Taylor, traveling on the Bobcats. Had some issues early on here with turnovers. It's both teams. Listen, it's early on here, still in the season, even though we played 10, 11 games. And, of course, this is a very, very early game. They're used to playing at about 6. Corner 3, open, no good. It was in and out, rimmed out for Banks. Offensive rebound, Rivercrest going to call her for a travel. I thought she had her pivot foot actually stuck to the ground. If you don't move your pivot foot, it is not a travel. But either way, 5:40 to go here in God's country. And here comes the zone defense, a 2-3 look from Rivercrest. West Couch sees it. He changes up the offense. There's 11. Watson, kick out. Nobody there. It's going to be backcourt, I believe, unless someone deflected that I did not see, and they did not. Another turnover for the Lady Bobcats. I tell you what, give Rivercrest some credit here now, folks. They have absolutely done a good job with their defense and forcing not just errant passes, but, whether it be the travels or people having to pick up the ball a little bit quicker than they wanted to, whatever it may be there. It's not always that, that deflected pass or that intercepted pass, if you will, or stolen pass. It's a little bit more than just that. So here comes the Bobcats in the zone as well. Almost like a 3-2 defense here, almost like a matchup man. Rivercrest going down low. They got an opportunity here, going to be fouled, and that's going to be Taylor. She went up strong. She drew the foul here with 5 minutes. 5 minutes flat on the clock. She's going to have an opportunity at the charity stripe for 2. 16-12 Bobcats. Again, Lady Bobcats coming to this game 11-0. 0, goose egg, Neal, Love, whatever sport it is, doesn't matter. Zilch. Man, that rim right there has been unkind to several ladies tonight. In and out. I think they buttered the rims before we got here. You hear the cheerleaders in the background there. You like to see them getting into it. The second one is up, and it is good. 1-possession game here at Bobcat Gymnasium. As the Rivercrest boys basketball players start to show up here on the visitor side. Baseline, dribble drive, kick out. That's number 25. That's Brickley. Gives up number 10. Good job, Woods. I tell you what, friendly bounce. She had the members card, the members row, and it went in. Count it. Little out of control there is Rivercrest, and Bowen takes advantage of it. She steals it. West Couch says, hanging up now. Hold up the phone here a little bit. Let's pump the brakes a little. Don't get a little too out of control. He did mention that, too, before the game. He said we don't need to play their game, their pace, in other words. Don't need to get tricked into going up and down, up-tempo with these athletes from Rivercrest. Speaking of up-tempo, Euro step, up, no good. That was number 2, Banks. Offensive rebound, though, no good. Bobcats come out with that's Bolin. She kicks out to Hampton. They're very willing and okay with not pushing the basketball, obviously, when they get a rebound. Milk the clock a little bit, getting to their set, and I do apologize. We have that view there, folks. Keep forgetting I got to do the directing, too, so I apologize. Down low foul. Good, strong move by Bolin. She's going to get 2 shots here at the charity stripe. That's the 10th team foul by Rivercrest. So any foul after this, and the Bobcats are going to get automatically 2 shots on the other end. The first one from Bolin. It's up, good rotation, no good. Off the heel of the rim there. And we got some substitutions coming in. Number 14, Woolard's going to come in for number 25, Brickley. Rivercrest also had number 4 come back, and you like to see that. Again, she took a hard spill earlier. We don't have her number on the roster. We apologize, but took a hard spill earlier, and she's back in there. I like to see that. 19-13 Bobcats. 3:52 to go in the opening half. Oh, I thought there was going to be a hip check, and that's what they're going to call. They're going to call a foul. I love the look from Watson. She's like, what'd I do? What'd I do? She had her hands up the entire time, too. What'd I do, Coach? She looked back at Coach Couch like, what'd I do? I like that. Man, somehow splits the defenders. That's a very good ball handler. Good dish down low, open look, and it's good. Kissed it off the glass. Tack on 2 more for Rivercrest. 3:39 to go here. Banks is an absolute – she's silky smooth down there now. Very good ball handler. Down low, good entry pass, up, and it's in. Count it. 21-15. Here comes the press. 3:25 to go. Watson trying to get a steal there, couldn't slide in front of her. Woods trying to get the charge, no call. In and out. I tell you what, that rim again has been very unkind. Woods is on the ground. She's got it. She wants a timeout. They're going to call a travel. Her legs never really moved there. I'm really not sure about that. You guys decide here. We got the instant replay here. Watch Woods' legs down here. I don't think her pivot foot ever moved, but either way, nonetheless, that is the call. We just got to deal with it, obviously. Here comes Rivercrest. Trying to find an open shot in that zone. They find one. Corner. 3. Open. No good. Offensive rebound. How many times have we said that tonight, but there's going to be a travel on Rivercrest there? Yeah, how many times have we said offensive rebound tonight for the ladies in red? And here the Bobcats are. They have a 6-point lead. I tell you what, that's very impressive. That says a lot. You give teams that kind of chances over and over and over again, usually that comes back to bite you. Corner. Open. 3. It's good. Count it. She tickles the twine. Nothing but nylon for number 35 in white, Montana. 2:50 to go here in the opening half. 24-15. Euro step again up. Kissed it off the glass to Banks. Beautiful move there by number 2 in red. 2:41 to go in the opening half. Again, 11-0 junior Lady Bobcats. Block shot in the corner. Give that to number 0, Taylor. Good contest. Thought Montana had another open look there, and it looked that way. She even collected herself, thinking she did too. Good athletic play by number 0, Taylor, in red. And we're coming back to the other side. That was a foul, 7th team foul against the Bobcats. It'll be a 1-and-1 for Taylor. 24-17, 2:30 to go. The first one's up, and it is in. Swish. Coach Wes Couch is very animated over. I like that, though. I like that. Second one is up, and it is also good. And those are no doubters. Neither one of them was never a doubt that those were going in. 24-19. We got ourselves a ball game, folks, early on. In the corner, trying to find somebody. That's Taylor again. Active hands. Somehow Poland come out with it. Reverse layups, no good. Number 3 is going to come out. That's Doherty. And she's going to take it. Possibly coast-to-coast pass down there. Taylor up. No good for the basket. However, she did get fouled, and Coach Couch is not very happy. I don't know if you can hear him on our mics way up here. We try to turn our camera mics off if we can. We don't want to catch anything down there that we don't want to hear, obviously, or that anybody else wants to hear either. So we try to do a good job of that. But second one up, no good off the heel of the rim, still 24-19. Who's that ball out on there? They're going to say it's going to be White's basketball. Bobcat ball here with 2:04 to go, opening half. 5-point lead here for the Lady Bobcats, who come in again 11-0 on the season. Fantastic year so far for the Lady Bobcats. Like Coach Wes Couch said, he felt like this will be their toughest. Good look down low. Good cut by Boland. Good look by Hampton, and she draws the foul. Like Coach Couch said, this would be the toughest contest, competition-wise, he thought, all season long so far. That'll be Boland with 2 shots from the charity stripe. And she's got a good-looking shot. Elbow tucked, flip that wrist, goose egg. Like it. Put the orange ball in the hoop. It's that simple, folks, right? Sounds like it anyways. It's not quite. I promise you. If you've never played, it's just not quite that simple. 1:51 to go here. Second one's up off the heel of the rim. Rebound, Rivercrest. Oh, no, it's going to be stolen. Well, who had possession for the travel, though? Hampton stole it. They called a travel, but I don't know. Did anybody ever have possession of the ball? That's a little odd. Either way, it's going to go to Rivercrest. Dangerous cross-court pass here. It works out, though. Watch number 2 in red. She's got some handles now. However, the Bobcats don't care. They could care less. Good active hands by the Lady Bobcats. Here comes Banks trying to get a little revenge there and poke it out. Not quite working for her there. Bobcats do maintain the possession with 1:33 to go here. Woolard looking for Hampton. Corner, dribble drive. Kicks it out. Good pass to Boland. Another pass to Woods. Can't quite handle it. Here comes Banks. And that's not Banks. I'm sorry, it's Todd. Looked like she's a little out of control, but either way it worked out. Here comes Bowen. Stole the pass. She's going to go up left-handed layup. No good. She did draw the foul. 2 shots. 1:14 to go here in God's country. We've heard a ton of whistles so far And why doesn't Rivercrest have another player down there down low to rebound? That's a little odd. I could see if you were shooting the free throws maybe, but when you're not shooting the free throws, why don't they only have 3 players down here to this is the craziest thing I've seen in a while. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but either way. 1:14 to go, second quarter. The last thing you want to do is give up an offensive rebound here. Either way, it didn't matter. Bowen said, I'll just make it either way. Make the shot, and it won't matter. Here comes that press. High, arcing, long throw, a football throw there, and it's complete. Can they score the touchdown? That's going to be a turnover. Tell you what, she has an arm on her, though. That ball nearly touched the black beam, the support beam up there on the rafters. And it was a very accurate pass, too. Rivercrest, if you're needing a quarterback next year, look at number 0 in red, Taylor. Good flash, high post, Bowen. Shot, 15-footer, good. Count it. Ring it, if you will. 52 seconds to go here in the opening half. A little bit of body contact, nothing there to nothing too much there to warrant a foul call, I should say. Is Rivercrest going to hold for the last shot here? Did I hear the coach right? Well, you're down by 9. I don't really understand that, but 37 seconds to go here either way. Doesn't matter. Bowen says, She's going to take it coast to coast. Good steal, good hands, good defense. Convert it to offense. Transition points are big. 25 seconds to go here. Nobody there for Rivercrest to take the ball out. Now there is. Till the Bobcats are starting to pour it on now. Active hands again. That press is really getting to him. Hampton gets it. She comes out with it. Stole the ball, goes up, no foul. There's an offensive rebound by the Bobcats. I think that was Bolin again. Poland is everywhere right now, and I believe that's 13 points for her, if I'm not mistaken. The ball's on the floor yet again. Almost saved there by Watson on the far sideline. No good. That's going to bring us to the halftime, folks, here at Bobcat Gymnasium. It's 32-19 in favor of our Lady Bobcats. Again, they come in 11-0, and they're hoping they can continue that wonderful start to the season. And, folks, I tell you what, we were going to go to our sponsor video, but I tell you what, the cheerleaders are out there right now. Let's stick with them here for just a second, if we can. Let's stick with the cheerleaders, and I'll try to get a camera that's going to have some audio on it that might be able to hear. Good job there by our Lady Bobcats, our cheerleaders there, the junior high cheerleaders. We're going to get to our sponsor video here in just a second, guys. We'll be right back. 32-19, Corning Junior High Lady Bobcats over the Rivercrest Lady Colts. About 9 minutes. We'll be right back, folks. Harold's Barbecue out of Corning, Arkansas. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats. The best barbecue in town by a stoplight. Stop by and say hi to the crazy pitmaster, Lyndon Massey. Carry out, dine in, catering. Come hungry, leave happy. Harold's Barbecue. A big thanks to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Kathy Goodman and staff would like to invite you to drop by for any of your pharmaceutical needs and or Razorback and Bobcat apparel. Drop by and see them Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 1, or use the convenient drive-thru. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Red Taylor Ford, locally owned and operated by the Taylor family since 1977. Their company has been an integral part of the Corning community since their beginning, participating and or donating to basically every major community project to come before them. They have a top-notch service department with master certified technicians. Contact them for all of your automotive needs at 870-857-3516 or at www.redtaylorford.com.
This is Mike Vincent, Certified Public Accountant. I've been a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember, having worn the black and gold as a student years ago. Join me in supporting our students as they proudly represent our school and community. And come see me on 2nd Street in downtown Corning for all your tax and accounting needs. Go Bobcats.
CSR would like to thank Parkview Restaurant of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. Parkview offers breakfast, lunch, and supper, including daily plate lunches, and they have a deli with a variety of lunch meats and nightly specials. Amy and Danny and Jordan are big supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Thank you to Parkview Restaurant. A special thanks to Richardson Family Dentistry out of Corning, Arkansas. Locally owned, locally operated, a fine dental office with a great staff that are all proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. Richardson Family Dentistry. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance Company introducing Ag Promise, an exceptional policy that protects everything farmers rely on. Ag Promise is a competitively priced, easy to understand, and tailored to meet your specific needs. That's Farm Bureau's commitment to you, and they have a team of local agents and adjusters ready to back it up. Give them a call today to protect your agribusiness. It's not complicated, it's a promise. Ag Promise, 870-857-6788. A special thanks to Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation on their sponsorship. Whether it's grain bins, wells, pumps, underground pipe, or any service of that nature, Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation will take care of you. Rhonda and Jerry Solace would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. First Choice Healthcare in Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics, celebrating 25 years of community healthcare. At First Choice Healthcare, we practice compassionate, affordable healthcare for everyone to help improve lives and build healthier communities. First Choice Healthcare, your community, your health. CSR would like to give a special thanks to B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Brian and Lisa Bass are proud graduates of Corning High School, and they invite you to call them for any of your well drilling needs. 870-215-3808, B&B Well Drilling. A big thanks to Clay County Electric Co-op out of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. CCE is an electric utility company in Clay County with dedicated workers and a friendly staff, and have always been proud supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Clay County Electric Co-op, 3111 US 67, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-3521. A special thanks to Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas for supporting Bobcat Athletics. Matt Woolard would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season and also remind them that the sky is the limit. Woolard Flying Service, 870-857-3839. A special thanks to Civil Engineering Associates for being proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics. 2 locations, one in Jonesboro, one in Poplar Bluff. Professional engineer John Seelig of CEA would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms would like to encourage the community to support the students of the Corning School District. Whether it is a sporting event or an academic accomplishment, these students are representing our school. We need to let them know how proud we are of them. Let's show our Bobcat pride. It's great to be a Bobcat. K-Ron Farms. Looking for a good and reliable used car? Stop by and see the father-son combination of Mark and Kyle Williams at Mark's Car ER Auto Sales. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats, locally owned and operated, 870-565-5046. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been serving the Corning community since 1978. Larry and Mary Wiedemann are proud supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Wiedemann Farms, go Cats. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Boschlicker Brothers Farms for sponsoring our endeavor. The Boschlickers have always been avid Bobcats and avid supporter of all things Corning athletics. Thank you again, Boschlicker Brothers Farms. First National Bank takes the banking experience and customizes it to fit you. Whether it's supporting your Corning Bobcats or saving you time by eliminating trips to the bank, First National Bank puts you first, always. Member FDIC and equal housing lender, First National Bank. Corning Sports Report wants to give a special shout out to Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann out of Corning, Arkansas. Extremely kind-hearted people who not only support the community, but they also support the Corning Bobcat Athletics. Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to State Representative Joe Jett for sponsoring our endeavor. Mr. Joe Jett has always been active in the community, whether it's supporting the town of Corning or it's supporting Bobcat Athletics. This is a political ad paid for by State Representative Mr. Joe Jett. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Watson Oil Company for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Locally owned, locally operated. Kelly and Chad Watson would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Watson Oil Company, 406 Southeast 1st Street, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-0006. Most of us are more comfortable doing important business with people we know and trust. You've been running into shelter insurance agent Kirk Scobie in Corning at church, at the grocery store, and the county fair for more than 25 years now. If personal service, trust, and easy access to your insurance agent are important to you, give Kirk Scobie or his team a call. Contact Kirk Scobie and ask about a free personal protection review for your auto, home, or life insurance today. From all the guys here at CSR, we'd like to give a special thanks to Mike Townsend. Mike Townsend is the owner and operator of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. Whether it's grain, lime, hay, byproducts, gravel, and litter, Mike Townsend Farms covers it all. Again, thank you to Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout-out to Rockwell Farms out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Logan and Karen Rockwell have been avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Logan and Karen would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Rockwell Farms. CSR would like to give a special shout-out to Heritage Ag out of Hoxie, Arkansas. Serving Arkansas farmers since 1966, leading the farm equipment industry into the 21st century. Call Brody Morrow, salesman, at 870-886-6663 or 870-809-1822, Heritage Agriculture of Arkansas. Hunting for a deal? Look no further than Legacy Equipment. Get a 1023E with loader as low as $133 a month. Need something bigger? Take home a 3025E with loader as low as $201 a month. Plus, take advantage of 0% for 84 months on all new John Deere Company utility tractors. Stop by any of Legacy Equipment's 7 convenient locations in Paragould, Corning, Piggott, Kennett, Hayti, Portageville, or New Madrid to take advantage of limited time savings. Some restrictions may apply. See dealer for detail. Offer. And folks, we are back here for some second half action live in God's country here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Here come the Bobcats in a hurry, man. I just got set up and they're already scoring. That's Woods down low. Good job. It'll be 34-19 now in favor of the Bobcats. Wow, that was quick. My goodness. Did not take long at all. Here comes Rivercrest down low. I apologize, guys. I'm by myself here. That's Taylor down low. She goes up strong, and she's going to get 2 shots at the charity stripe here. Again, I apologize. I'm by myself here. I'm trying to get some audio stuff figured out on my little system here, making sure our hub's good. Also trying to get a few different things lined up here for us on the cameras as far as they go. Oh, there we go. All righty. Okay. Second one is up, and it is good. Good shot there from Taylor. Makes it 34-20. 34-21, I do apologize, in favor of the Bobcats. I tell you what, open lane there for Hampton. She takes it, goes up strong left-handed, I might add. Good job by number 3 in white. Tack on 2 more for the Bobcats. This Bobcat defense, and speaking of, there's another one. I was just going to say, this Bobcat defense, I mean, they've been running around like a bunch of rabid squirrels. I don't know what else to say or to compare it to. It's unbelievable. Junkyard dogs on defense today. Do not have a statistician here because we're a little short on crew members. There's Hampton again. Good move. High off the glass. Soft touch, no good, though. But, man, they have forced a lot of turnovers today. Here comes Rivercrest in transition. In a hurry. There's Banks. She's got one open. Euro step, fakes the pass. Good move, but no good. Did not finish. Solid move there by Banks, but just could not finish. Did everything right except for the putting up the shot there. However, it looks like, is Rivercrest going to maintain possession here? They are, but no one's going to take the ball out. Sometimes you'll see the referee, he'll just set it down and start counting. Did not happen there, though, thankfully for Rivercrest. 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. That's Taylor putting her head down. Dribble drive, kick out, Banks, wing, 3, no good. She falls down. Was it a foul? Not sure either way. She did get ran into there kind of late. Either way, a no call from the referees. There's Watson. She was trying to wait for the play to develop there, and she said, I'm just going to take it myself. And she does. She takes it to the hole. Good, strong move by Watson. I like to see that. Speaking of Watson there, she's active hands, just couldn't quite get the steal there, though. Banks off the glass. No good, and I tell you what, she is frustrated, and you can tell it. Bless her heart, she is really, really working hard out there in the court. Just can't by a basket right now. Watson goes up, rebound, offensive rebound, and that is Woolard. I think it's going to be coming to Rivercrest, I believe. Wholesale changes for Rivercrest. The Lady Colts, several new jersey numbers in here. And again, I have a very short roster for them that I was given here. So I don't know who all we have and who all we don't have here. So I apologize if we don't have very many. So underneath the goal, going up strong, and that's Bolin, and she scores. Tack on 2 more, make it 40-21. Bobcats, 4:10 to go in the third quarter. Number 33, again, do not have her on the roster. How does she keep her dribble? I have no idea. Either way, the Bobcats come out with it. Woolard, Bolin up strong. It's good. Count the basket, number 2 in white. 42-21. They have now doubled them. Have the Bobcats. Man, we don't. Coach mentioned he didn't want to really get in an up and down game with Rivercrest, but I tell you what, I think Corning could do it. I think these girls could do it. Rebound down low. Watson looking for an outlet. She finds Bolin. I really do. I think they could run and go with this Rivercrest Lady Colts team. Again, 11-0 are the Bobcats coming into this game. And what you notice tonight, very good ball handlers. Good cut. Nobody there. Nobody home. Backdoored it, did Bolin. And she scores. Way to move without the basketball. You can tell a kid all you want to move without the basketball, but it's just one of those things you either have a knack for or you don't. 44-21, 3:06 to go in the third quarter. Again, Rivercrest does have some subs in here. Keep that in mind. Another stolen pass by the Bobcats. And we'll see when West Coach decides to empty his bench and go to his relief players, I guess you will. Good job, Hampton, all the way to the basket, but no good. Ball's loose. It's on the ground. Can Corning come up with it? Still on the ground. They're fighting for it. That's Woolard. It makes its way all the way to Watson at the other side of the free throw line. How it did that, I don't know. That play started at the nose of the Bobcat and went to the complete opposite side. That is crazy. Corner 3, no good. Rivercrest the rebound, and they're already pushing it. Look at that. And they decide to hold off this time. 2:22 to go. Again, we've got junior boys action preceding this basketball game for you. And then right after that, we'll have senior girls and then also senior boys. 3, wing, no good. That was number 33. Again, we don't have a roster for her. Or, sorry, a number on the roster for her or a name. Hampton out there. Who are they going to say the ball's off of? This will be interesting. Here comes some wholesale changes for the Bobcats. We're getting some new names in here now for the ladies in white. And you see number 22, Wiedemann. See number 24, Bruton. Looks like number 40, another Bruton as well. Get 2 of them in there right now. And, of course, Montana, she's been in there from earlier. I tell you what, Montana had a really good about 3 or 4 minutes there. I mean, really good on offense and defense. There's just so many that can help down low. Here we go. Going up strong, no good. Rivercrest comes out with a rebound. There's so many really talented players for this Lady Bobcat basketball team right now. Strong move by number 33 in red. Shot's no good, however, she did draw the foul on the shot as well, so she should get 2 at the charity stripe here. There we go. There's, I don't know if it's a hairband maybe? I couldn't tell what that was on the floor there. That's what I was trying to look at there. I couldn't quite see what the referee had picked up there, but it looked like a black hairband from somebody. And, of course, I don't have a whole lot of hair, so I wouldn't know. But I know that can't be easy when you got your hair just flailing everywhere out there and trying to not only hang on to the basketball, but dribble it, elude defenders, and all those things. So cannot be easy. Here comes the Bobcats. Big lead. In fact, a 22-point lead. They've got the Rivercrest Colts doubled right now. So these guards are looking pretty good with the ball, too. The second bunch, a second wave, if you will. That's number 24, Bruton down low, no good. Rivercrest diving in there with a rebound. That's Chandler. We do have her number. Good job, young lady. 3 team fouls on the Bobcats right now with 1:25 to go in the third quarter. Folks, we appreciate you for tuning in tonight. If you get an opportunity, if you don't mind, share this stream for us. You never know who out there might be watching these games, and you never know who might be on someone else's friend list. You just never know who might see these kids getting to play and it might catch somebody's eye. You just never know. I mean, what's it hurt? It's worth a shot for these young ladies, these young boys that are about to be playing next, all of them. We sure would appreciate it if you did, and let's get their names out there, all of them, not just Corning as well, even Rivercrest. We want to get as many people, many eyes on these players as we possibly can. 49 seconds to go. We've got a whistle. I believe it's on the floor. At least it should be on the floor, and it is. Bobcats will inbound underneath their own goal. Montana, 15-footer. Shots, no good. It was short. Bruton down there with the rebound. Offensive rebound, and she scores. Good job, Elena Bruton. Fantastic finish there. Got in there and got down there, was physical. She knew the shot was going up. She got in position. A lot of basketball is getting in position. Wing, 3. That's Chandler. No good off the front of the rim. Iron was unkind there. Offensive rebound, kick back out in a hurry, and I mean in a hurry. There's another 3 off the backboard. Almost went in. No good. Rebound. Bobcats Wiedemann. Now they're going to say jump ball. That's a quick call for the jump ball. Either way, the Bobcats will retain possession. I'll get that score there fixed for us. 46-22. 16 seconds to go here. Down to 12. Corner. 3. Nope. She passed up on it. A little bashful on a 3. We're going to have a foul or a travel. They're going to say a foul. It's going to stop the clock with 10.8 seconds to go. Bobcats will inbound underneath their own goal here. Corner. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. Dribble drive. Looking for somebody. She's got somebody. That somebody's number 40, Bruton. 3. Almost in. It just rimmed out. Kendra did a good job of getting that shot up. Good form. Just didn't quite go in. Folks, we played three quarters of basketball here at Bobcat Gymnasium in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. It's your Corning beloved Junior Lady Bobcats 46, the Junior Lady Bobcats 22. And while we're waiting on this quarter to get over with here, the intermission part of it here, we're going to mention Jay's Photography out of Corning, Arkansas. Owner-operator Jay Malone is a fantastic man. I mean, a fantastic person, a fantastic human being, but he's also very talented at what he does. And I know it says Jay's Photography in the company name and title, but they aren't just about photos, folks. They're very versatile. Graphic designs, business cards, vinyl lettering. They even create videos. They created our hype video for us in football. If you get an opportunity, go to our CSR Facebook page or our CSR YouTube channel and check out that hype video. Jay Malone, I mean, he's a dandy. He really is. He's a good man. And if he's listening, Jay, we appreciate you. You can get a hold of Jay Malone at Jay's Photography, 870-323-0929. That's 870-323-0929. Jay's Photography. And they're out of Corning, Arkansas, folks. So shop local if you can there. And we appreciate Jay and everything he's done for us. Not just with the hype video, but he's helped us out. You know, he's very, very clever when it comes to cameras and things of that nature. And we sure do appreciate him. He's helped us out a lot. So thank you, Jay, if you're listening. Here comes Rivercrest. I thought there might have been travel there. They just got away with it either way. Rivercrest doing a good job of moving the ball around here. We got another wave of Bobcats that are in right now. And that looked like more of the starters that are coming back in as Rivercrest is getting their starters back in as well. Shot was up, no good. Rebound, Bobcats, Watson. Here comes Hampton with 5:30 to go in this ball game. And tell you what, the Corning crowd is really piled in here. Got pretty good numbers here. Strong move there. Going to draw the foul. It's going to get 2 shots. Again, a strong crowd tonight for the Bobcats. You know, the Woo crew isn't quite here yet, but again, when you've got all the teams playing, obviously normally it's the younger basketball players that are out there that are doing that, being a part of that Woo crew, and so they're not able to be out there in the student section. So the student section is a little bit slim, but the rest of it looking pretty good tonight, and it's really early too. Keep in mind, so we still got 3 games to go, including this one, 4 if you include this one, but 47 now to 22 in favor of the Bobcats. Here comes Rivercrest. Bobcats in that zone. It has given Rivercrest fits not just half court but also full court today. Long 3. That one was from way downtown. That was from Noble, Arkansas. It was no good, though. Another one. They're going to try it again. Why not? Throw it up. No good. Hampton comes out with the rebound. Wisely lets everybody kind of get set, let everybody get down the court. You got the big lead here. The clock is in your favor right now. It is your ally, not your enemy. Watson, dribble drive. 7-footer, up, good, soft touch there by Watson. Love it. Hit off 2, maybe 3 sides of the rim, hit the backboard, and it goes in. Good move there by number 11. Watson's an 8th grader, by the way. Down low, that's 0. Taylor, good move by Taylor. I tell you what, Taylor has impressed me. I will say that I know Rivercrest is down big right now. I get that. But, man, Taylor has really impressed me, not just like she did right there, getting the ball down low and going up strong, but even on the rebounds, on the boards, crashing. You know, obviously getting out there on a open 3 right there for the Bobcats, getting a hand up, you know. making that help defense for Rivercrest and making it work. Here comes the Colts. They're racing. Wing 3. It's up. No good. Over the backboard. That should be out of bounds. It should be the Bobcats basketball. And it will be. 4:09 to go here. Again in God's country. Beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. A little chilly outside. Not too bad, though. I kind of prefer it like that, though. Of course, I know everyone thinks I'm crazy. I'm wearing shorts today, too, and everyone kind of looked at me as I entered the gym. But that's okay. I'm used to that. I'm used to those kind of weird looks. Baseline, dribble drive, Watson, no good. Offensive rebound, that's Woods down there, I believe. She somehow kicked it out to Bolin. Bolin went up strong, but got the shot blocked, I think. That was Taylor on the block shot, I do believe. And here comes Rivercrest in a hurry. They find Taylor. Speaking of, defense to offense. You love to see it, number 0 in red. 3:30 to go in the final quarter. It's tough if you're the Bobcats. You got this big lead, and it's late in the game, and you're kind of lackadaisical. And speaking of, look at Banks. Good hands. Dribble drive. She's going to score. Good. No, she's not. I apologize. She's not going to score. Bless her heart, Banks has had a rough night. And speaking of it rough, it gets even rougher. She's on the floor, and she hit very, very hard there. Hope she's okay. She has done a fantastic job of getting to the basket. It's just finishing. And sometimes you got to give Corning credit, obviously. They're crashing down there pretty hard, getting hands up, trying to get a body on her if they can. So you got to give them a little bit of credit. 3, no good. Hill the rim. Offensive rebound. And there goes that lady again, Taylor. She's going to go up. No good. Another offensive rebound. Ooh, I thought that was all ball, but either way, it's going to be a foul on the Bobcats. You'll watch the replay here, and you can kind of decide. The referees are going to love us with these instant replays. They're going to absolutely hate us, actually. You'll see here in just a second. Here was the second offensive rebound. There was Hampton. You be the judge. I don't know. Either way. Shot is up. It's no good. First one from the charity stripe for the Colts. Does not go in. They'll have one more from the free throw line. And she's kind of onto the right side of the free throw line, and she's a left-handed shooter. That's really interesting. Off the front of the rim, but they get their own rebound. Wow. They go back up. No good. That ball is going to be off Corning in favor of Rivercrest. Good job of Doherty down there, number 3 in red. Really battling tough to keep that ball in their possession, and she did a good job. Wholesale changes again for the Bobcats. They're platooning it now. I think they sent 5 off. They sent 5 on, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, they did, actually. Somehow Taylor got that basketball and almost got an and one. She will be rewarded with 2 shots from the free throw line, though. Wow. I tell you what, if you're Rivercrest, man, I think I would start. I think you found something that works. Get that ball down low to number 0 and let her do her thing. She's done a really good job today. I know we've bragged on her a lot, but I know we're Corning Sports Report. Obviously, we're going to try to give our girls some love, but also we want to see if you see talent out there and they're doing good and they're hustling, and we definitely want to give them some love too, and they are, and that's what Taylor's doing tonight. So 49-27, 2:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. As we almost had a little kid on the court down here on this side of the baseline, at the side that we're looking at right now. Good save by Mom or whoever that might have been, Aunt. Either way, nice save. 22, 3, wing, no good. 22 is Wiedemann. That shot might have been altered by Rivercrest. Here comes Banks, and this time she finishes. She's thinking, where has that been all night? Tell you what, Banks, number 2 in red, she gets out there in a hurry. Wing 3 again. That's going to be Wiedemann again. It's good. Nothing but nylon for number 22 in white. 52-29. Ring it. Ring it 3 times. Her name is Wiedemann, and she gets buckets. That's right. Speaking of Wiedemann, oh, man, she took a hard hit there. Goodness gracious. Taylor's a wrecking ball down there, number 0 in red. She came in hard like a kamikaze. Trying to get the rebound. You like to see that, though. She's hustling. And a good job by Wiedemann to, number 1, hang on to the basketball and not just completely hit the deck and hit the deck hard. Wiedemann held her. She held her home there. Good job. That's Brickley. She's looking for somebody, anybody. There's Montana. Dribble drive. Coming off almost a screen there by the passer. She finds someone in the corner here. That's going to be Wiedemann. Back to Bruton. Bruton dribble drive. She's going to take it herself. Taylor says, nuh-uh. Good block by Taylor. And she's going to go coast to coast, or try to anyways. Goes up, no good. Good hands by the Bobcats. Give them some credit here. No foul. And good job not fouling down low, too, on that play right there. A lot of action going on there. And no whistle. I like that the referees now are kind of letting them play a little more. A little more than they did earlier, I'll say that. Rivercrest trying to get something going here from the free throw line. That's Banks. Off the backboard, no. Off the back of the rim, I should say. Can the Bobcats get it? No. Rivercrest comes out of it somehow in the trees. Who was that? Number 1, Todd. I don't know how she got in there inside. That's your point guard there for Rivercrest, and she did a good job of getting the offensive rebound. Just couldn't quite. She didn't have a seam to really get the ball up, honestly. Bless her heart. 1:19 to go here at Bobcat Gymnasium. Well, it looks like the Corning Lady Bobcats, barring just a crazy, crazy comeback here by Rivercrest, are going to go 12-0 on the season. Man, what a start. What a start for the Lady Bobcats. When's the last time that has happened, folks? I really don't know. I'd love, if anybody did know, I'd love them to maybe, post a comment on our feed right now. I can't interact with you guys out again. My phone is actually being used for a camera, so I do apologize. Wing 3, no good. And that was Zimmer. We thought she was going to drain that. She looked confident in shooting it, too. Love to see that. I looked over to check the score on my iPad here and turned back over, and bam, she was already letting it go. Quick trigger by number 23 in Wyatt Zimmer. Good rebound down there, too, for the Bobcats. And they've got 32 seconds here and a big lead. We'll see if they may just decide to hold it here. And that was Stewart on the rebound down there, by the way. Going up strong, but no good for the Bobcats. And that's going to be number 30, Segura. Turnover, Rivercrest. I tell you what, they've been in a hurry all night long, and Coach Couch, he called that. He said that would happen. I don't know if you can see the scoreboard in this picture here, but it shows 18 seconds to go in this ball game. We're going to take it down to Mark Wood's camera right down there, owner of Big Daddy's Pigalicious Barbecue. He's doing a great job, by the way. He's following the action really well. Deep 3, no good. 5 seconds to go here on the clock. We appreciate David Wine. He's down there doing some photography for us. Desi Earls, my sister, she's here doing some video camera action. And Alexis, what's your last name? Taylor. Alexis Taylor's going to be helping us too. Final shot of the game off the front of the rim from Banks. That's a final here at Bobcat Gymnasium. Your Corning Bobcats, Lady Bobcats, I should say, 52. The Rivercrest Lady Colts, 29. Great job by Corning staying undefeated on the season. Again, 12-0 are the Bobcats right now. They have done a great job this year. And I give the coaching staff some credit, too, now. Coach Wesley Couch and Coach Jerry Songer have done a good job with these ladies, and you love to see that. Folks, while we have an opportunity, we are going to let our sponsors be heard and seen. Without them, none of this is even possible. So we want to tell them thank you. We want to give them an opportunity to be heard and to be seen. We're going to click it over to them. Harold's Barbecue out of Corning, Arkansas. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats. The best barbecue in town by a stoplight. Stop by and say hi to the crazy pitmaster, Lyndon Massey. Carry out, dine in, catering. Come hungry, leave happy. Harold's Barbecue. A big thanks to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Kathy Goodman and staff would like to invite you to drop by for any of your pharmaceutical needs and or Razorback and Bobcat apparel. Drop by and see them Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 1, or use the convenient drive-thru. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Red Taylor Ford, locally owned and operated by the Taylor family since 1977. Their company has been an integral part of the Corning community since their beginning, participating and or donating to basically every major community project to come before them. They have a top-notch service department with master certified technicians. Contact them for all of your automotive needs at 870-857-3516 or at www.redtaylorford.com.
This is Mike Vincent, Certified Public Accountant. I've been a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember, having worn the black and gold as a student years ago. Join me in supporting our students as they proudly represent our school and community. And come see me on 2nd Street in downtown Corning for all your tax and accounting needs. Go Bobcats.
CSR would like to thank Parkview Restaurant of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. Parkview offers breakfast, lunch, and supper, including daily plate lunches. And they have a deli with a variety of lunch meats and nightly specials. Amy and Danny and Jordan are big supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Thank you to Parkview Restaurant. A special thanks to Richardson Family Dentistry out of Corning, Arkansas. Locally owned, locally operated, a fine dental office with a great staff that are all proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. Richardson Family Dentistry. Your local Farm Bureau insurance company introducing Ag Promise, an exceptional policy that protects everything farmers rely on. Ag Promise is a competitively priced, easy to understand, and tailored to meet your specific needs. That's Farm Bureau's commitment to you, and they have a team of local agents and adjusters ready to back it up. Give them a call today to protect your agribusiness. It's not complicated, it's a promise. Ag Promise, 870-857-6788. A special thanks to Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation on their sponsorship. Whether it's grain bins, wells, pumps, underground pipe, or any service of that nature, Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation will take care of you. Rhonda and Jerry Solace would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. First Choice Healthcare in Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics, celebrating 25 years of community healthcare. At First Choice Healthcare, we practice compassionate, affordable healthcare for everyone to help improve lives and build healthier communities. First Choice Healthcare, your community, your health. CSR would like to give a special thanks to B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Brian and Lisa Bass are proud graduates of Corning High School, and they invite you to call them for any of your well drilling needs. 870-215-3808, B&B Well Drilling. A big thanks to Clay County Electric Co-op out of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. CCE is an electric utility company in Clay County with dedicated workers and a friendly staff, and have always been proud supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Clay County Electric Co-op, 3111 US 67, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-3521. A special thanks to Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas for supporting Bobcat Athletics. Matt Woolard would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season and also remind them that the sky is the limit. Woolard Flying Service, 870-857-3839. A special thanks to Civil Engineering Associates for being proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics. 2 locations, one in Jonesboro, one in Poplar Bluff. Professional engineer John Seelig of CEA would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms would like to encourage the community to support the students of the Corning School District. Whether it is a sporting event or an academic accomplishment, these students are representing our school. We need to let them know how proud we are of them. Let's show our Bobcat pride. It's great to be a Bobcat. K-Ron Farms. Looking for a good and reliable used car? Stop by and see the father-son combination of Mark and Kyle Williams at Mark's Car ER Auto Sales. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats, locally owned and operated, 870-565-5046. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been serving the Corning community since 1978. Larry and Mary Wiedemann are proud supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Wiedemann Farms, go Cats. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Boschlicker Brothers Farms for sponsoring our endeavor. The Boschlickers have always been avid Bobcats and avid supporter of all things Corning Athletics. Thank you again, Boschlicker Brothers Farms. First National Bank takes the banking experience and customizes it to fit you. Whether it's supporting your Corning Bobcats or saving you time by eliminating trips to the bank, First National Bank puts you first, always. Member FDIC and equal housing lender, First National Bank. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann out of Corning, Arkansas. Extremely kind-hearted people who not only support the community, but they also support the Corning Bobcat Athletics. Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to State Representative Joe Jett for sponsoring our endeavor. Mr. Joe Jett has always been active in the community, whether it's supporting the town of Corning or it's supporting Bobcat Athletics. This is a political ad paid for by State Representative Mr. Joe Jett. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Watson Oil Company for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Locally owned, locally operated. Kelly and Chad Watson would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Watson Oil Company, 406 Southeast 1st Street, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-0006. Most of us are more comfortable doing important business with people we know and trust. You've been running into shelter insurance agent Kirk Scobie and Corning at church, at the grocery store, and the county fair for more than 25 years now. If personal service, trust, and easy access to your insurance agent are important to you, give Kirk Scobie or his team a call. Contact Kirk Scobie and ask about a free personal protection review for your auto, home, or life insurance today. From all the guys here at CSR, we'd like to give a special thanks to Mike Townsend. Mike Townsend is the owner and operator of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. Whether it's grain, lime, hay, byproducts, gravel, and litter, Mike Townsend Farms covers it all. Again, thank you to Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Rockwell Farms out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Logan and Karen Rockwell have been avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Logan and Karen would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Rockwell Farms. CSR would like to give a special shout out to Heritage Ag out of Hoxie, Arkansas. Serving Arkansas farmers since 1966, leading the farm equipment industry into the 21st century. Call Brody Morrow, salesman, at 870-886-6663 or 870-809-1822, Heritage Agriculture of Arkansas. Hunting for a deal? Look no further than Legacy Equipment. Get a 1023E with loader as low as $133 a month. Need something bigger? Take home a 3025E with loader as low as $201 a month. Plus, take advantage of 0% for 84 months on all new John Deere Company utility tractors. Stop by any of Legacy Equipment's 7 convenient locations in Paragould, Corning, Piggott, Kennett, Hayti, Portageville, or New Madrid to take advantage of limited time savings. Some restrictions may apply. See dealer for detail. Offer ends November 1st, 2019. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special thank you to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. The Moore family has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. It's not just an Ace Hardware store, it's also a licensed dealer of Yamaha, Polaris, and Bad Boy mowers. A special thank you again to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Zach Brown Farms for their sponsorship. Zach Brown Farms has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. Zach Brown, being a former Bobcat himself, wants to wish the Bobcats nothing but the best of luck on this season. Zach Brown Farms, on the road to success.
When you need to find a part at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in to Carquest and roll on.
Midwest Auto Parts, longtime proud supporters of the Corning Bobcats. Locally owned by the George family and serving your community since 1946. Midwest Auto Parts.
Roll in to Carquest and roll on.
And we were back here at Bobcat Gymnasium as we were going through the starting lineups right now for the Bobcats. We've got some junior high action for you folks, some junior boys action that's about to get set or about to get ready to tip off here any minute now. So this is going to be junior boys, Rivercrest Colts, and our beloved Corning Bobcats. As you see, we got the starters named, and they're out here as Rivercrest has got their 5 out. In red and white trim, white numbers, white letters for the Rivercrest Colts. And the Bobcats are, of course, in the home white with the black and gold trim on the numbers and the letters. Opening tip goes to Rivercrest in a hurry, and they are in a hurry. Speaking of, we got to get our scoreboard fixed here too, folks. If I do apologize, let's get that taken care of real quick for you. 5:53 to go, and we've already got a whistle. That did not take long at all. Do apologize about that, folks. Let's try to get the rosters for both teams here. Again, opening quarter here. I know it says second quarter down there. We're going to fix that real quick. Here we go. Now we're ready to roll. Good, strong drive there. No good. Good defense down there below by the Bobcats. Swint comes out with it. Rebound. Gives it number 11. That's Blanchard. He's an 8th grader. Corner. Down low to Mason. Billy Ray Jr. with that beautiful mullet. It's a 5-star mower. Are they going to call a travel? I think they are. There's the first turnover of the game for the Bobcats. Tell you what, both teams' defense down low on those first drives there was very impressive. Bobcats really, really extending that zone out. As you see, number 4, Vanpool down there. Corner 3, no good. Couch with the rebound. And here comes the Bobcats. Until he stopped at midcourt and then just threw it. Good job by Morris for Rivercrest. It's going to come back to the Bobcats, though. Morris, good active hands. He shot the lane there as quick as he could. I tell you what, both these teams are pretty quick so far. You can tell very athletic teams here that are on the court tonight. And Coach Kyle George and Coach Murray have got their work cut out for them tonight. Again, a very, very athletic Rivercrest team. They like to run and gun, and they do it in a hurry. 2 shots for the Bobcats here early on with 5 minutes to go. And that's going to be Couch. Mr. Jace Couch is a 8th grader. Very good ball player. First one's up. No good. Off the front of the iron there. Iron was unkind on that one. We've got Alexis Taylor helping us tonight. Thank you to Mark Woods for helping us in the first game. We do appreciate that. Desi Earls is over here to my side. Second one's up, and it is good. Bobcats strike first. They pounce out with a 1-0 lead. 5 minutes to go on the clock. Again, appreciate Desiree Earls for helping, and also David White's out here somewhere taking some photos. Corner, tell you what, Morris passed up the open 3 there. There's a jumper, good. That's number 23, Washington. Tack on 2 for Rivercrest. Here comes the full court press after a made basket. Bobcats had almost broke it pretty well, and here comes Rivercrest. Stole the ball, and they're in a hurry. They had numbers, no good. That's number 14, that's Higgins. Higgins has got a little hop in his step now, a little bounce. Pogo style now. 4:33 to go. Bobcats trail 2-1 early on. And tell you what, we've got an issue with one of the Bobcat players down here. It's number 11, Luke Blanchard. Hope he's okay. He's going to the locker room in a hurry. I don't know if that was, I couldn't tell if he was holding his nose or his eyes. Good inbound pass. No good, though. Morris went up strong but could not finish. I'm trying to figure out what was going on there. Not 100% sure, just to tell you the truth. Couldn't tell if he was holding his nose. And Rivercrest is going to maintain possession here, folks. I don't know how, but either way. Couldn't tell if he was, if Blanchard was holding his nose, or maybe, I don't know if he has contacts maybe, but either way, was bent over and hustled back to the locker room, and so did Coach Murray. He's back there with him right now. We'll try to get an update as soon as we can on that. Good flash by number 24, no good though. Good flash by Slayton. Just couldn't finish. Swint with the rebound. He's kicking out to Vanpool. Vanpool needs some help. He's looking for help. They're going to have a push on 23, Washington. Bobcats will inbound here on the near sideline. That's Jace Couch inbounding the basketball. They're looking for Vanpool in the corner. He's got him back to Couch. Open 3, wing up. No good. Vanpool, offensive rebound, went up strong to number 4, Clayton Vanpool, and draws the foul. Folks, again, if you're just tuning in with us, this is Corning Sports Report's live coverage. Let me say it one more time. Live. I love that word. Live coverage of Corning Bobcat basketball. Right now we've got junior boys action. Little conference game. You can hear Coach George as Colton Green's in there, and there's Eli Mason down low. Goes up strong and count the basket. Mason and one. 3:55 to go here. Good move down low by Billy Ray Jr. And that gives the Bobcats a lead, 3-2. The nicest mullet either side of the Mississippi, folks. No good on the free throw attempt. 3-2 is the score. It's going to stay there as Rivercrest is in a hurry. Until they race down the court, does Rivercrest. You've seen their junior girls do that. Open 3, wing, no good. That was deep. That was off the L of the Lady and Lady Bobcats on the far side of the sideline. 3:41 to go here in Bobcat Gymnasium. Here comes the trap. You don't want to get in that little spot right there. It's a no-man's land. I tell you what, they bailed him out with a foul. Vanpool picked it up right there at half court in that corner, and that's a dangerous spot to pick it up at. He got bailed out on that one, though. You can tell when Rivercrest gets you, there's certain spots that when they get you in, the double team is coming in, and there's no hesitation. It's coming in a hurry. Baseline, kick out, going up, strong, almost goes in. My goodness, that was Swint. Just couldn't quite get the basket. Long touchdown pass here on the other side to number 14, Higgins. And, folks, he wasn't snowbirding. He got out there in a hurry. He got there in a quick hurry. And that gives Rivercrest lead 4-3. And on every made basket, they are pressing the Bobcats. Man, as soon as they got that defensive rebound, you see number 14, Higgins. I mean, he raced out there. I'd say that kid's going to be a really good track athlete if he sticks with it. Speaking of good active hands there, that was number 2, Turner, that caused that initially. And here comes Rivercrest. Another turnover for the Bobcats. They're going to back it out as Rivercrest. Coach is drawing up a play here. He's yelling at them here. Let's see what they decide to do. Again, zone defense by the Bobcats. Rivercrest trying to find the hole there in the essentially a 3-2. It's kind of a 3-2 extended. Baseline, somehow dribble drive got through there. Kicks out number 1, Morris. Back hitter number 13. That's Morris again. We've got 2 Morrises here for Rivercrest. No good either way, and the Bobcats come out with it. Almost a foul there. I think they might have called that one offensive had they called. Van Poel, open, 3 wing, no good. Crashing for the rebound is number 14, Swint, but to no avail. Here comes Rivercrest in a hurry. You heard the slap there, either way, even from all the way up here. Even with my headset on, you could hear that one. Going to be 2 shots for Rivercrest. Number 10, I believe that's Rayner, for Rivercrest. He's got 2 shots with 2:15 to go here in Bobcat Gymnasium. First one's up, and it's good. Nothing but nylon by the youngster, number 10 in red with white trim. It's going to make it 5-3 here. As you see our baseline cam there. The next one's up, no good. What are they going to say here? Lane violation? I believe so. Either way, the Bobcats will get possession, and here's a chance for Rivercrest to press. This has been an issue so far for Corning, trying to break this press. And remember, you've got a ticker on you, too, as well, whenever you're back there. There's a 10 seconds that you've got to get that ball across half court for those that don't get to watch basketball very, very much, maybe. And Hotel at Mason down low. He turned him one way, then turned him the other, then he scores. Great move. Looked like Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon down there. Beautiful move by Billy Ray Jr., Eli Mason. 5-5, deadlocked with 1:48 to go here. I really thought we'd see a little bit higher scoring first quarter with both teams being able to get in transition in a hurry, but that just hasn't quite happened yet. Still 1:40 to go, though, here in the opening quarter. Deadlocked at 5. Trying to find a seam down low, going up in the trees, no good. Van Poel with a rebound. He needs an outlet pass, though, in a hurry. He finds Blanchard. I'm sorry, that's number 14, Swin. I apologize. There's number 11, Blanchard. Speaking of, no good. Blanchard is back in, folks. He went out early. Jace Couch, offensive rebound, goes up strong, gets another rebound. And he scores. He puts it back in. Good job by Jace Couch. He stuck with it. He didn't give up on that play. And great job. That's what crashing the boards on the offensive side will do for you. You don't see enough of it, especially at this level. We're under a minute now here. Open 3, corner, no good. Good job by Swint trying to get the rebound. Had no one to save it to there as there's 2 Rivercrest players in that far corner. Another 3 open. Morris, it's good. Drained it. Ring the bell for Morris 3 times. 43 seconds to go. Rivercrest has the lead again. A little bit of a frantic pace here coming up as Rivercrest steals the basketball. They're going to go up, layup, no good. Offensive rebound. He was the only one down there. Count the basket and 1 with 31 seconds to go. And he's going to earn another shot at the free throw line here for maybe an old-fashioned 3-point play. And that's number 1, Morris. We've heard his name called many times tonight already. This is just the first quarter. Soft touch, high arc, and they're going to say no basket. They're going to say lane violation, no basket. Wow. Wow. Man, it's a tough break there. I tell you, write that one down at the 31-second mark in the second quarter, lane violation that took away a point. You never know if it's ended up being a close game. That might be huge. You got a man open. Eli Mason down low. Good look there by number 15, Colton Green. He found him. And that gets the Bobcats within 1 point with 17 seconds to go. We're right at 10 seconds now. What does Rivercrest decide to do here? 7 seconds. Corner, pump fake, good move, dribble drive. Wow, I think he traveled there, though. Beautiful Euro step. I think he took 1 step too many. 4.4 seconds to go here. If you can see the clock there from the baseline cam. We'll see what the Bobcats decide to do here. Not a whole lot of time, maybe 5-6 dribbles at the most. Here comes Swint. He gives it to Green. Back to Couch. Buzzer beater. No good off the top of the backboard. And actually bounced off the Bobcat. This the big CHS, if you can see that back here. The big CHS home of the Bobcats. I don't know that I've ever seen a basketball hit that. That might be a first for us here, folks. Folks, while we got an opportunity here as the first quarter just ended, we're going to mention the Corning High School is in need of substitute school bus drivers. Contact Ralph Morrow at the high school, 870-857-3041. Again, that's the Corning High School in need of substitute school bus drivers. Contact Ralph Morrow at 870-857-3041. Again, if you're just watching this too, this is Corning Sports live coverage of Corning Bobcat basketball. We got junior boys right now. The junior girls just won over Rivercrest 52-29. Senior girls will be next, and then senior boys will be the main event, I guess you could call it, on the fight card tonight, if you will, boxing style. Folks, if you're seeing this, please share this video. You never know who these kids might get seen by somebody, an assistant coach somewhere. Maybe there's a friend on one of your lists that on your friends list that might have one of those guys that's on their friends list. They might see this. You never know. One of these kids from Rivercrest or Corning might be playing at a different level one day. Furthering their education and also doing the thing they love, playing ball, because of something you did. So if you get an opportunity, share this stream. Also, go to our YouTube channel. We've got a YouTube channel, folks. It is you can search Corning Sports Report or Redline Media Alliance, and search that if you can for us, if you don't mind. And when you do that, click that red subscribe button. If we can get 1,000 subscribers before baseball, softball season, I will ride a live bull. I couldn't even say it right. Block shot there in the corner by number 10, Rayner of Rivercrest. Again, I will ride a live bull if we can get to that number, 1,000 subscribers before baseball, softball season. And I will pick the biggest bull, the biggest, baddest bull I can possibly find, too, I promise you. There won't be any cherry picking in a good way. Good look by Couch down to Mason, count the basket. Bobcats regain the lead with 5:40 to go in the second quarter. Beautiful feed, a little jump pass down low. And give Mason credit for being in position for this stuff. Everything he's gotten, he's been down on that low block, and his teammates have found him. They've done a good job of just finding him. Rivercrest trying to break this half-court zone here. Rivercrest is a little bit better in their transition offense than they are half-court so far. Speaking of, turnover. Here come the Bobcats. Speaking of transition, now they're going to hold it up, are the Bobcats. Swint to Mason. Corner. Van Poole, they're going to say he traveled before he took off. Tough break there. I thought, you had another guy trailing there on the other side. He might have been able to hit the ball to him, and it might have been a pretty easy two there. But either way, it's going to come back the other way for Rivercrest. Turnover on the Bobcats. 4:57 to go here in the opening half. Again, talking to Coach George, they knew this Rivercrest team, they were going to try to full-court press on made baskets. They knew they were going to really, really push it on made and missed baskets, and they've showed that so far. Corning's done a pretty good job of defending these guys. They're going to call a foul on the floor, number 14, John Swint. I think it was definitely, it's either a no call or it's a foul on Swint, one of the two. So I'm okay with that. 4:39 to go here. We appreciate everybody for tuning in. Again, I cannot interact with you tonight. My phone is actually being used as a camera right now on the baseline. I believe it's this one right here, the view you're looking at right now. Corner three, no good. Eli Mason rebound. There you go. Keep that ball up, young man. He did a good job down low there, Eli Mason. That's going to be Swint to Couch. Far corner, number 15, Green. And Rivercrest now in a man-to-man defense. Now, actually, it's a little bit of a matchup zone, actually. They're switching like crazy, and there's really no rhyme or reason either. The ball is on the ground. There's guys on the floor everywhere. Look at the hustle by both teams down here in the far corner. Love to see that. You had 4 guys on the floor. Coach Walls would be proud. That's the old belly flops we had to do when we got in trouble in football. You're giving your body up. And what are they saying down here? There's something about a jersey on one of the Rivercrest bench players, and they said something about 43. And I don't have a 43 on the roster, so that'll be interesting if there's a technical foul here, and I'm not sure. I really don't know what this is all about. They give it to number 43. Did he get onto the – I really don't know what happened there. Maybe he was on the court during play. Maybe he reached out maybe to try to help somebody up, and it was still during – I really don't know what happened there, folks. And my replay's a little too far out to go back to that, so I apologize. But, man, that was really interesting. Almost a walk there. Same team there. It's one of those where you're yelling, same. Van Poole down the lane. There's going to be a charge, I do believe. Yep. And that's, hey, I like the referee called that, and here's why. I know it goes against Corning, but you do not have to fall down for it to be called a charge. I see it all the time. A kid doesn't fall down, they call it a block. I don't like it, man. Just because a kid doesn't flop or whatever, you can still have a charge without doing that, and I like that. Good job by Mr. Official there on the far corner. Here comes Rivercrest. Dribble drive, goes up, no good. Trying to get their own offensive rebound. They almost have it. It's going to be a jump ball down low. Good job by Swint down there, and also Couch for getting on the floor. I'll give the Bobcats credit now. They are not afraid to get on the ground. Not afraid to get a splinter on that hardwood, that polished, beautiful hardwood. I thought he dribbled that off the inbound pass. Maybe didn't. 3, no good. It was open, though. Good shot there from Rivercrest. Just didn't go down. Here they come with a trap. They get it. Turnover. Easy bucket for Rivercrest. They're within 1. That was number 14 down there, Higgins. He missed a 3 and followed his shot. Good job by him. Colton Green trying to find somebody. Anybody that bounces off a Bobcat Swint right to Couch. Fortunate bounce. Sometimes those fortuitous bounces kind of go your way, and some nights they don't. Tonight, thus far, it's gone Corning's way. That's the 7th team foul, I believe, and if it is, it's going to be a 1-and-1 for the Bobcats. Got a good ball game here, folks, early on. As number 40 is going to check in for Rivercrest, and again, I do not have a 40. Yes, I do. They have a Turner. There we go. I believe that's Tristan Turner, if I'm not mistaken. Number 40 in red coming in. 3:09 in the opening half. 1-point game. Couch. Free throw. No good off the front of the rim. That's the second one he's missed at the front of the rim. I know he'll make that adjustment. He's a very good ball player. But, man, those free throws, they can always come back to haunt you. High off the backboard. I believe that was Higgins. And Green scooped it off the ground, literally scooped it. You don't see that very often. You scoop a rebound off the ground like that. That doesn't happen very much, folks. It wasn't even bouncing. It was just there. Until number 40, Tristan Turner, comes in and didn't take him long to pick up a foul, bless his heart. He did a good job, though, of protecting the baseline there. But he did foul Couch. Now Couch has an opportunity. He's missed 2 of them short. Let's see if he can get a little more leg into this one with 2:49 to go here. First one's up. Can he earn the second one? It's good. Nothing but nylon. I apologize. It was 13-12, not 12-12. My scoreboard there, I was wrong on my end. That was my fault, folks. So it's now a 2-point lead instead of a 1-point lead, and that's on me. Second one is up. It is also good. Good job, young man. He atoned for the 2 misses from earlier, and we got a timeout from Rivercrest here. Folks, while we have an opportunity, we've got a timeout from Rivercrest, obviously. Again, 15-12 here, 2:49 to go in this game. We'll leave that scoreboard view up there for you so you can see the time in case you're just joining us. Again, if you get an opportunity, share this feed for us if you can. Also, go to our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report. You can search it there, or Redline Media Alliance, and hit the subscribe button for us if you don't mind. We sure would appreciate that. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. And if we can do that, it's a big safety net for us, and here's why. Facebook is very, very finicky about streaming copyrighted stuff and different things. And, you know, there's a lot of music played at these games and that we don't really own rights to, and there's a lot of different things. And, you know, they give you 3 strikes and you're out. And YouTube's a little more lenient on that. So if something ever happens to where, you know, maybe the PA announcer's playing some, you know, some Thunderstruck by AC/DC, and, of course, we don't own rights to that. If it blocks us and gives us a strike, then we only have 2 left, and we end up getting 3, then we're pretty much out of luck for a pretty good while, is my understanding. So that's why we're trying to get as many people on YouTube as we possibly can, just in case that is to ever happen. We still have an avenue with several followers to get these kids seen. And, you know, like I said, that's a big, big deal for us, is getting these kids seen and getting their names and their game out there if we can. So go to YouTube if you can. Click that subscribe button for us. Guys, we got a dandy. You know, the first game was a little bit – it was close for the first half, and then Corning really just – I mean, they hit a different gear, the junior girls did, in that second half earlier. But this game has, man, it's been really close from the opening tip. It really has. And both teams have really good athletes, you can tell. These are these aren't no bottom dwellers in their conference is what I'm saying. So that's what I'm trying to say anyways. And we just got a offensive, maybe a moving screen. I love that. I have a pet peeve, folks. And one of my pet peeves is palming the basketball. It never gets called. And then offensive screens, moving screens, they never get called, and they just called it. My night is complete. I am very happy, and it's still early, so love it. 2:27 to go here as the Bobcats take over. And that Swint, good look down low. It's number 15, Green. Back up to 4, Vanpool. Swint, top of the key, dribble drive down low. He's got a little bit of a seam. It's closed up in a hurry, though. Green goes to save it. I don't know if that was necessary, but either way, goes to Vanpool. He's got it. He loses it down low. They're going to call a foul, though. Who's that going to be called on? Number 10, I believe, got that. That's Rayner's second foul, I do believe. If they're going to call that on one, Morris, that would have been his third. That's the reason why I was wondering there who they called that on. But I think it's going to be on 10. And that's his second foul. That is the 10th team foul for Rivercrest. So Van Poole will be at the line shooting 2. Two shots here for number 4 in white. First one's up. It is no good. He'll get another opportunity here with 2:09 to go in this basketball game. And against both of these teams here, folks, you have got to pass that ball with conviction and confidence as Van Poole knocks down the second one there. You've got to pass that ball with conviction and confidence. You cannot get lazy and lackadaisical with it because both of these teams with active hands and active feet, they will get a hand on it in a hurry. We've seen that early on. Rivercrest trying to figure out this half-court zone. Tell you what, when the Bobcats are in a half-court defense, they usually fare pretty well, and they did there too. Rivercrest did get a good look there, just could not finish. Van Poole comes out with it. That's exactly where Corning wants it. They want this to be kind of a slowed-down, half-court type of game. Good look to Mason. He's got a man Green open. Good pass. Nice soft touch by Eli Mason. Good job, Green, being in the right place at the right time, getting down there and then finishing strong. 18-12. You see the Bobcats are trying to get a little bit of separation here. Apologize, I messed up on the cameras there. I'm trying to click in and out of them here. We got to travel. Okay, well, either way, turnover. I did not see that, but either way, turnover. It's going to go to the Bobcats. And we'll see if the Bobcats can finish this first half strong with a lot of momentum and really extend this lead. Maybe we can get it up to double digits. That'd be huge for them. If you don't believe in momentum, you've never played any kind of organized sports. I promise you, momentum is a legit thing. Jace Couch, far wing, dribble drive. He's got some room. Goes up strong, 2 hands, no good. Mason trying to get the rebound. Green trying to get the rebound, but to no avail. Here comes Rivercrest. Bull there in a hurry. They're racing down the floor. Good block by Van Poole. They're going to call a charge. Fantastic job down there. I'm trying to see, was that Swin? I think it was. Good job, Swin. I think they just got a technical foul, and I believe it's on number 1. Technical foul. We'll see who the number is. It is number 1, and that's Morris. He said something to the referee as soon as that play was over with, and that's going to cost him there. There was 10 team fouls, so he should get 2 shots anyways. Of course, player control foul, though. Jace Couch. Here comes the first one of 2. 56 seconds to go here. The first one is good. Nothing but nylon. Jace Couch again. He started the game and he missed his first 2 free throw shots. Just knocked that one down. And the Bobcats are going to retain possession. Now, the foul happened. I thought it happened down there by the baseline. Did they not take it out down there? Or am I wrong? I guess I am wrong. Either way. Hey, I'm used to being wrong. I can handle it. I'm not worried about it. I can handle it. Got broad shoulders. Here comes Couch, 49 seconds to go, folks, and that score should be 20-12, and it is. Couch down low, going up strong. They're going to say a travel, though. The near official actually called that one, not the one on the baseline there. He kind of took over and took charge in a hurry there and made the call there. If he's confident with that call, I'm okay with it. And, again, it may not be his call from that far away. I don't know. I really don't know how that works with these officials. I'm not in their official meetings or anything like that. But if he's confident with it and he's seen it, then I'm okay with that. Bobcat zone gives up an open 3, and it's good. Count it. That's number 23, Washington. I was just going to mention that. The biggest way for Rivercrest to get back in this game is to make some baskets and start that press. But I tell you what, Bobcats go all the way down, coast to coast. Jace Couch. They broke it in a hurry, and now Couch is going to have 2 shots from the free throw line. Good job of the Bobcats there. I was literally just going to say the best chance for Rivercrest to get back in this game is to really work on just getting the ball in the hoop to set up your press and get you some quick, easy buckets off of turnovers. And as soon as I say that, here come the Bobcats. And they break the press anyways. First one is up, and it is good. Second one from Couch is up, and it's also good. Good job, young man. Jace Couch has been on a mission there to atone from those first two that he missed early on. He's done nothing but fantastic job since then. Bobcats got the ball right back. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. He's got to see the clock. He's got to go up quick. Basket's going to be no good. Was there a foul before that? They're going to say no foul before that. I thought maybe that there was a foul before that, but either way, there was not. Folks, that is halftime here at Bobcat Gymnasium. While we've got an opportunity, we are going to take you to our sponsor video. Again, without these guys, our wonderful sponsors, none of this is even possible. 22-15 here in God's country. Bobcats junior high boys, they're up. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's hang on just a second. Let's hang on just a second here. Let's get these young ladies here. Let's get them in here. Let's get them seen and heard. I'm going to try to get a volume out there for you. Good job by our cheerleaders there, our junior high cheerleaders. Now we're going to get you out to the sponsor video. Folks, we'll be right back. 9:25 to go here, and we'll tip off the second half of this junior boys contest. Conference 3-3 action, Corning and Rivercrest. Harold's Barbecue out of Corning, Arkansas. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats. The best barbecue in town by a stoplight. Stop by and say hi to the crazy pitmaster, Lyndon Massey. Carry out, dine in, catering. Come hungry, leave happy. Harold's Barbecue. A big thanks to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Kathy Goodman and staff would like to invite you to drop by for any of your pharmaceutical needs and or Razorback and Bobcat apparel. Drop by and see them Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 1, or use the convenient drive-thru. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Red Taylor Ford, locally owned and operated by the Taylor family since 1977. Their company has been an integral part of the Corning community since their beginning, participating and or donating to basically every major community project to come before them. They have a top-notch service department with master certified technicians. Contact them for all of your automotive needs at 870-857-3516 or at www.redtaylorford.com.
This is Mike Vincent, Certified Public Accountant. I've been a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember, having worn the black and gold as a student years ago. Join me in supporting our students as they proudly represent our school and community. And come see me on 2nd Street in downtown Corning for all your tax and accounting needs. Go Bobcats.
CSR would like to thank Parkview Restaurant of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. Parkview offers breakfast, lunch, and supper, including daily plate lunches, and they have a deli with a variety of lunch meats and nightly specials. Amy and Danny and Jordan are big supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Thank you to Parkview Restaurant. A special thanks to Richardson Family Dentistry out of Corning, Arkansas. Locally owned, locally operated, a fine dental office with a great staff that are all proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. Richardson Family Dentistry. Your local Farm Bureau insurance company introducing Ag Promise, an exceptional policy that protects everything farmers rely on. Ag Promise is a competitively priced, easy to understand, and tailored to meet your specific needs. That's Farm Bureau's commitment to you, and they have a team of local agents and adjusters ready to back it up. Give them a call today to protect your agribusiness. It's not complicated, it's a promise. Ag Promise, 870-857-6788. A special thanks to Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation on their sponsorship. Whether it's grain bins, wells, pumps, underground pipe, or any service of that nature, Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation will take care of you. Rhonda and Jerry Solace would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. First Choice Healthcare in Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics, celebrating 25 years of community healthcare. At First Choice Healthcare, we practice compassionate, affordable healthcare for everyone to help improve lives and build healthier communities. First Choice Healthcare, your community, your health. CSR would like to give a special thanks to B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Brian and Lisa Bass are proud graduates of Corning High School, and they invite you to call them for any of your well drilling needs. 870-215-3808, B&B Well Drilling. A big thanks to Clay County Electric Co-op out of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. CCE is an electric utility company in Clay County with dedicated workers and a friendly staff, and have always been proud supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Clay County Electric Co-op, 3111 US 67, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-3521. A special thanks to Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas for supporting Bobcat Athletics. Matt Woolard would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season and also remind them that the sky is the limit. Woolard Flying Service, 870-857-3839. A special thanks to Civil Engineering Associates for being proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics. 2 locations, one in Jonesboro, one in Poplar Bluff. Professional engineer John Seelig of CEA would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms would like to encourage the community to support the students of the Corning School District. Whether it is a sporting event or an academic accomplishment, these students are representing our school. We need to let them know how proud we are of them. Let's show our Bobcat pride. It's great to be a Bobcat. K-Ron Farms. Looking for a good and reliable used car? Stop by and see the father-son combination of Mark and Kyle Williams at Mark's Car ER Auto Sales. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats, locally owned and operated, 870-565-5046. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been serving the Corning community since 1978. Larry and Mary Wiedemann are proud supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Wiedemann Farms, go Cats. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Boschlicker Brothers Farms for sponsoring our endeavor. The Boschlickers have always been avid Bobcats and avid supporter of all things Corning athletics. Thank you again, Boschlicker Brothers Farms. First National Bank takes the banking experience and customizes it to fit you. Whether it's supporting your Corning Bobcats or saving you time by eliminating trips to the bank, First National Bank puts you first, always. Member FDIC and equal housing lender, First National Bank. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann out of Corning, Arkansas. Extremely kind-hearted people who not only support the community, but they also support the Corning Bobcat Athletics. Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to State Representative Joe Jett for sponsoring our endeavor. Mr. Joe Jett has always been active in the community, whether it's supporting the town of Corning or it's supporting Bobcat Athletics. This is a political ad paid for by State Representative Mr. Joe Jett. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Watson Oil Company for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Locally owned, locally operated. Kelly and Chad Watson would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Watson Oil Company, 406 Southeast 1st Street, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-0006. Most of us are more comfortable doing important business with people we know and trust. You've been running into shelter insurance agent Kirk Scobie in Corning at church, at the grocery store, and the county fair for more than 25 years now. If personal service, trust, and easy access to your insurance agent are important to you, give Kirk Scobie or his team a call. Contact Kirk Scobie and ask about a free personal protection review for your auto, home, or life insurance today. From all the guys here at CSR, we'd like to give a special thanks to Mike Townsend. Mike Townsend is the owner and operator of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. Whether it's grain, lime, hay, byproducts, gravel, and litter, Mike Townsend Farms covers it all. Again, thank you to Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Rockwell Farms out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Logan and Karen Rockwell have been avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Logan and Karen would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Rockwell Farms. CSR would like to give a special shout out to Heritage Ag out of Hoxie, Arkansas. Serving Arkansas farmers since 1966, leading the farm equipment industry into the 21st century. Call Brody Morrow, salesman, at 870-886-6663 or 870-809-1822, Heritage Agriculture of Arkansas. Hunting for a deal? Look no further than Legacy Equipment. Get a 1023E with loader as low as $133 a month. Need something bigger? Take home a 3025E with loader as low as $201 a month. Plus, take advantage of 0% for 84 months on all new John Deere Company utility tractors. Stop by any of Legacy Equipment's 7 convenient locations in Paragould, Corning, Piggott, Kennett, Hayti, Portageville, or New Madrid. And, folks, we're back here, second half action. Vanpool, really quick corner, open three, no good. That was from Couch inbound. Couch got the offensive rebound, however, no good. Eli Mason, another one. It is good. Tack on two in a hurry for the Bobcats. 24-15 now, the Bobcats in the lead. Man, we tried to get through all of our sponsors there. Came really close to doing that. We also had Midwest Auto Parts was our last sponsor there. It did not get seen. Good rebound down low down there by Luke Blanchard. He's back on the court. You love to see that. He had a little bit of a, I don't know what it was, if he got poked in the eye or what that was earlier, but corner, three, no good. Mason, again, offensive rebound. Tack on two more for Mason. He, first half he had 8 points. He's already got quickly up to 12 points now for Eli Mason. And 2 rebounds to boot there. Bobcats in the zone defense. They're going to give up that open three there. Shot fake. Got the shot off. However, no good. Offensive rebound. Wing, three. Again, no good. Another offensive rebound. How many times have we said that tonight on both sides? And the Bobcat defenders, good move down there. Kicking it out to an open shooter. No good again. Rivercrest cannot buy a basket down there. Good hustle by Morris, number 13 in red, to no avail, though. They just cannot buy a basket. Rivercrest open looks just didn't have it. Which that zone, that's going to give you those open looks. Rivercrest very active. That should have been a travel, and it is. It's going to be a travel. Good hustle again by Morris. That kid's everywhere now. He's the Energizer Bunny, number 13 in red. And I tell you what, if you're Jace Couch, you got to meet that basketball. He was kind of fading backwards and trying to get it in a hurry. I tell you what, the best offense is inbounding it right there from the corner. Getting pretty good looks here. Good dribble drive down low, Swint, no good. Couch, offense rebound goes up. Count the basket and a one. 4:37 to go here in the third quarter. Good, strong move by Jace Couch. I believe they're going to – okay, there it goes, finally. I said I believe they're going to count the basket. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I've been wrong before. I can handle it. In the first half, Jace Couch was 8 of 10 from the free throw line from the charity stripe. He missed his first 2 and then hit 8 straight. I hope I didn't just jinx him. I did not. He is now 9 of 11 from the free throw line and got the old-fashioned three-point play. Love it. Love the old-fashioned. Anytime you use the word old-fashioned, I encourage you to do so. Turnover. Good defense by the Bobcats. Sorry, I had you on the wrong view there. Turnover by Rivercrest. Bobcats will take over. However, now Rivercrest will be able to set up a press as number 10 for Rivercrest, that's Rayner, comes in. And number 23, Washington, comes off. I was trying to get an explanation on what happened. That should be a travel, too, and it's going to be. Blanchard turned around, and there was a body there, and he wasn't sure what exactly to do, and moved his feet without dribbling the ball there. Trying to get an explanation on what happened down there by the sideline for someone on the bench to get a technical foul. I still don't have a reasonable explanation. I don't know if he mouthed something to the official or if he touched a player in play during. I really don't know. Still don't know the answer to that, folks, and maybe we can get with the officials after the game and maybe get an answer there for clarification. But nonetheless, either way, third quarter now, 4:07. Good block by Billy Ray Jr. Don't bring Kool-Aid to a man's party, says the 5-star mullet. Somehow Couch, he had 2 or 3 guys over him like gnats there, and somehow he comes out with it. Did a good job of getting that basketball out of there safely. Vanpool trying to find somebody. Couch, corner. Mason down low on the block. He's trying to get down to the block. Good move. Oh, good cut there by Vanpool. Just couldn't quite get it to him. Here comes Rivercrest on the other side. They are racing down the court. Pull-up jumper. It's good. Count it for Morris. Smooth there by Mr. Morris. Rivercrest trying to hang into this game here and make, if they can get it down here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on one shot. But if, because again, they've been shooting a lot of threes here in the second half. But can't get it all back on one shot. But if you can get it close here going into the fourth quarter, get it maybe within single digits. A little bit of a victory here. Get it within single digits. Oh, good job by number 2 down low, Kobe Turner. And I tell you what, he just saved an easy layup for Eli Mason. He comes down the other side of the court and then gets a good dump-off pass to number 10, Rayner, and he scores. And now Rivercrest is going to call a timeout. They got some momentum with them. I don't mind the timeout there, but, man, ride that wave of momentum. You get a chance to set up your press there. You're obviously flustering Corning here in the second half. I don't know about that timeout, but either way, nonetheless. Again, guys, we appreciate you for tuning in with us tonight. If you get an opportunity, share this for us if you can. Well, if you had an opportunity and time, I want to mention White Barn Creations in Corning, Arkansas. Owner Christy D would love to have you drop by and check out their plethora of different items such as homemade bath bombs, candles, shampoo for dogs, laundry detergent, all-purpose cleaner, lingerie. That's right. Farmhouse decor, baby gifts, and beautiful custom paintings on canvas and wood and much more. Even a flea market on the other side of the building that Christy rents out. You just never know what you might find there in the flea market. 1203 West Main Street, Corning, Arkansas. Or check them out on Facebook. That's White Barn Creations, folks, out of Corning, Arkansas. Shop local if you can. We sure would appreciate it. Swint, inbound, Couch. They're going to try to break this press of Rivercrest. Rivercrest had some luck early on in the first half with this press. Active hands. That 10-second timer is getting really close. Good job by Couch. Somehow he got it off. Have no idea how. There's going to be a foul here, though. Give Rivercrest credit. Now, they were swarming the basketball there. How Couch even got the outlet pass there, I have no idea. Vanpool, corner, dribble drive, no. Kicks it out. Couch. He's got Mason down there. He's going to go up strong. He does. Good job by Jace Couch. Good move there by that young man. That's going to give him 15, I do believe. No, I'm sorry, 16 for the night for Jace Couch. And again, the Bobcats in that zone defense. They have not come out of that zone defense tonight. I really think if Rivercrest is going to get back into this game, they're going to have to get some buckets in transition. Corner, three, open, no good. Swint, rebound. He's got two guys on him. If he can hurry and push it, they may have numbers. He can't, though. Needs somebody to help there. Couch comes back to the basketball. Finally finds him. There's going to be a foul, though, number 14. That's Higgins. So what Corning has played, for the most part, Corning has played this game and played smart. There have been a couple of meltdowns, but again, this Rivercrest pressure, especially number 14, Higgins, he is a, man, he's everywhere. Look at him. That's full court man-to-man right there by him. And essentially, that's Higgins forcing a turnover. Yes, we threw it out of bounds, but essentially if Higgins doesn't get up there across the other side of the court and man-to-man like that, and listen, not too many guys can do that and do that consistently and guard somebody full court. It's just, it's not as easy as it sounds. Again, Bobcats in the zone. I think they're okay with these wing threes. There's been a lot of open looks from the wings for Rivercrest. Top of the key's been there, too. Speaking of, he just getting a little bashful on that. They're giving it up. They're going to say offensive foul here. Wow. Offensive foul number 2, Kobe Turner. It's going to give the Bobcats a basketball with 2:02 to go in this third quarter here. I'm going to change that. I still got the first quarter on that scoreboard. Way to go, Andy. Gosh. Snoozing on you guys. I apologize. Rivercrest with their trap. Corning's done a much better job of breaking this trap now. Oh, just as soon as I say that, here comes Turner. Intercepts it, uses his body very nicely, goes up and one. Count the basket. Beautiful move by number 2 in red. That's going to make it a 10-point game, folks. Here comes Rivercrest. Don't look now, but they're trying to make a game of this. As we get some changes here. I believe that's number 11, Blanchard. Is he coming off? Yeah, he is coming off, yes. Here comes a free throw attempt, but number 2, Turner, no good. They did get the offensive rebound, though, and I tell you what, he was trying to pass it. Are they going to say that he was shooting? Because I'm pretty sure that he was trying to pass that. They're going to give him 2 shots either way, but, hey, neither here nor there. It is what it is, but I really thought he was passing that, but that's okay. Number 14 is going to have 2 shots at the free throw line. That's Higgins. We mentioned his name a lot tonight. First one's up, and it is good. Folks, we got a single-digit ball game here with 1:48 to go in the third quarter. We talked about the small victories, just getting this game back to a manageable distance going into the fourth quarter, and I think Rivercrest has done that. Give them credit. Here comes that press again. Mason to Couch. Couch is going to dribble here right over the Bobcat. That beautiful Bobcat with the basketball logo. Love it. He's going to take it all the way. He's going to get pushed from behind. Almost had another opportunity for a three-point play the old-fashioned way. Instead, he's going to get 2 shots. Again, Couch is 9 of 11 from the free throw line, folks. 9 of 11 from the free throw line. Big-time stuff. And as soon as I say that, of course, that's usually how it goes. That's the old announcer jinx, and I do apologize. 1:40 to go here in the third quarter. Second one's up, and it is good. Count that basket for Chase Couch. And Chase has got 17 on the night. Oh, I'm taking points away from him there. I got to add it to it there. 9-point game here at Bobcat Gymnasium. 3, it's open. No good. I think the Bobcats are okay. But good job. Rebound high pointed. It was Eli Mason. Love to see that. Here come the Bobcats. They're going to try to get it out. There's 3 guys, and he gets hit hard. It's Spencer Blanchard, and, man, he got hit hard. I hope number 23 is okay. And for anybody that says basketball is not a contact sport, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. My goodness. 1:19 to go here. Corner, Vanpool back to Couch on the wing. They're double-teaming Eli Mason down low now. Here comes Swint. Looking for Blanchard. Corner, he's got him. Oh, it went off his shin. Either that or he kicked it. They didn't call the kick ball. It's going to be a jump ball, and I think the possession arrow is in favor of Rivercrest. Big break for them right here. Now, there's only 1:08 left to go in the third quarter. They're really taking that momentum, and they've really got a grasp on it right now, 2 hands. Here they go. We're under a minute now here at Bobcat Gymnasium. Open wing shot. No, he passes up on it. 15-foot jumper, though. No good off the glass. Vanpool tries to save it, and to no avail. Rivercrest comes up with it. Oh, they do not. There's going to be a foul on Couch, I believe. He ended up setting on the basketball, folks. And if you've ever done that, it's not a good feeling, I promise you. You get that tailbone, and it does not feel good, especially when you fall on it. Rivercrest basketball underneath the go. 49 seconds. Oh, wow. That's tough. Morris, he just kind of turned his head before he had full possession of that basketball, and whether he heard the steps or what it was, I'm not sure, but tough break there for Rivercrest. If you're a Bobcat fan, definitely good for you, or for us, I should say. 40 seconds to go. Rivercrest, I tell you what, they're very, very aggressive on that trap down there. Down low, Mason, he's going to go up strong. He's going to get it and one. Count the basket for number 43 in white. 34-23, and the Bobcats needed that one right there, folks. Big-time stuff right there by Eli Mason, Billy Ray Jr. down low. As we're about to be joined by Mr. Ricky Betts. He's going to take over the directing, so I won't miss up any of these cameras or scores, and we appreciate you having you here, buddy. Couch, offensive rebound, second free throw, no good. He goes up and he scores. Great job there, young man. It's going to be 36-23 with 25 seconds to go here. I got my right-hand man now, my partner in crime, Ricky Betts here. R&B, as I call him. Super freak, Ricky Betts. 3 open, good. Count it. 10-point game with 15 seconds to go. That was number 23, Washington. Here comes the Bobcats. Got 10 seconds. I got to see that clock. Couch loses it. Here comes 13. I think it's Morris. Gives it up to number 2, Turner. And I tell you what, good job by Swint. Good sportsmanship there. He got him pretty hard there. I like the foul, though, because you either give up a layup. I almost said a free basket. It essentially kind of is on a layup, just about. You either give up a layup or you make him earn 2 at the free throw line with 3.6 seconds to go here in the ball game. I'm sorry, in the third quarter, I should say. First one's up. It is no good off the back of the rim, the heel of the rim. That's Kobe Turner at the free throw line there, and he has nobody else there. They don't want anybody to foul because they have 17 fouls right now on this rebound. They don't want anybody to foul. And then Corning to get a 1-and-1 with 3.6 seconds to go here. 10-point ball game. Make it 9. Turner knocked in the second one. Now here comes the press. Couch, nowhere to go. He's got 1 second. He's got to get it up quick. It's going to be no good no matter what happens here. Even if it went in, would not have counted. Tell you what, hey, give Rivercrest credit. This is a ball game now. A single-digit possession game, or single-digit game, I should say. 3-possession game, and fourth quarter, you got 6 minutes right here. If you're the Bobcats, you got to come out with authority. I know they got a little bit of a lead there. They pushed it out a little bit there, and I think they got a little I don't know what the word is, maybe lackadaisical and maybe even lazy. Again, we mentioned if you're going to be passing around these guys, you got to pass with conviction and confidence, and they got a little lazy and lackadaisical there with the passing. And hey, it's tough to keep that throttle fully down when you've got that big of a lead and you're starting to push it out there. But give Rivercrest credit there, folks. Again, we want to mention George Zayas out of New York City, New York. He has a company called Pug Life Chronicles. Those guys travel the globe. When I say the globe, I mean the entire globe. And they do everything. I mean, they stream all kinds of stuff. Boxing, football, basketball, baseball, charity events, a little bit of everything, folks. Y'all check them out if you can. George Zaya is the owner. He's a great man. He's really helped us out a lot. And it sounds crazy for a guy that far up northeast, a Yankee fan of all things. Again, nobody's perfect. But for him to help us out, that's fantastic. We sure do appreciate him. I'm going to take a quick swig of my whole milk here. That's refreshing. I feel like a brand new man now. Mason, down low, going up strong to no avail. Count somehow got the offensive rebound. I have no idea how. They're going to call a jump ball. That was an awful quick jump ball call there, but either way. And we're going to be in the fourth quarter here. I always forget that darn that quarter thing on the scoreboard, and Ricky's giving me a look like, yep. We got it fixed, though. 5:45 to go. Single-digit lead. 9, though, for the Bobcats. They're still in that zone defense, at 2-3 zone. And Rivercrest just about has one of their smaller players, which I guess this is a small lineup for Rivercrest, though. I'm starting to look at the rest of them. We'll say they got one of their smaller players at the high post, and I've seen coaches that will actually put their point guard at the high post. Good dribble drive to Noahville. Good block down there. Again, you don't bring Kool-Aid to a man's party, says Eli Mason. Bobcats have numbers they'll look up. Last few days go past, though, and there's Turner. Tell you what, he'll steal you blind if you ain't careful. Wow, and one. No need for the foul down there, and that's going to cost the Bobcats possibly an extra point here if Rivercrest can convert. I think he got him on the head there, said the official. And that's number 14, Higgins. Man, these guys, I tell you what, Higgins and Turner, they are quick to the basketball. 36-29, 5:10 to go here. Free throws up, and it rattles in. And I mean, it literally rattled in. 6-point game. Rivercrest has got some new life, and you can tell they got a little different bounce in their step right now, folks. 5:05 to go. They're going to say number 14, Higgins, with a pushing foul there. And I believe, I could be wrong, that's either his third or fourth. It's his third, they're going to say. Okay. And that will be a 1-and-1, though, for the Bobcats right now. Again, we appreciate Alexis Taylor down there on the camera. Desi Earls, my sister, up here on the main camera, the Mountain Man camera, if you will. And Ricky Betts here. He's taking over the directing force for these next essentially 3 games if you count this one. We've got 2 more right after this. Eli Mason knocks it down. Eli Mason's had a very good night, folks. That's 15 points on the night for number 43, Billy Ray Jr. The Class A, Grade 1, 5-star mullet. As soon as I start talking good about him, of course, I jinx him. That's usually how it goes. And he misses a second free throw. 7-point lead, though, for the Bobcats. Open 3 in transition. No good. Long rebound, though, and Rivercrest is going to get that. They're going to snatch it right up. Turner kicks it out. Charge. Good job there by Swint. Tell you what, sacrifice your body there for your teammates. I love it. And 23, Washington had an open shot there. If it wasn't for Swint doing that. Right back to the inbounder. Here they go. Couch. Now they're going to break this press. It's 3-on-2. They got numbers. 13's going to foul, though. It's going to be 1-and-1 with that being the 9th team foul. 4:47 to go. I'm sorry, that's actually the 10th. It should be 2 shots now. Yes, there we go. 2 shots now for the Bobcats. And folks, Chase Couch, I believe he is 10 of 13 from the free throw line, folks. Very good night from the free throw line. Make that 11 of 14 from the free throw line. He started off 0 for 2. Started off 0 for 2, folks, so if that tells you anything, he's only missed 1 since then. Second one's up, and it is good. He was acting like it was a little short there. He's about to go grab his rebound there. Hey, have a little more confidence in yourself, young man. 39-30. Bobcats with a lead, 4:41 to go here. Trying to sweep the junior high games are the Bobcats. They junior girls won earlier, 52-29. And again, we apologize. I cannot interact with you tonight. My phone is being used for a camera. Good dribble drive kick out from the free throw line. No good. That was Turner. They got the offensive rebound. No good again. Somehow Turner came out underneath the trees with that offensive rebound. I thought they were going to have a step back 3 there from Wiggins, but he sides against it. Turner, dribble drive, floater. It's good. What a shot by number 2 in red. And I think he might have tweaked an ankle on that one, folks. He's hobbling around. We got a timeout here on the floor. 39-32, 4:12 to go here in the final quarter of this game. And it's a ball game, folks. And we mentioned earlier it's going to come down to free throw shooting typically in close games. And you got a single-digit lead right now of 4-12. It's very possible it's going to come down to that. Well, we got an opportunity, folks. We want to mention Jay's Photography out of Corning, Arkansas. Owner Jay Malone is a very, very talented young man. He's a very good man, too, by the way. And I tell you what, his business, yes, it's Jay's Photography, but they're not just about photos. They're very versatile with graphic designs, business cards, vinyl lettering. They even create videos, including our hype video. If you haven't seen that, go to our page, our Facebook page, our YouTube channel. Check that out. Jay's Photography, 870-323-0929. Jay's Photography, owner Jay Malone of Corning, Arkansas, 870-323-0929. Van Poole. He's got the ball up the middle. Kicks back out to Swint. Still haven't crossed half-court line. Now they do. Good, wise move there by Swint. Pick that ball up and get it back out to your point guard. Down low, Mason dribble drive, spins. Ball is on the floor, and it's going to be a turnover. Rivercrest is going to have it with 3:54 to go here. You've got one man back for the Bobcats at Chase Couch. Here he comes. Now he's back over here. Back to even numbers here. 2-3 zone by the Bobcats. Wing, open three, high, arcing three. Pot of gold at the end of that rainbow. I believe that's Washington. Tack on three for him. My goodness, we've got ourselves a ball game. Buckle up. Overthrown and 2 turnovers back-to-back for the Bobcats. Coach Kyle Jordan is not happy. In fact, he's so frustrated he just called a timeout. He wants a full timeout too, folks. My goodness. I tell you what, ring the bell, alert the troops, man the torpedoes. We got ourselves a ball game. 39-35, 3:33 to go. Again, the Corning High School is in need of some substitute school bus drivers here at the Corning High School. Contact Mr. Ralph Morrow. That's the athletic director here. Contact him at the high school at 870-857-3041. Again, Corning High School in need of substitute school bus drivers. Contact Ralphie as we call him, Ralphie Morrow here at the high school, 870-323-0929. Hey guys, don't forget we do a little bit of everything here. We're a multimedia company at Corning Sports Report. We do logos. Our buddy Ricky Betts has done a really good job. He's actually made a couple of companies some logos here. If you got a company or a business that you want a logo for, we can make you a logo. We've even created web pages. We've got a web page up right now. It's not fully done, but if you want to go visit it and look at it, it's redlinealliance.com. Check it out. We've even got a few people that we're talking to right now about possible website building for them. We even create flyers. Maybe you got an event you want to speak about. Maybe there's an event out there that you got coming up and you want to create a flyer for it. We do that as well here at Redline. Redline Alliance and Redline Media Alliance, and also for Corning Sports Report. 3 wing, no good. To a high rebound there from Rivercrest. However, Corning's going to come out with the basketball here. I'll be darned. I really thought that was going to be Rivercrest basketball. Mason to Blanchard. He's got nothing but the goal in front of him. Layup good. Good smooth pass by Mason. Good job by Blanchard taking it all the way down coast to coast. He had a guy behind him there, a little wolf, if you will. I think I heard someone yelling that. Washington again in the corner. He is not shy. He knocked it down, folks. Number 23 doing his best Michael Jordan impersonation right now. 41-38 is a one-possession game. There's 3 guys. There's got to be someone open. There's your man that's open. Eli Mason, number 43, big-time basket with 2:45 to go. Hey, the big possum walks late, folks. It's late in the game right now. That's when your big-time player is going to come out. It's a Harry Carey reference right there, if anybody don't know. Wiggins, kick out. Turner, he decides against it. Again, bashful, and that goes up strong, no foul. Somehow Washington gets the offensive board. These little guards for Rivercrest are very athletic, and they time. When they crash the boards, there's a method to their madness. They're timing it right. And that is an art form, folks. 5-point game, 2:20 to go. You can tell the crowd's tense now. Everything, it's really quiet in here right now. You can tell this is a pivotal point in the basketball game here as we're about to hit the 2-minute mark. Cheerleaders are quiet. Fans are quiet. You can hear a pin drop just about. Wiggins, I thought he traveled there. High off the glass, no good. Vanpool somehow came down with the rebound. That's a big rebound there. I tell you what, they hustle. They've got some numbers. Couch, you got to see the guy behind him. Gets it to Mason. Pump fake. Good job. My name is Mason Buckets. We'll call him Mason Buckets, baby. He's got 19 on the night. Good job also by Couch of getting that ball to him before. Not a moment too soon, I can tell you that. Just before it got deflected. 1:33 to go here. 7-point lead for the Bobcats. They're still in that zone. Washington again. Somehow they got the offensive board. They did step out of bounds, though. Did Higgins. I tell you what, Washington, he's got the green light to pull the trigger, and he's very trigger happy. Oh, picked off. Higgins, good job there. Down to Turner, goes up strong. No good. There's going to be a foul, so he's going to have 2 shots here, is Turner. I tell you what, Coach Murray. Coach Murray's very loud. But listen, guys, you got to listen to the message, not the tone. You know what I mean? Listen to the message, not the tone. He is very loud, yes, and he's very animated. Bless his heart. We love him. But you got to listen to the message and not the tone, if that makes sense to you. 1:22 to go here. First one's up, no good. And somehow it's showing that Turner doesn't have any points. I have no idea how. That kid has been everywhere, and he still doesn't. Eli Mason rebound over the back. Are they going to call? What's the call here? Is there a timeout maybe? That's all I can think of because no signal has been made. It's got to be a timeout. It is a timeout. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got a timeout by Coach Kyle George. He wants to draw up something here. Obviously, Rivercrest is going to come with that press. And I tell you what, they're like gnats, man. I mean, like honey badgers. They are everywhere. And just as soon as you turn, you think there's only one or two guys on. Here comes a third or fourth guy. And they're okay with that gambling. They're taking the risk, and sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. You kind of live and die by the sword kind of thing. Guys, again, share this page if you can for us tonight. Share it on our Facebook page here if you can. Get it out there. Get it seen for us if you can for these kids, for their sake. Remember, there's 4 teams playing tonight at different levels here tonight. And again, 4 different basketball levels. 4, actually, I guess you could say 8 different teams essentially because you got kids on both sides. We want to see everybody get seen. So share that if you can. Also go to our YouTube channel. Click the subscribe button for us if you don't mind. We sure would appreciate it. I'm even going to say pretty please. I ain't too proud to beg. Pretty please. With some sugar on top and a big gallon of whole milk beside it. Speaking of, I've got my whole milk here. I'm going to take another swig of it real quick. Man, I feel like a brand new man again, I'm telling you. Does the body good. Not my body. I'm a little overweight, though, so I can work on that. Somehow that ball is tipped, and it's stolen by Wiggins. He kicks it out to number 13. That's Morris. Back to Wiggins. Corner 3, short. They did get the offensive rebound. That's got to be a double dribble, and they're not going to call it, though. Wow. Did not call it. Here's Turner at the top of the key. Right on the basketball there. Beautiful logo in center court. Somehow splits the defense up the middle. Dribble drive, kick to Wiggins on the baseline. Reverse layup. No good. Van Poel with the rebound. That was a big play right there, folks. We're now under a minute to go with 56.2 seconds. That goes in. It's a different animal. You're setting up your press. You're only down by 2 possessions. Big rebound there, too, as well by number 4 in white. Clayton Van Poel. He's a 9th grader. And they need that 9th grader to come up big right here with 2 free throws. 56.2 seconds. Coach George is letting Luke Blanchard know about it. I'm not sure what Luke did wrong. Right now, Luke, the force is not with you, buddy. I apologize. Again, that's one of those things. Listen to the message, not the tone type of deal. And Luke's been a very good player for this team. He's an 8th grader. He's still learning things. Good job by Van Poel. Count them both. 47-38, 9-point lead. They pushed it out, have the Bobcats. 52 seconds. Going up. Nice move. Nice, strong move. They're going to say a blocking foul on Swint. Are they going to count it on the shot or on the floor? Doesn't matter because it's 17 fouls, so it should be a 1-and-1 either way. They've got a wet spot down there somewhere that Mr. Official is wanting down there by the baseline. About 10 feet from the goal there. It's so hard to see that, too, because you got so much glare from the polish, the finish from the floor, and you got about, 30 different lights coming down on it. And then, of course, you got the scoreboard lights as well. So 51 seconds to go here. Again, 9-point game. We've got number 2 in red at the free throw line at the charity stripe, Kobe Turner. First one's up, no good. And I guess the foul was on the floor because they're not giving him a second shot. That was a 1-and-1 there. 47-38. Inbound. Blanchard, good fake there by Blanchard. Little hesitation, got to the sideline there. That was fantastic. Good job by number 11 in white. Little cross. So I tell you what, Blanchard he's got some handles now. Silky smooth out there with the basketball. There we go. Let's get it back to him. 33 seconds to go. Is Rivercrest going to foul? They haven't yet. And I don't know if they are. Folks, this could be it. 25 seconds to go. Swint nice behind the back there. I don't know if Coach appreciated that or not, but they are not fouling. I think they're either going to get a turnover or they're contempt, I guess, getting out of here essentially. I don't know, man. Single-digit game with, I don't know, they had something 30 or maybe 40 seconds there. I don't know if I agree with that, but either way, it's easy for me to play the coach up here. And then they foul late with 3.9 seconds. I'm not sure about that, but either way, their coach is smiling now. I guess he didn't want that to happen, but either way, John Swint's going to have 2 shots at the charity stripe here. John's got 3 points on the night. I'm sorry, no, John doesn't have anything tonight. I do apologize. John doesn't have a point tonight, Mr. Swint, but he's done a lot of things that don't show up in the box score tonight, and he's done it very well for the Bobcats. He's got an opportunity to get on that box score. However, he misses the first one. Jace Couch with 21 points tonight. Eli Mason with 19. Big-time duo there. And they've came in the clutch, too. Good job. There you go, young man. Got Mr. Ethan Swint on the board there. John Swint. 1 second. Buzzer, no good. Folks, that'll conclude the second game of the night. And our junior high swept the Rivercrest Junior High 2-0. The girls won 52-29, and the boys win 48-38. I tell you what, that was a fun game, folks. That was a very, very fun game. And both teams done a lot of good things there. Of course, a lot of turnovers from both teams, too, though. You expect that in kind of a back-and-forth game where there's a lot of pressing and stuff of that nature. Folks, while we got an opportunity, though, we're going to let our sponsors be heard and also be seen. Without them, none of this is even possible. We got 10 minutes to go until we tip off the senior girls game. So y'all stay with us if you can. We'll be right back on the other end of this break. We'll be right back after these words from our Harold's Barbecue out of Corning, Arkansas. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats. The best barbecue in town by a stoplight. Stop by and say hi to the crazy pitmaster, Lyndon Massey. Carry out, dine in, catering. Come hungry, leave happy. Harold's Barbecue. A big thanks to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Kathy Goodman and staff would like to invite you to drop by for any of your pharmaceutical needs and or Razorback and Bobcat apparel. Drop by and see them Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 1, or use the convenient drive-thru. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Red Taylor Ford, locally owned and operated by the Taylor family since 1977. Their company has been an integral part of the Corning community since their beginning, participating and or donating to basically every major community project to come before them. They have a top-notch service department with master certified technicians. Contact them for all of your automotive needs at 870-857-3516 or at www.redtaylorford.com.
This is Mike Vincent, Certified Public Accountant. I've been a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember, having worn the black and gold as a student years ago. Join me in supporting our students as they proudly represent our school and community. And come see me on 2nd Street in downtown Corning for all your tax and accounting needs. Go Bobcats.
CSR would like to thank Parkview Restaurant of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. Parkview offers breakfast, lunch, and supper, including daily plate lunches, and they have a deli with a variety of lunch meats and nightly specials. Amy and Danny and Jordan are big supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Thank you to Parkview Restaurant. A special thanks to Richardson Family Dentistry out of Corning, Arkansas. Locally owned, locally operated, a fine dental office with a great staff that are all proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. Richardson Family Dentistry. Your local Farm Bureau insurance company introducing Ag Promise, an exceptional policy that protects everything farmers rely on. Ag Promise is a competitively priced, easy to understand, and tailored to meet your specific needs. That's Farm Bureau's commitment to you, and they have a team of local agents and adjusters ready to back it up. Give them a call today to protect your agri-business. It's not complicated, it's a promise. Ag Promise, 870-857-6788. A special thanks to Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation on their sponsorship. Whether it's grain bins, wells, pumps, underground pipe, or any service of that nature, Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation will take care of you. Rhonda and Jerry Solace would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. First Choice Healthcare in Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics, celebrating 25 years of community healthcare. At First Choice Healthcare, we practice compassionate, affordable healthcare for everyone to help improve lives and build healthier communities. First Choice Healthcare, your community, your health. CSR would like to give a special thanks to B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Brian and Lisa Bass are proud graduates of Corning High School, and they invite you to call them for any of your well drilling needs. 870-215-3808, B&B Well Drilling. A big thanks to Clay County Electric Co-op out of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. CCE is an electric utility company in Clay County with dedicated workers and a friendly staff, and have always been proud supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Clay County Electric Co-op, 3111 US 67, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-3521. A special thanks to Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas for supporting Bobcat Athletics. Matt Woolard would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season and also remind them that the sky is the limit. Woolard Flying Service, 870-857-3839. A special thanks to Civil Engineering Associates for being proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics. 2 locations, one in Jonesboro, one in Poplar Bluff. Professional engineer John Seeley of CEA would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms would like to encourage the community to support the students of the Corning School District. Whether it is a sporting event or an academic accomplishment, these students are representing our school. We need to let them know how proud we are of them. Let's show our Bobcat pride. It's great to be a Bobcat. K-Ron Farms. Looking for a good and reliable used car? Stop by and see the father-son combination of Mark and Kyle Williams at Mark's Car ER Auto Sales. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats, locally owned and operated, 870-565-5046. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been serving the Corning community since 1978. Larry and Mary Wiedemann are proud supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Wiedemann Farms, go Cats. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Boschlicker Brothers Farms for sponsoring our endeavor. The Boschlickers have always been avid Bobcats and avid supporter of all things Corning athletics. Thank you again, Boschlicker Brothers Farms. First National Bank takes the banking experience and customizes it to fit you. Whether it's supporting your Corning Bobcats or saving you time by eliminating trips to the bank, First National Bank puts you first, always. Member FDIC and equal housing lender, First National Bank. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann out of Corning, Arkansas. Extremely kind-hearted people who not only support the community, but they also support the Corning Bobcat Athletics. Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to State Representative Joe Jett for sponsoring our endeavor. Mr. Joe Jett has always been active in the community, whether it's supporting the town of Corning or it's supporting Bobcat Athletics. This is a political ad paid for by State Representative Mr. Joe Jett. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Watson Oil Company for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Locally owned, locally operated. Kelly and Chad Watson would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Watson Oil Company, 406 Southeast 1st Street, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-0006. Most of us are more comfortable doing important business with people we know and trust. You've been running into shelter insurance agent Kirk Scobie and Corning at church, at the grocery store, and the county fair for more than 25 years now. If personal service, trust, and easy access to your insurance agent are important to you, give Kirk Scobie or his team a call. Contact Kirk Scobie and ask about a free personal protection review for your auto, home, or life insurance today. From all the guys here at CSR, we'd like to give a special thanks to Mike Townsend. Mike Townsend is the owner and operator of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. Whether it's grain, lime, hay, byproducts, gravel, and litter, Mike Townsend Farms covers it all. Again, thank you to Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Rockwell Farms out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Logan and Karen Rockwell have been avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Logan and Karen would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Rockwell Farms. CSR would like to give a special shout out to Heritage Ag out of Hoxie, Arkansas. Serving Arkansas farmers since 1966, leading the farm equipment industry into the 21st century. Call Brody Morrow, salesman, at 870-886-6663 or 870-809-1822, Heritage Agriculture of Arkansas. Hunting for a deal? Look no further than Legacy Equipment. Get a 1023E with loader as low as $133 a month. Need something bigger? Take home a 3025E with loader as low as $201 a month. Plus, take advantage of 0% for 84 months on all new John Deere Company utility tractors. Stop by any of Legacy Equipment's 7 convenient locations in Paragould, Corning, Piggott, Kennett, Hayti, Portageville, or New Madrid to to take advantage of limited time savings. Some restrictions may apply. See dealer for detail. Offer ends November 1st, 2019. In Sports Report, I'd like to give a special thank you to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. The Moore family has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. It's not just an Ace Hardware store, it's also a licensed dealer of Yamaha, Polaris, and Bad Boy mowers. A special thank you again to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. Corning Sports Report, I'd like to give a special shout out to Zach Brown Farms for their sponsorship. Zach Brown Farms has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. Zach Brown, being a former Bobcat himself, wants to wish the Bobcats nothing but the best of luck on this season. Zach Brown Farms, on the road to success.
When you need to find a part at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in to CarQuest and roll on.
Number 1, Carlucia Markfield. Number 3, Javier Burks. Number 15, Zoe Warhurst.
You're fine.
Number 35, Aaliyah Jones. Number 1, Redline. And now, the starting line for the Rivercrest Bobcats. The 5'1" senior, number 5, Emma Westham. 5'8" senior, number 23, Katie Clifton. 5'3" senior, number 12, Jerry Galena. 6'1" junior, number 50, Haley Oro. The 6'1" junior, number 52, Ariel Martin. The right box number goes to Gary Sargent.
And I'm back, folks. I do apologize. I was trying to do my best there to get to a lineup there for us, if I could, for both teams, and we finally got that. We're going to tip off here the senior high action for tonight. It's going to start off with the girls. Rivercrest again, the Lady Colts versus the Lady Bobcats. Down low already, a turnover, double dribble by number 3, Burks. I'm joined by none other than Mr. Calvin Burkhart. How are you doing, Mr. Burkhart?
Just fine.
Awesome. Tell you what, it's our professionalism just went up a whole new level with having you up here.
Good.
We need it, right?
All right.
While we're watching some lady basketball, a little Bobcat Conference 3A, Bobcat in cold action, Calvin, tell us how long you have been now working with the Corning athletics program.
Probably going on 30-plus years.
My goodness.
When I started out working on chain gang, and I done that for years. And then after Mike Smith become head coach, he put me up in the press box, and I filmed, with him. Plus, I've kept score, run the clock, just a little bit of everything, except coach. But I've enjoyed doing what I'm doing, and I mean, if I didn't like it, like I've told different ones, if I didn't like what I was doing, I wouldn't be doing it. But I do, and I enjoy it. I've worked with some good coaches in the past, and become real good friends with them. I still keep in touch with them every once in a while.
That's awesome. You said that you didn't do coaching, but now I've seen you on those sidelines. I've seen you do, or at least try and do a little coaching.
Yeah, a few times I've had to back and run to get away from the players.
Well, I love that because you're into the game, though. You pay attention. You're obviously passionate. You love watching the games, or you obviously, like you said, you wouldn't be here.
That's right.
With your job title, it's what have you not done? Gosh, a little bit of everything. It sounds like
everything. Yes.
Like you alluded to. Let me ask you this: as we got a foul, is it on the floor on the shot? We're going to find out here real quick. For Rivercrest, that was number 1 Barfield. It's 2-0 right now. With 6:11 to go in the opening quarter, there's going to be 2 shots for Rivercrest. Let me ask you this: how did you get started with all this? How did this all become about?
They needed somebody, and Royce, my brother, he worked, and he's one that got me into it. Like I said, I've worked with different ones. Bo Hubbard, Leonard Darr. That's some of the first, that I worked with. And Rudy Johnson. Like I said, there's been so many, in the past that I've worked with. Like I said, I've enjoyed it. And I'll be here as long as I can.
That's awesome. That was Burks there with the steal and the layup there, putting Rivercrest up 4-2. We got a timeout. Again, if you're just joining us, this is Corning Sports live coverage of Corning Bobcat basketball. This is Andy Earls, your host and play-by-play commentator. Alongside me, a special guest, Mr. Calvin Burkhart. I know all the Corning folks know him, and we cherish Mr. Burkhart, obviously. Now, I got to ask you, though. I'm going to put you on the spot. Do you have a favorite coach that you've ever worked with? Is there one that maybe just rises just a little bit? I'm not saying a whole lot, but maybe just a little bit above all the others?
Probably David Carpenter.
Okay.
He was one that, I worked with him for a year.
Okay.
And then from here, he went on to Junction City. And while he was a Junction City coach, I think they won 5 state champions.
Oh, wow.
Did
not know that. I actually did not. I did not know that.
Yes, he won, I think, 5 state championships there at Junction City.
Now, was he from Corning? Was he originally a Corning kid?
No, he was from Arkadelphia.
Oh, wow. So he was a good ways away from home when he came to Corning then.
His dad was the coach at Henderson State.
Oh, very interesting.
Sporty Carpenter.
Very interesting. That's really neat. I know we got a few Henderson State alumni out there, alumnus out there. So if you listen to it, maybe comment on there. That's kind of neat. Of course, I don't have a way of answering you tonight. I apologize, but that's really neat stuff. So now, what years did Carpenter coach here at Corning?
He was here for 1 year.
Okay.
Yeah.
One year, but it was a really good year for you, obviously, because
Yes.
you got along with him.
Yes.
And well, very good.
Yes.
What's your favorite sport?
It has to be football.
Had to be football?
Yeah.
What is it about football that separates it from other sports here? Obviously, I think you love all sports because you're here at every game just about. But what is it about football that you love and that separates it as your favorite sport?
Working with people, and players.
Yeah. Do you find yourself, obviously during the game, I know you've kind of helped coach, but do you ever find yourself being kind of a teacher or a tutor to these kids? Maybe behind the scenes in the locker room.
I try to be, yes.
a good example for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I know we sure do appreciate you. I know, like you said, you've been – I think we're going to have a statue of you out there for too long, as long as you've been here. And it's just awesome. Every time we come to a game, I know that any game I've ever been to, whether it's football, basketball, or what, you're there and you're excited and you follow it. Now, you don't just do obviously. You obviously help out and volunteer with the football department and athletics here, but you don't just do that, right? You've got a job on the side as well, correct?
Yes, I work for the city. I work at the community center.
The MB Ainley Junior Community Center.
Yes.
Okay.
I've been there going on 24 years. 24 years this next March.
Man, you don't like change too much, do you?
No.
you sit in one spot and you kind of settle and set up shop there, don't you?
Yes. Like I said, I enjoy working out there too, working with the kids. I've had some good kids come through in the past, that come in out there. I've had no problem, with really anybody.
Yeah. That's awesome. Calvin, what makes Corning so special? Can you put your finger on it? Maybe one or two things that just kind of separates it from everywhere else and the fans and the people. I mean,
it's really hard to say.
I can tell you, for me, I love the people. The people. It's unbelievable how they support not just their athletics but their town, their school, and these kids.
Yes.
It's no secret that football kind of fell in some hard times there, and but they were still there. This year I know we won 2 games, which is a very steady improvement. We're building the foundation, but they were there. They showed up, and they were loud. And,
yes, they did.
I don't know how many places amongst the state where you lose 42 straight and you're going to have fans like that. That to me is really neat, and I think that's special. I think that's really special. To see that, and then of course they travel in basketball, and of course baseball and softball. They love that. And what would you, if you could categorize, I should say, if you could categorize Corning as being one sport dominant, what do you think Corning's a football community? Do you think they're a basketball community? Do you think they're a baseball school? What do you think they thrive at?
I would say football.
Football.
Yes.
You've obviously been here a while, and you've seen so.
Yes.
I definitely value that opinion, obviously. I know they do get pretty wild over their football teams. Do you, let me ask you this, what year, as we got a moving screen, I guess? I'm not sure what they're going to call down here. What are they going to call here? Let's see. Either way, it's 5-4, folks, here with 3:12 to go in the first quarter. Again, this is Andy Earls, your host, play-by-play, Corning Sports Live coverage of Corning Bobcat basketball. Got Calvin Burkhart, the man, the myth, the legend up here with me, Calvin Burkhart, with us. And again, he's been volunteering here at Corning for several years and very big in the community too, obviously. He's been at the community here for 24 years. Good job by Emma Russum. Stole the ball coast to coast. We got a 3-point lead here with 3 minutes to go. Is this comfortable for you, being on a headset and being in front of a lot of people?
Yes.
So, see, I was going to say, you never got nervous?
This is my first time to do it.
That's awesome. I'm glad we could be your first time. That is awesome, man. We're going to have to get you back up here more often, I think.
Okay.
Kind of neat. Now, of course, Coach may not like it. If we're dragging you from football. He's needing you to do something. But So now let me ask you this. So, we obviously see you here during the season.
Yes.
During the school season, I should say, school calendar year in the athletic season. But in the off season, are you still helping out with the programs?
Yes, I do.
So you're there through the practices?
Yes.
And okay.
Yes.
Very good. So you're a year-round man.
Yes.
That's right. That's right. A full-time helper. That's awesome, Calvin. Now, let me ask you this for the viewers that don't know, did you grow up here in Corning?
We moved in 1966, winter of '66. We moved over here to Dado from Boydesville, where I went to school up to the 6th grade, and after the 6th grade, they moved us all to Rector. And from there, I went to school at Rector for half a year, and then, and after Christmas, we started at school. All of us started at Dado. And when they started closing the small school, the wing schools down, they moved us. Which had been my 8th grade year, they moved us all to Corning. And I've graduated from Corning High School in 1973.
1973. Hey, if there's any 1973 graduates of Corning High out there and you're listening, comment in there. The great class of 73.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, did you leave Corning whenever you graduated, or did you kind of stay?
I stayed.
You stayed.
I stayed.
This has always been home to you, then.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Even as a young
Yes.
youngster, roaming the halls here at Corning High School. As we may have gotten away with the travel there. Good job by Haley Arnold, your center out there, almost at half court. 10-7 here with 1:20 to go in the first quarter. Again, we got the legend here, Calvin Burkhart, right next to me. Free throw line extended shot, no good. Emma Russum rebound. Here comes Ariel Martin again. Sky high Martin. She scores. Count it. Ring it. 12-7, 1:10 to go here in opening quarter. Let me ask you this. You've been around a while. You've seen a lot of games.
Yes.
And I know football's kind of your sport. Is there one game that sticks out that you recall that was just unreal?
It had to be my sophomore year against when they played Walnut Ridge here in Corning. And Corning won, I think it was 3-0 over Walnut Ridge that year, and went on to state tournament. Got beat. In first round they played Mark Tree. At Mark Tree, I think they got beat 6-0 in that game.
I tell you what, is that the game, the Walnut Ridge game, that went to overtime? Because I remember them telling me something about a Walnut Ridge game.
I think it might have been.
And I think so. If you graduated in 73, so would that have been 1970 or 71? 71. Okay, that may be the game. I know there's some alumni right now listening that could probably help us out there. Again, we can't engage with you tonight because our cameras. But anyways, I think that was the game. And if I remember right, it was 0-0 deadlocked going into overtime. And I can't remember who kicked it. I want to say a Walls boy.
Yeah, Mike.
Mike Wallace, that's right.
Mike.
That is
Yes.
correct. Kicked the field goal and game winner in overtime. I thought it got him a share of the conference title maybe or something. Does that sound familiar maybe?
No, they won it.
They won it outright then, okay.
Yes.
Either way, I know Walnut Ridge and Corning was a big game
Yes.
back then, so big-time rivals. We got 14 seconds to go here. We're going to call into this first quarter here. 3, no good. That's Michaela Ward trying to get a rebound. No over-the-back call there, but Burks did get the offensive rebound and score the putback. 3 seconds. Emma Russum's got to hurry here. 2 seconds, 1 second. A little bit past half court. It's up. No good. That's the end of the first quarter, folks. Again, if you're just listening to us, we've been blessed to be joined by none other than Mr. Calvin Burkhart. And, hey, Calvin, we sure do appreciate you coming up. Appreciate the time. Anytime you're out there and you got anything you want to say, you come on up and see us, buddy.
I sure will.
Hey, thank you, sir. We appreciate you. You have a good night, buddy. Hope
You
that's
too.
your bad hand, isn't it? I got to be
Yeah.
careful. Folks, that was Calvin Burkhart there. I mean, what's not been said about that guy? Special young man and big, huge part of Corning athletics. In fact, one of the first things I think about when I think of Corning Bobcat, especially football, is Calvin Burkhart. I mean, that's just how it is. There's certain things that are givens. And yes, sir, you go ahead. Hey, we appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for coming up. Really, really do. You be careful now, okay? As Calvin Burkhart is exiting the CSR area, maybe? Zone? The CSR zone up here? We've just got a little spot up here. It's nothing. Yeah, we got to figure it. It's nothing much, nothing special, but the coaches kind of block it off for us in a way, and we appreciate that. And I know the opposing crowd really probably don't care for us. We're kind of loud and obnoxious, and we take up space. And everyone's been eyeing my milk. I'm going to snatch that real quick. Including Ricky. Oh, that's some good stuff. Good stuff. 7:55 as the second half is underway here. In the paint, off the backboard, no good. Offensive board, though, going up strong, no foul, nothing down there. They're letting them play. Now, this is some physical action. Finally, they get the call. Good job by Jones for Rivercrest down low. Fantastic job down there by that young lady, and she's going to get rewarded with 2 shots here as Ricky Betts is coming on to the headset with us here. He's also
multitasking.
He is, folks. He's good at what he does, and he does a lot of things good. Including he's directing right now, changing the score, changing the cameras. Thank goodness, because I'm wore out. I thought I could do that, and I'm just not that good at it. And I'm going to tell you the truth.
No, I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah, well, he's a good worker. You know, he sucks up to the boss. And I like that. So you just moved to the top, my friend. just moved, skyrocketed.
Yeah, I saw somebody eyeballing the milk. I was like, what? No, I'm just playing.
That's
I'm
right.
just playing.
Hey, speaking of milk, this is silly, and I know people are going to laugh. We got a turnover here as Rivercrest. That's Powell, and she's in transition. She's going with purpose. Good dump off there, but there's going to be a charge. Who was that down there? Was that Katie Clifton? That's your glue player right there, and I hope she's okay. She's limping right now. Might have had a knee-to-knee contact there. She does everything, folks, for this Bobcat basketball team. Does number 23 in white. But I got to ask you something. American cheese.
Okay.
What makes it American?
That is a great question.
No, I'm serious. Okay.
Yeah,
I want to give you a hypothetical. Let's just say that you're going to China. Emma Russum, she weaves her way inside. No good. I'm going to say hypothetical here. You go to China. You find a Subway. Okay. You get your normal Italian herbs and cheese foot long with turkey breast like any normal person would.
Right.
And you get up and they say pepper jack, Parmesan, or do they say Chinese cheese?
No.
Since it's in China?
You're right.
Or do they say American cheese?
Yeah.
You know, like, what makes it American cheese?
Yeah, is it
because the cows are here in America, maybe, or the dairy processing plants? Or something? I don't get it.
Yeah. Another question: who's Colby and who's Jack?
Exactly.
I have no idea.
Exactly.
No clue.
I want my name to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Ricky Cheese.
What about
that? Sounds really.
Andy Ricky. Nah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
My name would obviously be first, though.
Yeah. Colby and Jack just kind of work.
It really does.
Especially on sandwiches, people.
That's very
incredible
true.
Cheese.
Folks, we got ourselves a ball game. We were yapping over here. It's a one-possession game. Good look just over her head. That's Michaela Ward. Emma Russell with a good look. Katie Clifton's going to kick it out to Veneta here. 6:20 to go in the second quarter, 15-12. Clifton thought about shooting that. She thought about pulling the trigger there from the wing. You got to guard her now. She can make that.
All right.
Very good ball player, number 23 in white. Ward, good entry pass down low to Martin. She goes up strong, but I tell you what, number 35 down there, Jones. That's a good-sized girl that can play now. She really can. That's going to be an interesting matchup down low between number 35 and our bigs for Corning.
Yeah, not a super high-scoring game, but been very physical.
Very physical. You know, they say it's a contact sport, and I absolutely agree. Offensive rebound twice, and finally goes in for number 3, Burks. We've called her name a few times tonight. It's a 1-point game as Coach is going to get Liz Ennis over here by the scores table to sub in. Wow. Emma Russell, the sniper for 3. Oh, no good. Off the back of the rim, long rebound. Comes out to Powell there. Like the Santa hats on the cheerleaders tonight.
Hey, speaking of Santa hats.
Yeah,
where'd you get those shorts?
I don't know. I really don't. Some random person said, hey, will you wear these? I said, sure. Why not, you know?
Yeah. Do you know who you're asking? Yeah. Well.
Yeah, come on. You know better than that. And how they fit, I don't know. You know, I bust out of 2 pair of dress pants in the last 2 months. That's a true story. And then I broke a button off the other one. So I'm gaining weight at a really alarming pace. And I'm not going to lie to you. I went from being a 32 waist when I started the car business. Now I'm a 36.
Hey, I'm right there with you.
See, yeah, it's not good. Oh, I thought Clifton was going to shoot that
yeah.
again. She decides not to. Dribble drive, and she draws the foul. Good job by Clifton. Your small forward. She may even be a power forward in this lineup, actually, with Jerry Veneta out there and Liz Ennis. You don't have either one of the Twin Towers, Haley Arnold or Errol Martin out there. I'd say she definitely is the power forward here, if not center. Clifton up. It's good. Ring it. Her name is Katie Clifton, and she gets buckets.
Buckets.
McBuckets. I like it. 4:58 here in the second quarter. We got ourselves a ball game here now.
Yeah.
Corning has so far done a really good job tonight. Junior girls won 52-29. Junior boys won 58-38. And here comes our senior girls. And right behind this game, preceding this game, will be the senior boys of Corning playing Rivercrest. That should be a good one as well. 3, wing, open, good. Count it for Burks. Ring it 3 times. Folks, we got ourselves a ball game. Deadlocked at 17. 4:40 to go here in Bobcat Gymnasium. Pretty good crowd tonight. Got several over on the home side, and now the away side's actually kind of filled up. Katie Clifton, baseline, strong drive, good move. Love it.
Yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in. I walked in, let's say, midway through the last junior game. There's a sea of red in here.
Yeah. Well, of course, you know, when you got all the players, you know, obviously the senior boys players are sitting over here. They're sitting on the the bench, and of course the junior girls and junior boys also on this side. So it does fill up pretty quick, obviously.
For sure.
And Corning's got a very nice gym, but it is a very old gym, and maybe not the most roomy of gyms, especially when you got this guys at CSR taking up about 15 spots up here like we are. But I tell you what, it's a very loud gym, very warm gym. But I tell you what, everybody really gets into it here, and I like that. And they're a smart crowd. They know when to get loud and when not to get loud. Liz Ennis, good rebound down there. She blocked out number 1, Barfield, and she just needs an outlet pass. She needs some help. Finally a foul. Who are they going to call that on, number 3 or number 1? We shall see.
Looks like number 1.
Number 3 already has a foul, if not 2. And it's going to be 1-1 either way. Did they call it on 1? Is that who it was?
That's what it looked like.
Okay, so that's her first. And that's Barfield. Liz Ennis, 1-1 here. Katie Clifton is the only Bobcat down there to rebound. The other 3 are back past half court. High, arcing free throw, no good. 4:14 to go, though the Bobcats do still hold a lead here in God's country. A little chilly night tonight. Of course, that's expected here in the winter time here in northeast Arkansas. Baseline drive, Collins kicks it out.
You say it's expected, but you really never know.
That's really true.
It'll probably be 60 tomorrow.
That's very Collins. Corner 3, no good.
Good rebound.
I tell you what, we've got a small lineup in here, but they're rebounding the ball very well. Good job, Jerry Veneta. You like to see that. Essentially, all of these are just about guards out here right now. Very small lineup for Corning. Russum, sniper. It's good. Count it. Ring it 3 times for number 5 in a white. 22-17 Bobcats. 3:25 to go here. Trying to push that lead out before halftime. Zone defense, dribble drive, good penetration, just no good. Shot was no good. Tell you what, Powell just pretty much had what she wanted there, and you don't want to see that either. If you're in a zone defense, it's the last thing you want. Emma Russum she says anything you can do, I can do better.
Wow.
She flipped the switch when she turned that corner. She knew exactly where she was going, and no one was going to stop her. 24-17, number 5 Russum. And I tell you what, you don't see a young lady out there tonight, and that's number 3 Kelsey Watson, the senior. And it's extremely unfortunate because she's a very good ball player, a very good kid. My understanding is that she retore her ACL.
Oh, no.
Last year she had the ACL tear. And I'm going to tell you something. When she went down, this team really changed. This team was, I think, second in conference last year when she went down, and just they kind of lost their leader, I guess you could say, at that time. And it really did a number on them, not only depth-wise, scoring-wise, defensively, all that, but I think mentally, too. Veneta, corner, good ball move by the Bobcats. Oh, that thing rimmed in and rimmed out. There's going to be a foul. You don't want to see a foul 90-something feet away from the basket, when they're in the 1-1 right now. And they're struggling down here to score, too. Either way, it's going to be 1-1 for Rivercrest. But, she went down the other night, and it was bad. It was really, really bad, and I feel so bad for her. And obviously we wish her the best. I highly doubt there's any chance of her being able to play softball. Softball season's obviously after this. I highly doubt she's going to have any opportunity to do that. Any kind of ACL tear, especially when you tear it the second time.
Yeah.
And bless her heart, we just hate that for anybody, no matter what jersey they're wearing, but especially for us and especially for a senior, especially for a senior. So
heartbreaking for sure.
Very heartbreaking. 2:17 to go here, though. Bobcats trying to push this lead out here right before halftime, like we mentioned. And the Bobcats are content here to set it back up here. Got almost a 1-2-2 zone. Very odd-looking zone defense here by Rivercrest. Corner, Veneta, she's going to try it again, no good. Tell you what, she's not shy. She will shoot that. Somehow Emma Russum, the thief in the night. Lock your doors, folks. Number 5 in whites. She is around, and she means business. Wow. 1:40 to go here. Emma Russum, little ISO there, trying to take her defender off on the dribble there and get in the lane. Katie Clifton does get in the lane. She's going to draw the foul, blocking foul. Very adamant call by the referee there. I like the animation there by him. He got up in the air, man. He's got those pumps on. The old shoes you pump the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is, man.
It's a ref thing. We saw in football they'd throw the flag 15 yards and.
Yeah.
Maybe these guys just like to jump.
Hey, they got to drill them. Listen, they've got the platform. Why not show it, man?
Right, yeah.
They've got the stage. Use it. 1-1 here. Clifton, first one's up. Does not earn the second. It's off. Clanked off the rim there. 1:30 to go at Bobcat Gymnasium here in God's country. And you hear the defense chants, or at least we do. I don't think you can hear it from our microphone, but from the Woo crew over there, they are into it. I love to hear that, those young men. Corner, good drive, down low. Wow, Burks. Burks burned her defender and then banked it off the glass. Good move there. She's trying to keep this game close. And it is. That's a 1-3-1 zone, folks, but earlier they kind of did a little modifying to it. Here in the corner, oh, no good. I'll tell you what, that young lady's got a good shot too, and that's McKenna Lunsford. And I know that shot didn't look good, but I promise you cannot leave that girl open. We've seen in the last couple of years on the junior high side, she is a threat from outside. Just didn't go down that time. That's number 21. That's Collins. No good. They were saying it went off the hip of Lunsford. I'll tell you what, I'm not sure about that.
I'm not either. Let's take another
I don't
look.
know if we can take another look at that or not. It was awful close. Again, the referees are going to hate us for this instant replay
Yeah, they are.
stuff. They're going to absolutely hate us. You kind of make the call here. I don't know either way, but either way. Travel here on Rivercrest. Turnover. The ladies in white are going to have it back. It's a 5-point lead right now, 36 seconds to go. Do you take the last shot here?
I would think you slow it down.
I think so, too.
Preserve your lead.
Let's see what Coach Jerry Songer, sing it with me, Songer, decides to do here. Screen up top, that's Abby Ballschlicker. Emma Russell, dribble drive, kick out. Liz Ennis, open three. They're going to take it no matter what the time says. Oh, that ball bounced off 3 parts of the rim and did not go in. Cruel rim over there. 10 seconds to go. We're down to 7 now. Powell's got to see that. Jumper, free throw line, no good. Ballschlicker rebound.
There's
and folks, that's going to end the first half. 5-point lead for the Bobcats. It is a close one. I promise you, Rivercrest will not go quietly into the night. This will be a ball game here in the second half. We got about 10 minutes to go until we get the second half of this ball game started. Before then, we'll get an opportunity to let our sponsors be heard and be seen. Without them guys, again, none of this happens. So we appreciate our sponsors. We'll be right back after those words from those wonderful sponsors. Harold's Barbecue out of Corning, Arkansas. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats. The best barbecue in town by a stoplight. Stop by and say hi to the crazy pitmaster, Lyndon Massey. Carry out, dine in, catering. Come hungry, leave happy. Harold's Barbecue. A big thanks to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Kathy Goodman and staff would like to invite you to drop by for any of your pharmaceutical needs and or Razorback and Bobcat apparel. Drop by and see them Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 1, or use the convenient drive-thru. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Red Taylor Ford, locally owned and operated by the Taylor family since 1977. Their company has been an integral part of the Corning community since their beginning, participating and or donating to basically every major community project to come before them. They have a top-notch service department with master certified technicians. Contact them for all of your automotive needs at 870-857-3516 or at www.redtaylorford.com.
This is Mike Vincent, Certified Public Accountant. I've been a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember, having worn the black and gold as a student years ago. Join me in supporting our students as they proudly represent our school and community. And come see me on 2nd Street in downtown Corning for all your tax and accounting needs. Go Bobcats.
CSR would like to thank Parkview Restaurant of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. Parkview offers breakfast, lunch, and supper, including daily plate lunches, and they have a deli with a variety of lunch meats and nightly specials. Amy and Danny and Jordan are big supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Thank you to Parkview Restaurant. A special thanks to Richardson Family Dentistry out of Corning, Arkansas. Locally owned, locally operated, a fine dental office with a great staff that are all proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. Richardson Family Dentistry. Your local Farm Bureau insurance company introducing Ag Promise, an exceptional policy that protects everything farmers rely on. Ag Promise is a competitively priced, easy to understand, and tailored to meet your specific needs. That's Farm Bureau's commitment to you, and they have a team of local agents and adjusters ready to back it up. Give them a call today to protect your agribusiness. It's not complicated, it's a promise. Ag Promise, 870-857-6788. A special thanks to Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation on their sponsorship. Whether it's grain bins, wells, pumps, underground pipe, or any service of that nature, Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation will take care of you. Rhonda and Jerry Solace would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. First Choice Healthcare in Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics, celebrating 25 years of community healthcare. At First Choice Healthcare, we practice compassionate, affordable healthcare for everyone to help improve lives and build healthier communities. First Choice Healthcare, your community, your health. CSR would like to give a special thanks to B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Brian and Lisa Bass are proud graduates of Corning High School, and they invite you to call them for any of your well drilling needs. 870-215-3808, B&B Well Drilling. A big thanks to Clay County Electric Co-op out of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. CCE is an electric utility company in Clay County with dedicated workers and a friendly staff, and have always been proud supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Clay County Electric Co-op, 3111 US 67, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-3521. A special thanks to Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas for supporting Bobcat Athletics. Matt Woolard would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season and also remind them that the sky is the limit. Woolard Flying Service, 870-857-3839. A special thanks to Civil Engineering Associates for being proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics. 2 locations, one in Jonesboro, one in Poplar Bluff. Professional engineer John Seelig of CEA would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms would like to encourage the community to support the students of the Corning School District. Whether it is a sporting event or an academic accomplishment, these students are representing our school. We need to let them know how proud we are of them. Let's show our Bobcat pride. It's great to be a Bobcat. K-Ron Farms. Looking for a good and reliable used car? Stop by and see the father-son combination of Mark and Kyle Williams at Mark's Car ER Auto Sales. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats, locally owned and operated, 870-565-5046. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been serving the Corning community since 1978. Larry and Mary Wiedemann are proud supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Wiedemann Farms, go Cats. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Boschlicker Brothers Farms for sponsoring our endeavor. The Boschlickers have always been avid Bobcats and avid supporter of all things Corning Athletics. Thank you again, Boschlicker Brothers Farms. First National Bank takes the banking experience and customizes it to fit you. Whether it's supporting your Corning Bobcats or saving you time by eliminating trips to the bank, First National Bank puts you first, always. Member FDIC and equal housing lender, First National Bank. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann out of Corning, Arkansas. Extremely kind-hearted people who not only support the community, but they also support the Corning Bobcat Athletics. Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to State Representative Joe Jett for sponsoring our endeavor. Mr. Joe Jett has always been active in the community, whether it's supporting the town of Corning or it's supporting Bobcat Athletics. This is a political ad paid for by State Representative Mr. Joe Jett. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Watson Oil Company for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Locally owned, locally operated. Kelly and Chad Watson would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Watson Oil Company, 406 Southeast 1st Street, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-0006. Most of us are more comfortable doing important business with people we know and trust. You've been running into shelter insurance agent Kirk Scobie in Corning at church, at the grocery store, and the county fair for more than 25 years now. If personal service, trust, and easy access to your insurance agent are important to you, give Kirk Scobie or his team a call. Contact Kirk Scobie and ask about a free personal protection review for your auto, home, or life insurance today. From all the guys here at CSR, we'd like to give a special thanks to Mike Townsend. Mike Townsend is the owner and operator of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. Whether it's grain, lime, hay, byproducts, gravel, and litter, Mike Townsend Farms covers it all. Again, thank you to Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Rockwell Farms out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Logan and Karen Rockwell have been avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Logan and Karen would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Rockwell Farms. CSR would like to give a special shout out to Heritage Ag out of Hoxie, Arkansas. Serving Arkansas farmers since 1966, leading the farm equipment industry into the 21st century. Call Brody Morrow, salesman, at 870-886-6663 or 870-809-1822, Heritage Agriculture of Arkansas. Hunting for a deal? Look no further than Legacy Equipment. Get a 1023E with loader as low as $133 a month. Need something bigger? Take home a 3025E with loader as low as $201 a month. Plus, take advantage of 0% for 84 months on all new John Deere Company utility tractors. Stop by any of Legacy Equipment's 7 convenient locations in Paragould, Corning, Piggott, Kennett, Hayti, Portageville, or New Madrid to take advantage of limited time savings. Some restrictions may apply. See dealer for detail. Offer ends November 1st, 2019. In Sports Report, I'd like to give a special thank you to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. The Moore family has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. It's not just an Ace Hardware store, it's also a licensed dealer of Yamaha, Polaris, and Bad Boy mowers. A special thank you again to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. Corning Sports Report, I'd like to give a special shout out to Zach. And, folks, we are back here live. I'm going to say it one more time. Live at Bobcat Gymnasium for a little 3A3 conference battle. A little bout on the hardwood. Rivercrest Lady Coats and our beloved Corning Lady Bobcats. Rivercrest comes to this game, folks, 0-6 on the year. They've had a tough road, but they're hungry. I'm telling you, they are hungry. It's a 5-point game right now. Of course, Corning was without their senior point guard, shooting guard, Kelsey Watson, and will be for the rest of the season, so they've got to find life without her. It's going to be a little difficult, obviously, but I'll tell you what, there's some good ball players on this Bobcat basketball team, and they've got a lot of resolve, too. They've been through a lot, and that's pretty obvious the last few years. So, Pineda, kick out corner, Clifton, 3, good form. It's in, count it, ring it 3 times for number 23. Beautiful job there. Corning came in this game at 8-3 overall, which is a very good record, and 3-2 in conference. Hoxie's 5-0 and a very good basketball team. Walnut Ridge and Truman are 4-1, and of course Corning and Osceola at 3-2. So they're right in the thick of things in this conference hunt. Charge going the other way. We hope everybody's okay down there. Number 35, Jones, took a pretty hard hit into Clifton, and both of them kind of got up a little slow there. In fact, Jones is going to come out as Collins comes in for her. 7:18 to go, 27-19 in favor of our Bobcats here. Again, life without one of your, obviously one of your scorers, your very good defenders. It's a learning curve at first, and obviously this is one of the first games without her, and it's going to be a little different feel and look for them. But again, they're very capable, and they've got some good bench depth too. Clifton for 3, she's going to try it again. She was feeling it. That one didn't quite go in for her though. That's number 1, Barfield with the rebound. That first half, Katie Clifton had 7. She's got 10 now, and she was 4 or 5 from the charity stripe. Good hustle by number 21, Collins, and number 15, Warhurst, but to no avail. It's going to be Bobcat basketball. Again, Katie Clifton 4 or 5 from the free throw line. Emma Russell had 12 points in that first half, and Katie had 7. Now she has 10. And she drained a 3 from the corner there. Jerry Verneda had 3 points. Emma Russell trying to take it all herself, and she does. Nice soft touch. Again, Katie barred the door. Emma Russell's on a loose.
Man, when she has tunnel vision.
She does. She really
awesome.
Tunnel vision. She really does, man. And she's not the tallest guard out there. Emma goes 5'3", I believe. Offensive rebound there. I'm going to tell you something. Offensive rebounds will kill you. You give teams second and third and fourth opportunities on the same series. It's the basketball gods saying, you know what, this is going to happen whether you like it or not. I mean,
right, yeah.
This is the hand you're going to be dealt when you don't block out and rebound, and that's easier said than done, obviously, especially when you're in a zone defense. If you're man-to-man, you know exactly who to look forward to look at to block out when that ball goes up in the air. On a zone defense, you got to find the nearest person, really. Good rebound there by Katie Clifton. Held it strong with 2 hands. Jerry Veneta now taking the ball down the court, and she's very capable of that. Tell you what, she caught him napping, and she's going to get 2 free throws because of it. Very smart move there by your senior, number 12 in white. she saw an opportunity. She saw him with her guards down and just like a thief in the night, just came in there, and now she's getting 2 free shots at the line. The lefty is. The first one's up, and it's good. Beautiful. Not much of an arch on that shot, but, hey, it works for her. And Jerry did. She had 3 points going into halftime, so that'll give her 4. Make it 5. She's correcting me as we live on cue. Yeah, she heard me. 31-19 in favor of the Bobcats. Bobcats, tell you what, good basketball program here at Corning, all the way up and down from junior high girls, junior high boys, senior high girls. And tonight it's been their night. 3 open, no good. And that was Collins. Oh, a fight for the rebound here. Somehow Veneta came out with it. Martin, Clifton collided. Kind of a same team there, a little friendly fire. And Veneta just happened to be the right place at the right time. But you know what does that for you? It's hustle. You know, people say you make your own luck with how hard you work, and I believe that. I'm a firm believer in that. Russell, one-on-one, kicks it out. Clifton, dribble drive. Top of the key, Veneta 3. She's going to shoot it. Ooh. No good. Clifton trying to, she banged right into the pad there, right there where our Arkansas Ingenuity duct taping for our for our camera and our battery pack is for the camera. Man,
very professional phone stand.
Yes, it is. Very much so. Hey, top notch for us, and that's all we do. We won't accept anything else.
That's right.
That's Burks. I tell you what, Burks has been a one-lady wrecking crew, folks. Listen to this. In the first half, Rivercrest had 19. By the way, they still have 19. Burks had 14 of those 19 points, and she's starting to continue the second half the same way. She's very aggressive with the basketball. She gets out in transition very well, too, does number 3 in red, and she's hitting her free throws. Speaking of it, first half, Rivercrest, as a team, though, were not very good. They were 2 of 9 from the charity stripe, and, again, we talk about free throws always coming back to bite you.
Yeah, they've already missed 2 here in the third quarter. And I got to tell you, man, those are some that they definitely are going to wish that they had back.
Absolutely. They always come back to haunt you. I don't care what it is, the little things like that. And, of course, I'm sure their coach works on that in practice a lot. But, it's I guess it's easier said than done, too, when you're up there and everybody's staring, everybody's watching. You're on an island, essentially on that free throw line. Katie Clifton cannot get to fall. She went up left-handed. I did like to see that. I'll tell you what I like about this, Ricky, is seeing these guards and even the forwards for Corning. They're very aggressive on the dribble drive.
Yes.
They're
very much so.
They've got one speed right now in this half-court offense. That's get to the basket.
Right. And that tunnel vision I talked about earlier didn't just apply to her. It was the whole team. Once they go in, man, there's no turning around.
Yeah. And that's your center there. She was not afraid to shoot it. By the way, Rivercrest has numbers here. Very dangerous here for the Bobcats. Somehow Emma Russell blocked it. They're going to say a foul, however. And I tell you what, the crowd does not agree. Go figure, of course.
Let's take another look.
Can we?
Yeah.
My man, Ricky Super Freak Betts on the replay here. You be the judge. Good camera work there by our producer, Ricky Betts. I don't know. It's I don't know. Flip a coin.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know how they do it. I've never, ever officiated, so I should probably just shut up. But I don't know how they run with the whistle in their mouth. How do you talk with the whistle in your mouth? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I think I'd rather hold it almost.
If you're running and you're breathing hard, too, like, how do you avoid blowing the whistle?
Wow, and one, count the basket. Strong move by Ariel Sky High Martin. I just want to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. She was, I hate to say it, she was snowboarding back there, and they didn't. And she's jumping up and down wanting that basketball. Hey, good look by your guard, Emma Russell, to get her head up. When you get that rebound, get your head up and see that. That's court vision. You talk about tunnel vision. That good court vision, have that head on a swivel, and she did. 33-22. Martin did miss the rebound as Rivercrest is going to have a timeout here. And while they go to the timeout, listen, while I've got Ricky up here, Ricky Betts is very, very talented for our company, and you've done logos and flyers. No, it's the truth. It's the truth. I've maybe had some ideas and stuff, but as far as creating them, it's been all you, brother. And maybe mention to our viewers what all they can get with what all we offer as far as.
Yeah. So look, this started out with a guy with an idea, and it blossomed into this whole big beautiful thing, and we wanted to expand on that. We put together a group of talented people who can do some things that other people can't. And one of those things that I brought to the table was, graphic design, video editing, web design, and those are all things that now we're going to offer to you. So if you have a company, a event, the Rice Bowl, for instance, that's an event. That's not even a company, but we made a logo.
Yeah.
like I said, anything you have going on, we want to help you with. So definitely reach out to us. If you need a website, whatever it is, just let us know.
And he does a great job. By the way, they're going to call a travel here. While the basket is no good by Collins, there's going to be a travel turnover. He's right, man. He's done a great job, and he's not even finished with the website yet, but redlinealliance.com, go check it out. It already looks – I mean, I'm happy with the way it is now, and he's not even – I don't even know. He may not be 60% done, but, yeah, so if you got a company out there or whatever it may be, maybe you got a nonprofit organization that you want a professional-looking – a web page.
Dude, I don't care if it's a birthday party, whatever you need.
Yes.
And another thing, too, like and this is a service that we haven't even really extended to anyone yet, but search. Ooh.
Good job by Burks. Steals it and then finishes it.
Wow.
Number 3, folks, she is on a rampage. She has 18 of their 24 right now. Go ahead, continue.
But, no, yeah, and this is something we haven't offered, but, SEO is a big deal, and that's search engine optimization for 3.
The sniper, Emma Russum, from deep.
Beautiful.
From very deep. That was from Neelyville. My goodness.
Yes. Search engine optimization, and basically to break that down is if you have a company, you know how many companies there are in that town? If you're a dentist, do you know how many dentists there are around you? This is how you get seen first when somebody Google searches dentist in Corning, Arkansas, or Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Sure.
This improves your rank when somebody searches for you on Google or Bing or Yahoo, and that's another service that they'll see very, very soon. But just a number of things that we want to do. I mean, you guys have helped us grow our business. Now, it's only right that we give back, right?
Absolutely. We definitely want to help you out as Emma Russum. Man, she is silky smooth.
Everywhere.
She's everywhere. It's unbelievable, man. That senior is taking over, folks. I tell you what, I know we lost, obviously, Kelsey, and that's a big loss. But I tell you what, Emma Russum has 19 tonight. She's filling that void for sure.
Yes.
Good defense down there by Katie Clifton. Deflected the ball, and then Michaela Ward was right there. Russum in transition. There's an offensive rebound and follow by Ariel Sky High Martin. Great job, soft touch off the glass as well. 40-26, 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. You're right, dude. I Google a lot of stuff, to tell you the truth. I worked the Google on the internet, and it took me a while to learn how to do that. But even if I can do it, I promise you anybody can do it. But that's how I get a lot of, if I'm in a different town or something and I'm wanting to stop and get
what's
some
around
deep,
you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really do. And that's how I do it, man. It's just it's simple that way. You got a handheld device now that can do that. And you get the answer at your fingertips within, a minute, 2 minutes, whatever. And that's the way a lot of people do. So that's awesome for us to be able to even offer something like that. But we talked about events and stuff. People have class reunions. Maybe you have a movie night. Maybe you're having a festival, whatever it may be. Holler at us.
Yeah, advertising. I mean, and it doesn't just stop with a graphic or a video. We can do voiceovers for that stuff too. I mean, anything that you can.
I
think
have a very lovely voice too.
I'm just saying.
I'll talk real deep like Kobe Bryant.
You laugh, but if somebody needs it, you know who's doing it.
I'm in, man. I promise you, I am in like Flint. That's an old movie for the older generation there. Good job down low. That was underneath their own goal.
Yeah, very nice.
I tell you, how did Warhurst get free there in the middle? I have no idea. She snuck her way, and she's probably the tallest Rivercrest colt out there.
Yeah, they had to have seen that coming.
Going to be a travel. I tell you what. Maybe Rivercrest is getting a little momentum. Maybe the tides have turned here a little bit. That pendulum's swinging the other way here. A couple of fortuitous calls and bounces that are coming your way. Never know if they can. They got a minute 33 here before the fourth quarter. If they can get down to single digits, I mean, we're talking about a ball game here.
That's right.
Emma Russum on that 1-3-1 zone. She's way out there. There's Lunsford out there to help her. Those guards moving their feet. You like to see that. Corner, 3, open, no good. Offensive rebound, though, is, and that was Barfield. Guys, it's a 10-point game with a minute 14 to go here in the third quarter.
Coach Songer's not sitting down.
He's not happy,
He jumped
folks.
right up out of the seat.
Not happy. Good dribble drive kick out.
Good ball movement.
Bashful on the threes here, but they're going to go inside. They're not settling for the 3 right now as Corning. They're getting inside, getting in that paint, which is not painted anymore. That bugs the fire out of me. It's one of my pet peeves. Can we still call it the paint?
I mean,
what do we call it if we don't? The wide open space, the white zone.
Yeah.
Light zone. It's a little lighter than the rest of the lighter shade, maybe. I don't know. Either way, guys. Again, the Corning High School is in need of a substitute school bus driver. Contact Ralph Morrow at the high school at 870-857-3041. Again, high school here at Corning in need of a substitute school bus. Oh, I'm sorry, in need of substitute school bus drivers, plural. And you can contact the athletic director, who, by the way, tonight was dressed very, very nice. We won't give away how he was dressed, but you'll see pictures later. And you can reach him. You can reach him there at 3-0-4-1. Guys, stay with us. We've got a senior high boys game following this one, and I don't know that we've ever done 4 games in one night.
I don't think we have.
I think this is a first for us, so hopefully our cameras will last long enough. Hopefully I don't start falling asleep. Actually, I love this stuff, though. I really, really do. And
yeah.
This is enjoyable for us. I love sports. I love the community, love the town, obviously, and love these kids. And
You know, and that's funny because at halftime I was walking back up here and I ran into a couple people I went to school with, and I didn't know this.
Yeah.
And as the free throw goes in, 41-30. And I ran into some friends that I went to school with, and I had no idea that Caleb Zapecki is Brooks Zapecki's brother. And, you know, Mr. Cody Lane is the one that pointed that out to me. And he said, man, you know, we watch this all the time. Like when we can't make it, we're always watching. And even when we're, you know, even if it's something he's not going to be in, we're watching. And it's just awesome. And I'm like, listen, share it because it's not about us at all. I mean, we just love coming here and watching sports.
It's fun, and it's fun to do this production stuff. I never thought in a million years I'd like it, but I truly enjoy it. I know you do too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
absolutely.
Aside from your wife Ashley, who's Ashley Million, by the way, for those that don't know, Ashley Betts now, but she graduated here in Corning. Aside from her, you didn't really have any ties to Corning, did you? That I'm aware of.
No. And honestly, that's how I met you. So
here we go.
Literally, the majority of friends now that I have that I talk to are all people hey.
You consider me a friend?
I mean, you know.
That's big time stuff, guys.
We're having a moment, so.
This is very touching. Yeah. We're about to hug it out. 38 seconds to go here on the hardwood, though.
But no, yeah, you know, I met a lot of my friends through her, and man, there's something about this town, this community, this environment. When you told me what you had going on, I said, what do you need?
I know you really. Oh, wow. What a play there by number 11, Powell. And kapow goes the dynamite. Man, I tell you, I don't know how that ball went in because that was a hard line drive off the backboard. Yeah. I just don't get that.
Let's see if we can pull it up again.
The math of it, the physics, I don't get it. And she's going to make the old-fashioned three-point play. And, folks, it's single digits, the lead right now for the Bobcats. Yeah. 25 seconds to go here. Rivercrest has made it a game here. Again, there'll be another 8 minutes after this. One more quarter to play. 15 seconds here, though, in the third. We got to finish up business here first. Lunsford looking for the ball, moving without it. Errant pass, but does go to Russum. Right place, right time was number 5 and White, the sniper. She's trying to get loose here. Euro step, kick out. Clifton about the free throw line. Jumper, it's good! She ringed it from the free throw line. Just a foot in, and that's the buzzer. Bobcats got an 11-point lead, and Coach Songer isn't happy about something over there. Yeah. But yeah, you obviously didn't grow up from Corning, didn't graduate here. But I tell you, I'm glad you're here with us because I feel like we got a really good, versatile staff of people that everyone can do something really, really good.
That's what I was referring to earlier. Is like there's something that every one of us brings to the table that the other ones probably could not do, or at least can't right now.
I can't do anything. They just it's my company, so they got to just deal with me. But. Yeah, it really is. You know, we got Colton Ladyman. He's an audio guru, and he's very, very good with tech stuff. And, and I don't know if Colton's listening at home, but, man, none of this is possible without him. You know, during football season, we had Gage Arnold and Adam Valance and you know, J.R. Roark and Carson Bowser at the time. We had so many helpers. And I could go on and on and on with how many helpers we had. But everybody was so, like, excited to do this, and they felt like they were part of something really special. We've got a guy right now. And he doesn't mind me saying this, David Wine, but he's had some prior issues in life, but he loves this because he feels like he's a part of something special. And he told me this. He said it gives him a reason to do right, and he said, man, I smile thinking about it, and that makes my day because.
No, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I ran into him earlier during halftime, and man, just seeing the smile on his face. He put both hands on my shoulders. What's up, buddy? You know, and it's really cool to see him get in here and have something that drives him like it does us.
He's like in a fraternity now. You know, it's just it's something special. My goodness, Barfield, what a move! And that's a soft touch, guys. That's not no layup or not a layup there. That's very impressive. It's back down to single digits as the lead for the Bobcats. Let's see if they can answer here with 7:35 to go. Something just fell.
What was that?
I heard a loud boom on our side of the bleachers. I don't know what that was. Hope everybody's okay. We've got a bad angle to see the other side over here. So Lunsford, Arnold, Russum.
Checking the seat under me like, oh.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe I dropped something. I know it wasn't money. So I ain't money on it. Not a clue what that was. And Arnold, you finally see Arnold back out here. And the reason why you haven't seen her much, not number 50 and White, the Bulldozer down low, one half of the Twin Towers, is because she has 4 fouls, and she got them pretty early. But, man, they really do need her down the stretch here, number 15, White. Good backdoor cut by Clifton, but no, just a little overthrown. Coach Songer saying, hey, let's calm down just a little. Let's calm down just a little. I do like the backdoor cut there, though. They're being aggressive out there. Use their aggressiveness against them. I do like that. 7:13 to go here in the final quarter. And it's starting to become a little bit of a nail biter. Floater up, doesn't matter, charge. There's that girl, Katie Clifton again. It's a special player, number 23 in White, folks. You may not notice it as much in the box score, although tonight she does have 14 points, so it does show. But she does so much for this team. She really does. Russell in, good dump off to Ariel Martin. She's going to have 2 shots here. Nice look by number 5 in White to 52 in White. And I hope that the young lady for Rivercrest is okay. I can't see the jersey number there. It's number 21. That's Collins. She took a hit, and, man, bless her heart, that had to hurt.
Yeah.
You can tell she's nursing it a little bit. First one, Ariel Martin. Good. Count it.
Back to a 10-point lead.
Yes, sir. Double digits. That's where you like to see it if you're a Bobcat fan right now. Here comes the second one. Big free throws. We talked about free throws being important earlier, and they are very important late, especially down the stretch. Good job by the junior. And I think it's a different type of defense when you got those 2 big twin towers down there. Now Katie can kind of be there in the middle and play more of a guard forward role, and you don't worry about the rebounding near as much, and the dribble drive down to the basket because you got really good defenders behind you. I tell you what, this is going to be interesting. They're going to say off on Rivercrest though. Ariel Martin chased that one down too, and I couldn't tell who touched it last, but they're going to say it was out on red. And speaking of red, you see a jolly good fellow down there in red with a Woo Crew down there. I can't even get it out tonight. Woo Crew. How hard is that to say? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It's a layup, man. Come on, botched it. Russell, dribble drive, kick out. Clifton 3, corner, no good. Russell back tap, volleyball style to Lunsford.
Wow.
They got another possession here, keeping it alive. Clifton from the Lady Bobcat sign, high off the backboard. It's going to go over, be out of bounds. Rivercrest basketball with 6:11 to go. Pretty good crowd tonight, too. We've had, this is the 3rd game of the quadruple header.
I was about to say it. So
I was trying to think there for a second. I was like, math teachers back at Corning, I'll be like, come on, Andy. You know that one. Come on.
My wife's a math teacher. She's
God, that would have been bad. Yeah, I would have heard something. Wow, what a move by Collins. She kissed it off the glass. 46-37, 5:45 to go here. Man, how would this senior high girls team for Corning look if you had Kelsey Watson 100%?
Man.
If you had Hannah Blankenship, I know that's a name that we talk about in the corner. Lunsford,
tough subject.
I tell you what, Lunsford is she's a good shooter, folks. Please don't let that make you think otherwise. Good job, Emma Russell. Look at the hands down here. There's going to be a timeout by Rivercrest. We mentioned, I don't know if we can get Hannah Blankenship's picture zoomed in on the camera or not, but that was a special young lady, and she'll forever be a Bobcat. I can promise you that.
Yeah. I remember watching her a couple years ago and thinking, man, she is going to be a stud.
Yeah, she was then. I mean, a very good shooter. She played good defense. She hustled. She had all the intangibles that you wanted to see. Listen, sometimes we forget about the more important things in life, and this life can be so short. And, man, if there's someone at home that maybe you haven't told your parents or your grandparents or whoever, a friend, how you feel about them, you need to tell them, man.
Yeah, you do.
You really do. Life is short, and it's unfortunate. It really is. But that young lady will forever be a Bobcat. But I can't imagine her on this team and the development over the last couple of years, plus, a healthy Kelsey Watson. I mean, man. And they're good right now. I mean, they're 8-3 right now,
absolutely.
Folks. Wow, good ball movement down low from Berksa Barfield. 5:10 to go, folks, and the away crowd over here on our side is getting up, and they're getting loud. They have something to be proud about now. 7-point ball game. We're at the 5-minute mark right now. This zone defense. I tell you what, 2 people are down on the ground right now, and they're taking their time getting up too. They felt that one. It might have been a knee-to-knee contact, and that does not feel good at all. Hey, you reach, she's going to teach, and then she does. Well, she misses it, though. Had a layup. She pokes it out, though, Emma Russum does. They were trying to.
She was like a running back in that moment. She saw the hole, and she just went.
Yeah. If there's a Powder Puff girls league, I want Emma Russum on my team.
Yeah.
If I'm coaching, I promise you.
Ooh.
For being aggressive on defense, will it pay off? I don't know. Offensive rebound, it does not that time. Give Rivercrest credit, folks. They have fought back, and Coach Songer is not happy about something.
He's red hot, and it's probably the score.
Yeah, Barfield has 8 now. I'm sorry, 10, and Burks has 20. Deep three from the sniper, no good. I know Songer's not happy about that one.
Yeah,
listen,
you can see him with his hand over his face.
But here's the thing. We have seen her make those many times before, though. Maybe that's not the best situation for it right there, though. 4 minutes to go here. Corner 3, Collins. It's good, folks. We got ourselves a ball game. Buckle up. We're going for a ride. Ring the bell, sound the alarms, man the torpedoes. We got ourselves a ball game. 3:52 to go here in God's country. Bobcat Gymnasium. Rivercrest has rallied, I mean furiously rallied and stormed back. They've raced back, have the Colts.
Right.
They're coming down the backstretch. Do they have enough gas, though? It's taking a lot out of them, as you can see them down there. I don't know if you can or not on our cameras or not, but you can see them down there. They're all on their knees right now. A couple of them are for sure. But, man, they're giving it everything they got. I can promise you that. They're laying it out on the court. Listen, this would be a big deal for them. This would be their first win of the year if they can get this. And I promise you that's a big deal. As number 1, Barfield, I believe she's getting an inhaler. Am I seeing that right, Ricky?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let's hope that she's okay down there.
Oh, she's smiling and laughing. Everything's good.
Okay, good. We love to see that.
Needs a breather.
She's played her
Working
heart out.
hard, yeah, man.
She has. She really, really has. And so have these Bobcats, too. Now, they're nursing a 2-point lead here. You don't want to get too defensive too early, so I was actually okay with the 3-point shot from Emma Russell. That's your senior
I was too,
trying to make – I know it was deep, but she was open, and she's made them many times before.
And look, had it went in,
yeah,
Coach Songer would have had a whole different look.
You know, it's like those things. Good job. Don't you ever do it again.
Yeah.
Don't shoot that. Yeah, great job. Yeah, that's.
If I miss it, I'm in trouble. If I make it, I'm a genius.
It's funny how that works. It really is. Even with coaching too. You know, you call a play and it may be a big gamble, but if it pays off, you're a genius. If not, you're a goofball.
Ooh, I thought she was going for it there.
I did too. You felt the same thing I did. Haley Arnold up. She's got 4 fouls on top of the key. Veneta, the senior.
Back to her.
Good look down low to Russum. Down in the trees. She's going to go up strong, get fouled by number 3, Burks. Folks, that's Burks' 4th foul. Keep an eye on that. She has 20 points on the night. Big-time player for Rivercrest. Just got her 4th foul.
Is Santa cheering too?
Santa is cheering. Even though he's wearing red, Santa is in the Woo crew, and I promise you they'll kick him out if he doesn't start cheering for the Bobcats.
Yeah.
47-44. Cheerleaders got the Santa hats on. Love it. They're into the game right now. 3-point lead. Let's see if we can make it a 2-possession right here. The sniper knocks it down, does Emma Russum. And, folks, Emma's got 21 on the night. She leads all scorers. 3:20 to go. You got to buckle down on defense, though. 2-1-2 zone by the Bobcats. Dangerous cross-court pass to Collins, but it worked. Haley's out there. She's got 4 fouls. Keep that in mind. Watch out for that. 3. It's no good. Offensive rebound by Burke. She goes up. She puts it in. We've got a 2-point game with 3:08 to go. And the Bobcats are wasting no time here, though. I think they're going to hold it up now, and they are. Coach Songer was yelling for that, and they did. I don't know what that was all about, but they brought Barfield all the way up, and it's going to leave Veneta open for a 3. Is she going to make it? No, she's not. Good job by Ariel Martin. Staying alive. Is it a jump ball, or is it going to be a foul? Coach Songer wants a foul. They're going to say jump ball. Possession arrow is in favor of the Bobcats. Michael Halbrook says, are you all doing the Corning tournament in January? Yes, we are. The Corning games, I don't know if we'll be able to do – we definitely won't be able to do every game, but the Corning games we sure will. And then probably the championship, maybe even semifinals we probably would. I've actually got a vacation planned on the first day of that. I've had it for a long time, so I don't know what we're going to do there.
What are those dates?
January 11th, I believe. No,
okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, January 11th is the first game, and then it goes off to like the next Tuesday or Wednesday.
I got you.
But it's a Saturday, I think, and I'll be in Chicago there unless something changes. 2:26 to go, though. But, Michael, to answer your question, yes. And I'm sorry we hadn't been able to engage with people tonight. Again, we're using 2 smartphones for cameras tonight. We normally would use those to engage with you. Big moments here for the senior. She knocked it down. Ice water in her veins. The big possum walks late, folks. Remember that. Katie Clifton can definitely get it done. She's got 15 on the night. 3-point game, 2:26 to go again. Knocked it down, tickled the twine, nothing but nylon by your senior. Big free throws there, big moments. Crowd's getting into it, Woo Crew's getting into it, cheerleaders getting into it. That zone defense needs to come up big here for the Bobcats. Collins can shoot it in that corner. She's shown that a couple times. Dangerous cross-court pass to Powell. Back to Collins. Quick trigger, she's going to shoot it, no good. Veneta, does it? Oh, I think it bounced off her. Yeah, I think that's the right call. I think that's the right call. She was kind of in between going for it or letting it go, and that's a tough spot to be in. Rivercrest will maintain possession. Oh, goodness, Burks is on the ground. Is that a travel? Either way, I think it's a jump ball. No. Yes, it is a jump ball. Possession arrow does belong to Rivercrest, though. Man, that was dangerous. And they're going to want a towel out there, I think.
Yeah.
You can hear a different type of squeak when he went over there. I guess they don't, though. I would get a towel out there.
I was thinking that too.
Let's stop the play here. That's dangerous. Let's don't allow that to be a problem. Good job there by the officials for stopping play there. I'm okay with that. Sometimes if another team's got momentum, you could kind of, stop the momentum a little bit, halt the game a little bit,
The old Gus Mal's on.
Yeah, but, Auburn's been known to do that in football a few times.
Yeah.
Quick pass, high post, back out to the wing. Burks goes up, jumper, no good. Clifton fighting for the rebound down there. She's scratching and clawing. She's got it. She's going to dribble it out.
Oh.
She gets knocked down. I hope she's okay. Good sportsmanship by number 1, Barfield. And I think that's it is the 10th team foul, so she'll get 2 shots no matter what here. And Burks is fouled out, your leading scorer for the entire game, by the way. Had 22 points at Burks. And she is fouled out, and she's going to come to the bench. Who do they turn to? Well, number 1, Barfield has 10 points. Number 11, Powell, has 7. Number 21, Collins, has 5. Collins has 4 fouls, though. 1:50 to go. First free throw is up, and it is good. Katie Clifton is knocking down her free throws from the charity stripe, and that's big-time stuff here late. You love to see that from your senior. She's the glue of this team, number 23. Clifton, up, good. No doubt, never doubted at all. Ice water in her veins. Folks, here we go. 6-point lead. Powell, top of the key. 3, it's good. Count it, my goodness. Just when you think they've redlined the heartbeat on Rivercrest, somehow a defibrillator comes out of nowhere, and they pump some juices back into it. 1 possession game, 3-point lead for the Bobcats. 1:28 to go here. Big-time moments here at Bobcat Gymnasium. Kick out, Veneta, wing to Clifton. Little 3-man game, Harlem Globetrotter style, if you will. Barfield's got to be careful. They're going to call a walk, though. I thought that would have been a foul, but it's not. See, Barfield had 3 fouls. Got to be careful out there, but that aggressiveness actually led to a turnover, so it worked out. It's a 1-possession game, folks. Here we go with 1:09 to go. Ooh. Collins in the corner. Turnover, good job there. Emma Russell and Haley Arnold from behind, and Katie Clifton ended up snatching it up for the steal. 57 seconds left. You got a lead here. Only 1 possession, though. Coach Songer wants a timeout. I like that. Smart thinking there by Coach Songer. He wanted them to kind of calm down. Hey, we've got the lead here. We're not behind. Time is not our enemy right now. It is our friend. As McKenna Lunsford's going to check in here. This is fun, man.
Yes. This started, I don't want to say it wasn't much of a game, but it wasn't much of a game. And, man.
My dad used to say, he's like,
the tides have turned.
Yeah. Dad's like, hey, it's not that I don't trust you. It's just that I just don't trust you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, come on, Dad. I know I'm 14. I want to drive, man. Let me drive. 54 seconds to go here in God's country. Beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. And I tell you what, folks, Rivercrest is hungry. They're looking for their first win of the season. The Bobcats are also hungry. They're without a senior and honestly one of their leaders, Kelsey Watson. They're trying to stay in the thick of this here in the 3-3A. They're at 3-2 overall right now, and they're right in the thick of it in the 3-3A. If they can win this and it would push them to 4-2, that would be a big help for them if they can get it done. However, there's still 54 seconds and a red-hot Rivercrest team right now here in the second half in the way. Russum, that's a senior there. Got to be careful in that 5-second closely guarded. She gets it out to Lunsford. Lunsford, they're going to call a foul. And I will say this, Lunsford is a good shooter. Okay, she is now, but she has struggled tonight. Honestly, if you're Rivercrest, that's probably who you foul there.
Yeah.
Hopefully she makes them pay, though. 44.4 seconds to go, 3-point game. Here comes the first of two from the charity stripe. It's up, and it is good. Silky smooth from the sophomore. The stage is not too big for her. McKenna Lunsford. She goes 5-5 to number 25. Soft touch, but does not go. 4-point game. They got to hurry if you're Rivercrest. 41 seconds. They're taking a lot of time here. I don't understand this. Powell's got to go. High post. Kick out. Collins, wing three. It's blocked. Is there a foul? No foul. Veneta gets the rebound, and she gets hacked hard. Very hard from Barfield. And the fans on Rivercrest side are not happy. Neither is their coach right now. He wanted a foul in the three-point attempt. And, of course, obviously, Ricky there doing a good job with the replay. Did you see anything that would have warranted a foul? I mean, sorry, I couldn't see the screen over there, but either way.
Sorry, yeah.
No, you're fine. You're fine. 30.7 seconds to go. Veneta, free throw line, no good. They missed their last two, have the Bobcats. The 5'3" senior. A big spot right here for this young lady. She can do it, though. 5 points in the night. She misses that one. Bobcats have missed her last three. Almost traveling down there by Collins. You got to be careful. That pivot foot. Here comes Powell. She's got to hurry. 24 seconds. Kick out. That's number 22. Henderson, three. No good. Off the backboard. Lunsford with a rebound. She's going to be fouled, and she's going to have two more at the free throw line. She can knock these down, folks. It's going to make it a 6-point game. It will still be a two-possession game. However, you need 2 threes, and honestly, you got to hope the Bobcats don't make the free throws. Speaking of free throws, McKenna Lunsford, the sophomore, big moment. Not too big for her, though. Very nice. Good job, young lady. Knocks it down to number 25 in white. Comes the next one. Very quiet in here. Off the front of the iron. 16 seconds. I got to hurry. 54, 49. She shoots it. Collins does. It's good. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? 8 seconds, 7 seconds. A quick foul on Russum. And they're going to call a personal on that one. She shoved her very, very hard there. It's a flagrant type of foul there. And the referee saying she can't push her. She can't shove her like that. The Rivercrest crowd is booing like crazy. What a shot by Collins, though. The Woo crew was counting down. There was actually more time than they were obviously counting down. That's a typical old trick there from the away side. Good job by them. And I tell you what, though, she hit a running floater from downtown that had made it a one-possession game until the flagrant foul there. 7.2 to go here. Emma Russell, your senior at the line. She knocks them both down. Big foul there, folks. And I think it should be on the other side, shouldn't it? They should take it out over here, right?
Yeah.
Because that's where the foul occurred. Yeah, there we go. 7.2 seconds to go. 4-point game. Listen now, they can still steal it here. Get a quick basket, foul, and you never know. There's nobody on Ariel Martin. She's at half court right now. Can Veneta get it to her? Nope, Martin's coming up. Russum in the corner, no man's land. She somehow gets out. No foul yet. 4.4 seconds. Oh, 3.9. The clock now stops. And they finally foul. 4-point game. And I think that's number 5 on Powell, and it is. She's coming off. And you hear the Woo crew yelling, na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, hey. Goodbye.
Look, we've seen crazier things in sports, but you got to think that puts it out of reach.
Well, you got to make both your free throws. So you never know, a crazy three and a foul or something. Crazier things have happened, but that right there probably does put it out of reach. That shot right there, 57 to 52, and a good job by Songer getting his ladies out there. Don't even mess with this down here. Even risk getting a foul down there. So 5-point game, 3.9 to go. It is now a 6-point game. I tell you what, Bobcats hit their free throw. Just let them go. Don't touch. Don't foul. Easy. No good. Bobcats win. What a thriller here at Bobcat Gymnasium. Bobcats win, but give Rivercrest credit for storming back and making a ball game out of it. Tell you what, Corning is 3-0 tonight versus Rivercrest. We will come right back at these words from our sponsors to see if we can sweep them tonight. We'll try to make it 4 in a row as our senior boys will come out here in just about 10 minutes. We'll be Harold's Barbecue out of Corning, Arkansas. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats. The best barbecue in town by a stoplight. Stop by and say hi to the crazy pitmaster, Lyndon Massey. Carry out, dine in, catering. Come hungry, leave happy. Harold's Barbecue. A big thanks to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Kathy Goodman and staff would like to invite you to drop by for any of your pharmaceutical needs and or Razorback and Bobcat apparel. Drop by and see them Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 1, or use the convenient drive-thru. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Red Taylor Ford, locally owned and operated by the Taylor family since 1977. Their company has been an integral part of the Corning community since their beginning, participating and or donating to basically every major community project to come before them. They have a top-notch service department with master certified technicians. Contact them for all of your automotive needs at 870-857-3516 or at www.redtaylorford.com.
This is Mike Vincent, Certified Public Accountant. I've been a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember, having worn the black and gold as a student years ago. Join me in supporting our students as they proudly represent our school and community. And come see me on 2nd Street in downtown Corning for all your tax and accounting needs. Go Bobcats.
CSR would like to thank Parkview Restaurant of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. Parkview offers breakfast, lunch, and supper, including daily plate lunches, and they have a daily with a variety of lunch meats and nightly specials. Amy and Danny and Jordan are big supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Thank you to Parkview Restaurant. A special thanks to Richardson Family Dentistry out of Corning, Arkansas. Locally owned, locally operated, a fine dental office with a great staff that are all proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. Richardson Family Dentistry. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance Company introducing Ag Promise, an exceptional policy that protects everything farmers rely on. Ag Promise is a competitively priced, easy to understand, and tailored to meet your specific needs. That's Farm Bureau's commitment to you, and they have a team of local agents and adjusters ready to back it up. Give them a call today to protect your agribusiness. It's not complicated, it's a promise. Ag Promise, 870-857-6788. A special thanks to Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation on their sponsorship. Whether it's grain bins, wells, pumps, underground pipe, or any service of that nature, Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation will take care of you. Rhonda and Jerry Solace would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. First Choice Healthcare in Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics, celebrating 25 years of community healthcare. At First Choice Healthcare, we practice compassionate, affordable healthcare for everyone to help improve lives and build healthier communities. First Choice Healthcare, your community, your health. CSR would like to give a special thanks to B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Brian and Lisa Bass are proud graduates of Corning High School, and they invite you to call them for any of your well drilling needs. 870-215-3808, B&B Well Drilling. A big thanks to Clay County Electric Co-op out of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. CCE is an electric utility company in Clay County with dedicated workers and a friendly staff, and have always been proud supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Clay County Electric Co-op, 3111 US 67, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-3521. A special thanks to Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas for supporting Bobcat Athletics. Matt Woolard would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season and also remind them that the sky is the limit. Woolard Flying Service, 870-857-3839. A special thanks to Civil Engineering Associates for being proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics. 2 locations, one in Jonesboro, one in Poplar Bluff. Professional engineer John Seelig of CEA would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms would like to encourage the community to support the students of the Corning School District. Whether it is a sporting event or an academic accomplishment, these students are representing our school. We need to let them know how proud we are of them. Let's show our Bobcat pride. It's great to be a Bobcat. Huron Farms. Looking for a good and reliable used car? Stop by and see the father-son combination of Mark and Kyle Williams at Mark's Car ER Auto Sales. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats, locally owned and operated, 870-565-5046. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been serving the Corning community since 1978. Larry and Mary Wiedemann are proud supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Wiedemann Farms, go Cats. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Boschlicker Brothers Farms for sponsoring our endeavor. The Boschlickers have always been avid Bobcats and avid supporter of all things Corning athletics. Thank you again, Boschlicker Brothers Farms. First National Bank takes the banking experience and customizes it to fit you. Whether it's supporting your Corning Bobcats or saving you time by eliminating trips to the bank, First National Bank puts you first, always. Member FDIC and equal housing lender, First National Bank. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann out of Corning, Arkansas. Extremely kind-hearted people who not only support the community, but they also support the Corning Bobcat Athletics. Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to State Representative Joe Jett for sponsoring our endeavor. Mr. Joe Jett has always been active in the community, whether it's supporting the town of Corning or it's supporting Bobcat Athletics. This is a political ad paid for by State Representative Mr. Joe Jett. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Watson Oil Company for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Locally owned, locally operated. Kelly and Chad Watson would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Watson Oil Company, 406 Southeast 1st Street, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-0006. Most of us are more comfortable doing important business with people we know and trust. You've been running into shelter insurance agent Kirk Scobie and Corning at church, at the grocery store, and the county fair for more than 25 years now. If personal service, trust, and easy access to your insurance agent are important to you, give Kirk Scobie or his team a call. Contact Kirk Scobie and ask about a free personal protection review for your auto, home, or life insurance today. From all the guys here at CSR, we'd like to give a special thanks to Mike Townsend. Mike Townsend is the owner and operator of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. Whether it's grain, lime, hay, byproducts, gravel, and litter, Mike Townsend Farms covers it all. Again, thank you to Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Rockwell Farms out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Logan and Karen Rockwell have been avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Logan and Karen would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Rockwell Farms. CSR would like to give a special shout out to Heritage Ag out of Hoxie, Arkansas. Serving Arkansas farmers since 1966, leading the farm equipment industry into the 21st century. Call Brody Morrow, salesman, at 870-886-6663 or 870-809-1822, Heritage Agriculture of Arkansas. Hunting for a deal? Look no further than Legacy Equipment. Get a 1023E with loader as low as $133 a month. Need something bigger? Take home a 3025E with loader as low as $201 a month. Plus, take advantage of 0% for 84 months on all new John Deere Company utility tractors. Stop by any of Legacy Equipment's 7 convenient locations in Paragould, Corning, Piggott, Kennett, Hayti, Portageville, or New Madrid to take advantage of limited time savings. Some restrictions may apply. See dealer for detail. Offer ends November 1st, 2019. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special thank you to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. The Moore family has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. It's not just an Ace Hardware store, it's also a licensed dealer of Yamaha, Polaris, and Bad Boy mowers. A special thank you again to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Zach Brown Farms for their sponsorship. Zach Brown Farms has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. Zach Brown, being a former Bobcat himself, wants to wish the Bobcats nothing but the best of luck on this season. Zach Brown Farms, on the road to success.
When you need to find a part at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just just within sight. Roll in to CarQuest and roll on.
Midwest Auto Parts, longtime proud supporters of the Corning Bobcats. Locally owned by the George family and serving your community since 1946. Midwest Auto Parts.
And roll on.
And folks, we are back here live at Bobcat Gymnasium for the starting lineups. Here comes number 15, Jaden Wiedemann. Number 15 in white. Number 4, Colby Brownie. Number 10, a senior, Cole Guthrie. Number 11, also senior, Riley Grubb. And then number 32, also a senior, Dylan Richmond. Get 3 seniors there in that starting lineup. Tell you what, Rivercrest comes into this game 6-3 overall, 3-1 in conference. They're actually on a 3-game winning streak right now. Bobcats come in 5-6 overall, 2-4 in conference, coming off of a win. I tell you what, this is kind of a, I don't know, I wouldn't say a pivotal game for Corning, but you'd hate to go 2-5 in conference at this junction of the season, but this is a very good Rivercrest team, and they like to get out in transition. Very athletic team as well, and they will definitely challenge the Bobcats for sure tonight. And also a team that is scoring a ton of points. I mean, a ton of points are the Rivercrest Colts. They like to race. High pace. They are I guess you could say a thoroughbred, I guess what we'll call them. Here we go, folks. The last game of the night, the quadruple header. Corning 3 right now, Rivercrest nothing overall. The junior high games both went in favor of Corning, junior girls and junior boys. And then the senior girls game went in favor of Corning. And this is our nightcap, or our main event, if you will. Let's get ready to rumble, baby.
Right. Should be a slobber knocker.
That's right. I like it. It's getting down to business. 3-pointer on the wing, no good. Back tap by Richmond, but right to Rivercrest. Dribble drive in the lane, very athletic move, goes up and scores. That's Alec Askew. Good job by number 2 there. And red, very athletic move from the junior, 6'1". Grubb, dribble drive in the lane, nice move, and just couldn't quite get it to fall. Shamar Jones with the rebound. There's going to be a foul on the Bobcats. Shamar Jones is a senior there, 6', 156. Goes Jones. Jarvis Johnson is also a senior, 6'4". Number 5 is Carmelo Vasquez. He's also in the starting lineup. And then number 24, Cullen Brown, the senior for Rivercrest. That rounds out their starting lineup there. Zone defense by the Bobcats. You've seen that all year long, 2-1-2 zone. Got to get over in a hurry there. They don't. They're leaving number 5 open. Dribble drive in the lane. Shot. It's good. Count it. Askew has 4 already early on. We'll call him A-square, AA, Alex Askew.
Double A.
There was a AA wrestler, wasn't there? I know you're big into wrestling.
Arn
Anderson.
First thing I thought of.
4
when you
Horsemen?
said that. Yes, that's right.
See, I know a little bit.
Look at you.
I know a little bit, yeah.
The enforcer.
Was Ric Flair in that bunch?
He was.
I couldn't tell you the other two, so that's the depth of my knowledge of wrestling. Grubb, open, 3, count it! Ring it 3 times for number 11 in white. 4-3 here early on, 6:30 to go. That's your senior, your stat sheet stuffer, number 11, Mr. Riley Grubb. They're letting number 5 have that open shot. That's Carmelo Vasquez.
I'm surprised he didn't take it.
I am too. I really am. They're looking for that better shot. Step back. 3, no good. Grubb, rebound. That was Jones. Shamar Jones on the shot, the senior. Very athletic step back, but no good on the shot. Bobcats pushing it. Cole Guthrie, dribble drive inside. Pump fake. Kicks out to Richmond. Guthrie, I tell you, moving without the ball really well. He got a little out of control there. Turns the ball over. Here comes Rivercrest. We talked about that fast pace. They like to race down the floor. Mishandled there by Vasquez. They're going to kick it back out to him, though. That's A-square, number 2 up there at the top of the key. Gets the ball right there at the wing. Dribble drive, quick inside, uses his body, goes up. I'll say it's going to be a travel if I had to guess. Yeah, it is going to be a travel. Did we have anybody answer the American cheese deal? What makes it American?
I didn't see.
Did anybody answer? We need help on that. I still don't get what makes American cheese American. The example is if you go to China and go to a Subway and you get down the line there to the cheese part, and they say pepper jack and Parmesan. Do they say Chinese cheese or American cheese? I mean, I really don't. I got to know that. I will not sleep tonight either. Jaden Wiedemann down low. Strong move by number 15. Kissed it off the glass. The Bobcats had their first lead with 5:15 to go in the opening quarter here in God's country. 2-1-2 zone. They are not extending it either. They're okay with that drive up and pop from the top of the key there. Rivercrest is not doing that, though. They're trying to get Colin Brown, and they're trying to stuff him down low, number 2. And that's double A there, Alex Askew. And tell you what, he's got all 7 of Rivercrest points. You might need to find number 2 in red right now if you're the Bobcats. Dangerous spot down there in no man's land. They trapped him, and I tell you what's going to work out for Rivercrest. Sometimes you can gamble on those traps in the half court, and it does not pay off, and sometimes it does. That time it did. 4:44 to go. I really think the Bobcats are going to have to slow this game down a little bit.
Yes.
I really do. Dribble drive. Pull-up jumper good by Jones, the senior. Down there in that short corner. 9-5 Rivercrest right now. They're on a 4-0 run. Wiedemann kicks out to Grubb in the corner. Thought about the shot for a second. Dribble drive. Nice little move there. Richmond kicks out to Guthrie. I really wish Richmond would have drove that in there a little bit. Here's an open shot by Wiedemann. There we go. Katie bar the door. Jaden Wiedemann's on the loose. And he means business. 9-8, 4:07 to go. Ball's loose on the ground. Ooh, I would have dove after that one there. Got to be careful when you're doing all this that fancy between the legs and behind the back stuff. That looks great, but it doesn't get you results. It's irrelevant.
Right.
Open 3, top of the key, no good off the front of the rim, the toe of the rim. However, offensive rebound down there by Johnson. They're going to go up strong and get the foul. There will be 2 shots here for Rivercrest. Don't know who they – is that on – I think it was on Cole Guthrie. It is. Yeah, that's Cole's first. It's the second team foul for the Bobcats early on here. Again, 3:46 to go, Bobcat Gymnasium. And that's number 5, Vasquez, a sophomore, getting an opportunity here at the free throw line, the charity stripe. First one's up, and it just kind of went around the rim there a little bit and popped out. Yeah, around the world there. No fouls yet for Rivercrest. They played good defense without fouling so far. The second one is good. 10-8 now in favor of the away team. Again, Corning has had a really good night tonight. Junior girls won 52-29. Junior boys won 48-38, and then the senior girls won 58-52. Looking for the 4-game sweep tonight over Rivercrest in basketball. This is a conference game, 3-3A game. Wiedemann, baseline, dribble drive, short jumper, no good. Good rebound down there by Shamar Jones, the senior. Oh, I thought he might have moved that pivot foot. Maybe not. Quick pass, high post, back out. Dribble drive in the paint. Floater, no good. Over the back on number 4 here, I believe, and that's Jarvius Johnson. I apologize. J-Square. We got A-Square and J-Square tonight.
I don't see us getting that confused at all.
No, not at all
Not a
whatsoever. As J-Square comes off, number 13 is going to come in for him. That's Clay Burks. Clay's also a sophomore, so now you got 2 sophomores out here. I'm sorry, actually number 12, Shaquille Moore is also coming in. He's a junior for Rivercrest. 1-3-1 zone, and it's definitely extended. Clay Burks is way out there on the guards. Dribble drive. Grubb goes up strong, draws a foul. Good move by number 11 in white. Good strong move by your senior there. This is the Bobcat team. It's averaging nearly 14 assists per game, but we've seen a little bit more of the one-on-one so far, dribble drive in the lane. And they're going to say that was on the floor? I guess so. Either way, Bobcat basketball here underneath their own goal inbound. Rivercrest looked like they were in a man. I think they are. Got to be careful down low in a man on the inbound like that. Grubb takes advantage of the aggressiveness, and he uses it against Rivercrest to tie the ball game up with 2:40 to go here in the opening quarter. Good move by Grubb. He's been very aggressive so far. You like to see that from your senior. Askew out there. He's on that wing. Got to watch out for him. He's already got 7 points tonight. I think it's the first time Colin Brown's touched the basketball on offense. That's got to be a charge, and it is. Good job by Jaden Wiedemann. Finding the spot, getting there, moving your feet, and getting still, and then taking a pretty tough hit there. Anytime you lower the shoulder, there's a good chance they're going to call that. Coach Murray has not, I don't think he's sit down yet over here on the Bobcat sideline. Again, that 1-3-1 zone. Oh, good pass by Grubb to Cole Guthrie. Nothing came out of it, though, because Colin Brown was there in a heartbeat. And Colin Brown's 6'7", folks, number 24 in red.
Ooh.
Dangerous pass. It almost got through. Man, kind of live and die by that sometimes. But I like the aggressiveness, though. You've got to try it, though. I mean, you've got to give an effort on that. If not, they're just gonna sag off of that and be a little more aggressive on the ball. See what ball side defense for Corning is really good. The away side is not. They're letting guys just open it. That may be a part of the game plan, though. Brown with the offensive rebound, 6'7", and that we'll probably see a lot of that tonight. And hey, we're coming back this way. We're going to come from the left side of your screen to the right side of your screen. Foul on Rivercrest. I did not see the number they called it on. I think it was number 24, Colin Brown. He has 2 fouls, folks, early on here, and we're still in the first quarter. 1:45 to go. Tie ball game. Wiedemann. Guthrie, he thought about it. Whoa, wow. Down goes number 13. Somehow got the pass through to Richmond. Out to Bronny for 3. No good. Wiedemann, offensive rebound, not quite. Give Askew credit there. Very physical down low was the guard. Grubb comes back and steals it. Picks his pocket. 3-on-1. Here we go. Wiedemann, very athletic play. He banks it in. Bobcats have the lead. 1:18 to go in the opening quarter. Very frantic pace here on the last couple of possessions for both ball teams. That wing on the opposite side, the kickback right there, it's open if they want it. If they want it. They did that time. It didn't matter. Brown, offensive rebound. He's a load. Somehow Wiedemann gets a rebound there. Fighting Clay Burks. I don't know how he got it. Good job by Wiedemann down there. Tell you what, Wiedemann is a ball player, folks. He's the leading scorer and rebounder for this Bobcat basketball team. Look at this. Wow. Look for the alley-oop, the backdoor alley-oop to Guthrie, then kicked it back out while in the air to Wiedemann. Speaking of Wiedemann, kicks it out. Dribble drive, nice fake there. Good pass, open look to Richmond. He does not finish, though. Good contest by Rivercrest. Without fouling, too, keep in mind. 20 seconds, we're not 30 seconds right now, 27 to go. That's Shaquille Moore out there, number 12. He checked in about a minute and a half ago. I like the team shoes by Rivercrest, too, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that during warm-up.
Yeah,
those are sweet.
Yeah, and I know Corning has team shoes, too. I hate seeing these teams out there with everyone's got a different shoe on.
Yeah,
I don't like that. Just weird things, small things. Open for 3, top of the key. It's good. The buzzer, wow. Shaquille Moore, and Rivercrest wants to see more of that from the junior. He essentially just had nowhere to go with it and said, I guess I'll just shoot it. Well, that shot gave him the lead right at the buzzer and maybe some momentum, too, for Rivercrest as we end the first quarter on that note. And obviously the Bobcats, you want to see them get a stop there at the end. And I think they've done a little bit of scouting, a little bit of research, a little bit of video watching, too. And there's certain guys that they're leaving open, and, I think they're purposely leaving them open. While we have an opportunity, I want to mention White Barn Creations in Corning, Arkansas. Owner Chrissy D would love to have you drop by and check out their plethora of different items, such as homemade bath bombs, candles, shampoo for dogs, laundry detergent, all-purpose cleaner, lingerie, farmhouse decor, baby gifts, and beautiful custom paintings on canvas and wood, and much, much more. Even a flea market on the other side of her building that Chrissy rents out. You just never know what you might find there. 1203 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. Or check them out on Facebook. Again, my dad, Old Man River, if he has Facebook, you can too. White Barn Creations, shop local, 1203 West Main Street, Corning, Arkansas. That was a fun first quarter there, Ricky.
Yeah, it really, really was.
It really was. Again, we've never done 4 games before in one night, and my voice is going hoarse a little bit. I purposely have tried to tone it down a little tonight. I have never done that, but tonight I have tried to tone it down just a little bit, trying to survive through these games here. Dangerous pass is going to be picked off. Here comes Rivercrest. They're racing down the court. One-hand layup there by number 1, Shamar Jones. That pushes the lead up to 3. Dangerous pass again. I tell you what, you got to pass with conviction and confidence against these guys. You can't have these lazy, lackadaisical passes with this press at Rivercrest. They've got guys on the front court and the back court that are very athletic and quick. And listen, they're being aggressive. They're gambling on a lot of this. I like to see a little bit more backdoor cuts, a little bit more screens on the backdoor as well. Use that aggressive nature against them. Good movement here for the Bobcats away from the basketball. Coach Murray's calling out the play. Cole Guthrie, your seniors up top. Kicks it out to Brownie. Colby Brownie. Dangerous. Oh, whoa, that's got to be a foul. Ooh. You can't run through them.
Yeah.
Basketball is a contact sport.
Yeah.
But you can't run through them, though. I believe that is Shamar's first foul, Shamar Jones, the senior for Rivercrest. They get it into Richmond, back to Grubb. Grubb thought about dribbling down there. A little lackadaisical on defense there off the inbound pass. Go up strong, young man, and he does. I tell you what, I hope the young man down there at Rivercrest is okay down low. He's still down. That's Jones. He's just now getting back over here.
Limping it off.
Yeah. There's number 2, Askew. Askew has 7 points so far for Rivercrest, number 2 in red with a black trim. Again, Corning in that zone. You're going to see that all night. It's a 2-1-2 zone. And we've got a couple going to the scorers table. That's Cade Briney and I believe Clayton Kemp. I can't see who else. I think it's another Briney on there. It should be Kyle Briney.
One of them.
One of the triplets. Kyle's a very good defender, by the way. Number 2 in white. He'll be coming on the court here in just a second. 6:15 to go here in the second quarter. Dangerous cross-court pass traveling. It's going to come back the other way. Here comes those wholesale changes for the Bobcats. Get some fresh legs in there. This game has a weird pace to it, a weird feel to it. I don't know what it is exactly. I don't even know how to really even describe it, but I think if you're you got to be careful there. Wow, I don't know how that worked out for the Bobcats, but it did. Jaden Wiedemann going up strong. He's going to draw the foul. I think they're going to call the body contact there. I think it was all ball, but I think they're going to call body contact there. Good effort by Clay Burks, though, either way. That's a sophomore going up. Or not Clay Burks, I'm sorry. Yeah, Clay Burks. That is Clay Burks. Apologize. Number 13. He went up strong there and contested Wiedemann. Wiedemann's been very aggressive so far, and I like that. And he's got 7 points for the Bobcats. Make it 8.
There we go.
Nothing but nylon for the junior. Your leading scorer and rebounder. Love the Santa hats tonight from the cheerleaders and the Woo Crew. And we've got Santa Claus over there right now, too, in the Woo Crew somewhere. I assume he's still over there anyways. Wiedemann, second one, no good. That's been the Achilles heel for the Bobcats is free throw shooting. Hopefully it doesn't haunt them tonight. One possession game here in God's country. Under 6 minutes to go before half. Number 3, Robert Burks is now in for Rivercrest. You see him on the near wing here. And Shamar Jones is getting the play ready. Kick out to the wing. Again, that kick out right there. If they kick that, it's been open all night. Burks gets it down low. Good hands there by Grubb. Rivercrest maintains possession. Dribble drive in the paint. That ball's deflected. Good steal there by Wiedemann. I'd back it out. I was going to say, yeah, you don't have numbers there. Back it out, young man. Good job. Good, smart play by number 15 in white. They really extend that zone way out there. Wiedemann for 3. Ring it. Ring it 3 times for number 15. Silky smooth from outside is Jaden Wiedemann. 1 point lead for the Bobcats. It's figuring out these zone defenses, where the little spots are. That short corner is always a good one, obviously. And if you're Rivercrest, I think I'd hit that high post a little bit more and kick out. We haven't seen that very much for them yet. But give the Bobcats credit. They haven't allowed it. Look at the blocking out down there by number 11. My goodness. As soon as that shot went up, he was blocking out. That's what you got to do against this athletic team like this. Somehow Wiedemann splits them. It's going to be out on Rivercrest. I'm pretty sure he touched the baseline there, but they're not going to say he did. Here comes Rivercrest. That's got to be a charge, and it is. That's the frantic pace from Rivercrest that we expected to see tonight. And honestly, kind of surprised we haven't seen near as much of as I thought we would so far early on. That's number 5, Vasquez, and number 24, Colin Brown, come in for Rivercrest. Number 1, Shamar Jones has 2 fouls now for Rivercrest. Number 4, Johnson has 2 fouls. And then number 24, Colin Brown, also has 2 fouls. 4:30 to go before half. Wiedemann corner. I tell you what, he blew right by him. Reverse layup. No, he's going to kick it out to Briney. Kyle Briney. Back to Guthrie. Oh, sorry, that's a Grubb. I apologize. And I thought that ball was off a knee, but either way. It's going to come over to Rivercrest. Turnover. Got to take care of that basketball. Open 3. No good, though. Kyle Briney runs it down. You get those deep threes, there's usually a long rebound with those. And there definitely was that time. Wiedemann wants the ball. He's asking for it. No good. Here comes Burks. I tell you, there's going to be a foul. The sophomore Robert Burks got the rebound and got hacked pretty hard there. You know, it's such a long way away from the basket there. And it's a good 50 foot from the basket. That's a tough foul. And I hope Burks is okay. He's sitting over here. I don't know if he got hit in the eye maybe, or hopefully that young man's okay. I think it was his left eye.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Man, that's tough too, man. And it takes a second. It really does. Got to be careful. You can bust a blood vessel too like that. And that's if so, that one eye will be closed all night if that's the case. 3:52 to go here in the opening half. We've got a close game, folks. Buckle up. It should be a good one. Down to Brown, back out. The wing three. No good. Good blocking out by the Bobcats, but there's one guy they missed, and that one guy got the offensive rebound. Somehow that ball is batted like a hot potato about 3 or 4 times by 3 or 4 different players. Back in the corner, now down low to Brown. They're going to call a reach in on Kemp. And Rivercrest doesn't have a great crowd here, but they do have a few out here. And the ones that are here, they are very vocal. I will give them that.
Yeah.
Down low off the inbound, nice play. Jones finished it off there. I tell you what, you got to switch down there, and you got to see that coming, especially if you're playing zone on the inbound. 17-16, Grubb, very aggressive, goes up, and he's going to have 2 shots. If that's on number 24, that's his third. I think it was. Did they call it on 24? I believe they did. The 6'7 senior, I assume, is going to come out here as number 13 goes to the scorer's table, Clay Burks. Obviously have a big height advantage with him. Our biggest guy, I believe, is Jaden Wiedemann at 6'1".
Yeah.
Maybe Clayton Kemp. If Clayton didn't get a buzz cut today or a haircut today, I think he'd be 6'2". And Brown does come out.
Tie ball game.
Buckle up, folks. We got a good one here in God's country. And what do we have? We're halting the time here. Oh, we're getting a sub out. Okay. Well, that was a little odd. The sub had already came in, so did he allow him to get the 6th player off the court there by blowing the whistle? I don't know about that. If you got 6 players on the court and the ball's in play, that's on you. That's on the team. That should be, and I don't know if that's a warning at first or a technical. I don't really know, but wow. Either way, open 3 for Rivercrest, and it's good. That's Jamar Jones. Folks, give him 9 points. He's quietly became the leading scorer for Rivercrest. Oh, I thought he got his arm there, but either way, good aggressive move by Vasquez. Cross court to Bronny. They're going to kick it back out here. They're going to set something up here. It's man-to-man defense from Rivercrest. They started out in the zone in this game. Actually, all the first quarter, I believe they're in the zone. Grubb in the corner, looking for a cutter. He's going to dribble drive. Nice move on the baseline. Silky smooth by Riley Grubb. 20-19 Euro step here in America, where we call American cheese. I don't know what we call it in Europe. I don't know if it's European cheese. I don't know.
Cheese.
I have no idea. I want to figure it out, though. I won't sleep tonight if I don't. Back to the corner. He's open. He's going to take it. Took it with confidence, just missed it. Good rebound by Wiedemann down low. Again, he's your leading rebounder. He's number 15 in white. And Rivercrest came into this game. Rivercrest came to this game on a 3-game winning streak. Bobcats won their last one. Trying to get a little bit of momentum going here as they're 2-4 in conference. Rivercrest is 3-1 into 3A. Grubb, dribble drive, baseline, throws it up. I think he just stole it. He did. He picked his pocket. Didn't matter. Offensive rebound, Wiedemann. They're going to call a foul. Like a thief in the night, number 11 in white.
Wow.
Lock your doors, folks. Grubb will pick your pocket. He's averaging about 3 steals a game as a senior. I said earlier, he's a stat sheet stuffer.
Yes.
He doesn't do one thing necessarily great. He's not going to score 20. He's not going to have 15 rebounds, but I'm telling you, he does everything good. 1:32 to go. Wiedemann. Man, and that's the Achilles heel. We've mentioned it many times on our streams. For this senior high team is the free throws. And it's not just one man. It's not just Wiedemann. We're not picking on him, I promise. It's the entire group. Comes the second one. This could tie the game with 1:32 to go. It's up. It's good. Soft touch there. Kissed it off the front of the rim, the toe of the rim off the backboard and in. Man, I tell you what, it started off the junior girls game. I'll just be honest with you, it was a blowout. Then the junior boys game was actually pretty close for a lot of the time. Ended up being, I think, a 10-point game. The senior girls game was a little bit of a blowout for a while. Then it got exciting.
Yeah.
this one it's had it from the beginning so far.
Absolutely.
2020 and 2020 vision there by number 2. Didn't work, though. Grubb, rebound. Good job by Dylan Richmond for back tapping that out, volleyball style. We're nearing the 1 minute mark here in the second quarter. Grubb, he ran out of ways to go. I tell you what, he ran out of avenues there. Everywhere he turned, there was somebody there. It's like that. What's that old mole game where the moles come out and you got a hammer? You know,
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah, every hole he looked at, there was a hammer coming down. Yeah. 1 minute to go in God's country. 3-3A competition tonight. Folks, if you're watching and listening to this game, oh, wow, errant throw. I think he'd like to have that one back. And I don't know that I've got number 30 on my roster here, and I apologize to the Rivercrest parents. That's the one who had the bad pass. He comes straight off the court. Coach said, get out.
Yeah.
Take a seat. Let's think about and analyze what you just did, son.
You almost took out the nice lady in the front row.
Actually, you know what? I think he almost did. You're right. That was very dangerous. But, hey, that's front row seat. That's the risk you take. It's high risk, high reward for the nice views.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't have to climb the stairs either. You know, climb the ladder, or the bleachers, I should say. We're under a minute. Wait, we got a whistle.
What's going on here? Bringing number 3 out.
Tucking the jersey in. Is that the issue? He wasn't. I guess it was a jersey tucked ordeal. I guess is my understanding. I really don't know. I don't know what happened there. I'm assuming that's what it is because I did notice earlier he was pulling his jersey out. But hey, some referees will call that and some won't. It's probably in the rule book and it probably states it clearly in black and white. But some refs don't call it and some do.
Right.
Either way, that number 3 Burks came out, and now we're going to call travel. And tell you what, Rivercrest coach is not happy.
No.
He's not happy about it. I mean, either way, again, some referees won't call it and some will, but either way, if it's in the rule book, it's in the rule book, and it's just kind of one of those things. So, counting down to 30 seconds here in the second quarter, deadlocked at 20. Here at the end of 2019, it's 2020 on the scoreboard. Deuces are wild. 20 seconds, second period, 2020. And they're going to hold it for the last shot as Rivercrest. As a Woo crew is trying to get him off of his and that's Jones, Shamar Jones. He's going to shoot it right when they said 1. It's going to go in, doesn't matter. 4-3, it's good. 2 seconds, 1 second. Wiedemann, buzzer beater, is it good? Oh, well, I'll tell you what, it was online, just a little short. Folks, that's the end of the first half here from beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. The away team in red, Rivercrest, the Colts. They're leading 23-20 over our beloved Bobcats. We'll be right back at these words from our sponsor. Harold's Barbecue out of Corning, Arkansas. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats. The best barbecue in town by a stoplight. Stop by and say hi to the crazy pitmaster, Lyndon Massey. Carry out, dine in, catering. Come hungry? Leave happy. Harold's Barbecue. A big thanks to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Kathy Goodman and staff would like to invite you to drop by for any of your pharmaceutical needs and or Razorback and Bobcat apparel. Drop by and see them Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 1, or use the convenient drive-thru. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Red Taylor Ford, locally owned and operated by the Taylor family since 1977. Their company has been an integral part of the Corning community since their beginning, participating and or donating to basically every major community project to come before them. They have a top-notch service department with master certified technicians. Contact them for all of your automotive needs at 870-857-3516 or at www.redtaylorford.com.
This is Mike Vincent, Certified Public Accountant. I've been a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember, having worn the black and gold as a student years ago. Join me in supporting our students as they proudly represent our school and community. And come see me on 2nd Street in downtown Corning for all your tax and accounting needs. Go Bobcats.
CSR would like to thank Parkview Restaurant of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. Parkview offers breakfast, lunch, and supper, including daily plate lunches, and they have a deli with a variety of lunch meats and nightly specials. Amy and Danny and Jordan are big supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Thank you to Parkview Restaurant. A special thanks to Richardson Family Dentistry out of Corning, Arkansas. Locally owned, locally operated, a fine dental office, with a great staff that are all proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. Richardson Family Dentistry. Your local Farm Bureau Insurance Company introducing Ag Promise, an exceptional policy that protects everything farmers rely on. Ag Promise is a competitively priced, easy to understand, and tailored to meet your specific needs. That's Farm Bureau's commitment to you, and they have a team of local agents and adjusters ready to back it up. Give them a call today to protect your agri-business. It's not complicated, it's a promise. Ag Promise, 870-857-6788. A special thanks to Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation on their sponsorship. Whether it's grain bins, wells, pumps, underground pipe, or any service of that nature, Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation will take care of you. Rhonda and Jerry Solace would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. First Choice Healthcare in Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics, celebrating 25 years of community health care. At First Choice Healthcare, we practice compassionate, affordable health care for everyone to help improve lives and build healthier communities. First Choice Healthcare, your community, your health. CSR would like to give a special thanks to B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Brian and Lisa Bass are proud graduates of Corning High School, and they invite you to call them for any of your well drilling needs. 870-215-3808, B&B Well Drilling. A big thanks to Clay County Electric Co-op out of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. CCE is an electric utility company in Clay County with dedicated workers and a friendly staff, and have always been proud supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Clay County Electric Co-op, 3111 US 67, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-3521. A special thanks to Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas for supporting Bobcat Athletics. Matt Woolard would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season and also remind them that the sky is the limit. Woolard Flying Service, 870-857-3839. A special thanks to Civil Engineering Associates for being proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics. 2 locations, one in Jonesboro, one in Poplar Bluff. Professional engineer John Seeley of CEA would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms would like to encourage the community to support the students of the Corning School District. Whether it is a sporting event or an academic accomplishment, these students are representing our school. We need to let them know how proud we are of them. Let's show our Bobcat pride. It's great to be a Bobcat. K-Ron Farms. Looking for a good and reliable used car? Stop by and see the father-son combination of Mark and Kyle Williams at Mark's Car ER Auto Sales. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats, locally owned and operated, 870-565-5046. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been serving the Corning community since 1978. Larry and Mary Wiedemann are proud supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Wiedemann Farms, go Cats. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Boschlicker Brothers Farms for sponsoring our endeavor. The Boschlickers have always been avid Bobcats and avid supporter of all things Corning Athletics. Thank you again, Boschlicker Brothers Farms. First National Bank takes the banking experience and customizes it to fit you. Whether it's supporting your Corning Bobcats or saving you time by eliminating trips to the bank, First National Bank puts you first, always. Member FDIC and equal housing lender, First National Bank. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann out of Corning, Arkansas. Extremely kind-hearted people who not only support the community, but they also support the Corning Bobcat Athletics. Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to State Representative Joe Jett for sponsoring our endeavor. Mr. Joe Jett has always been active in the community, whether it's supporting the town of Corning or it's supporting Bobcat Athletics. This is a political ad paid for by State Representative Mr. Joe Jett. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Watson Oil Company for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Locally owned, locally operated. Kelly and Chad Watson would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Watson Oil Company, 406 Southeast 1st Street, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-0006. Most of us are more comfortable doing important business with people we know and trust. You've been running into shelter insurance agent Kirk Scobie and Corning at church, at the grocery store, and the county fair for more than 25 years now. If personal service, trust, and easy access to your insurance agent are important to you, give Kirk Scobie or his team a call. Contact Kirk Scobie and ask about a free personal protection review for your auto, home, or life insurance today. From all the guys here at CSR, we'd like to give a special thanks to Mike Townsend. Mike Townsend is the owner and operator of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. Whether it's grain, lime, hay, byproducts, gravel, and litter, Mike Townsend Farms covers it all. Again, thank you to Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout-out to Rockwell Farms out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Logan and Karen Rockwell have been avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Logan and Karen would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Rockwell Farms. CSR would like to give a special shout-out to Heritage Ag out of Hoxie, Arkansas. Serving Arkansas farmers since 1966, leading the farm equipment industry into the 21st century. Call Brody Morrow, salesman, at 870-886-6663 or 870-809-1822, Heritage Agriculture of Arkansas. Hunting for a deal? Look no further than Legacy Equipment. Get a 1023E with loader as low as $133 a month. Need something bigger? Take home a 3025E with loader as low as $201 a month. Plus, take advantage of 0% for 84 months on all new John Deere Company utility tractors. Stop by any of Legacy Equipment's 7 convenient locations in Paragould, Corning, Piggott, Kennett, Hayti, Portageville, or New Madrid to take advantage of limited time savings. Some restrictions may apply. See dealer for detail. Offer ends November 1st, 2019. Sports Report would like to give a special thank you to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. The Moore family has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. It's not just an Ace Hardware store, it's also a licensed dealer.
And we are back here live, about to get this little second half action, 3A3 conference clash here between Rivercrest and Corning. Second half action about to resume any minute now. Guys, hey, I got an idea here. If you guys are on YouTube right now, or if you're not, go on YouTube. I can actually talk to you on YouTube. I got a laptop out and actually able to engage with you guys a little bit. It'll say Redline Media Alliance, but it is me here. I'm going to try to do a little bit of everything here in this second half. We've got a close one here, folks. It's 23-20 in favor of Rivercrest. They will have the ball first here as we get this second half just about underway here. And here we go. We've got it underway. 7:55 here in County. As Rivercrest will come out. It looks like about the same five they started with, except for Shaquille Moore is in there. And Shaquille, of course, is the junior for Rivercrest we mentioned earlier. Shaquille has 2 points in the night. But tell you what, for the Bobcats, they've got two guys that have scored. Jaden Wiedemann with 12 and Riley Grubb with 8 so far. They were 3 of 6 from the free throw line, right at 50%. Again, we talked about that being kind of the Achilles heel for the Bobcats. So if you're Corning, though, you're excited, though. Hey, you're right in this ball game, even though Rivercrest has the lead. It's just one possession. You're right there. Here goes a nice kiss off the glass by Jones. I'll tell you what, that's a smooth senior right there. And that gives them an opportunity to set up that full court press as well, that trap. And I tell you what, speaking of, that was almost traveling, wasn't it? Maybe not. Vasquez had it, essentially went right around his back there, his neck with it, like a Harlem Globetrotter. They're going to say out on Corning. Very aggressive there. Very aggressive there is Rivercrest as we're trying to fix some stuff here with our system. Give us just a second. We'll try to get that going again for you. I think it was something on our end there that was having an issue with. But either way, we're trying to get it restarted here. So we're going to have one camera angle here for just a second until we can get back going. All right, guys, 27-20. Rivercrest definitely took advantage there. And the Bobcats do break the press. There's a trap in the corner, though. They do a good job getting it out there to Kobe Bronny. Back to Guthrie, back to Bronny. Quick passing here. They're making Rivercrest really move. Nice dish to Richmond, but here we go. Now he's got something up and no good. He gets his own offensive rebound. Good move by Dylan Richmond, up and in. Good job, young man. Put 2 on the board for Corning, 27-22. There's Shamar Jones calling out the plays here.
moving guys around. There's A square, number 2, Askew. So Askew's done a good job tonight, too. He's got 7 points on the night. But Jones is their leading scorer. Speaking of, I saw it's Askew there on the wing. It's good for 3. 30-22, Rivercrest. Bobcats trying to break this press here. I tell you what, they're in a bad spot right there. Got to find somebody open. There's Wiedemann. He had Richmond, thought about it. Dribble drive down the baseline, gives it to Richmond. Good job. Very nice. 30-24 now for Rivercrest. The Bobcats are trying to claw their way back into this basketball game. It's Jones at the top there. Jones has 14 on the night, folks, number 1 in red. See our floor level camera there. That's Alexis Taylor on that in force. We sure do appreciate her. Jones, kick out. Askew again for 3. They're going to allow him to have it. You got to get on that, young man. Tell you what, Askew is heating up. He did it in the first half. He's doing it here again. He's got 13. I tell you what, there's a quick 11-point lead now for Rivercrest. Riley Grubb, aggressive. He just could not get to finish. Here comes Rivercrest. And in a hurry. Now they hold it up a little bit. Pump the brakes just a little. 3, top of the key, open, no good. Rebound, Grubb. Good job there. Ricky Betts is going to get some photos for us, so while he does that, I'm going to do a little switching in and out of cameras for you. Cole Guthrie, spin move, baseline. Nice pass to Richmond. You got to get that thing up. There you go. Good job, young man. That worked out really well. He put it on the floor, and that wasn't a good idea at first, but it ended up working out for the Bobcats, 33-26. Love the floor level view there. Something a little different this week that we threw in there. New wrinkle for you, new view. Cross court, Askew. Good pump fake. No one's biting. Till he can make his own shot, can number 2. No good, though. Fighting down low for the rebound is Wiedemann. It's going to go off of him, though. Rivercrest basketball, Mr. Official is going to say. So Rivercrest got a pretty open look on this underneath their goal the last 2 times. They didn't go to the basket with anything away from the ball there, though. Content with putting it out here and setting up a play. Good job, Riley Grubb. Again, a thief in the night. Just can't quite complete the steal there. Love the aggressive nature, though, of number 11 in white. I can tell you this about these Bobcats. They will not go quietly into the night. I can promise you that. They'll put up a fight. They may not have the gas to get it done or the horses for this course. Alley-oop. Wow, athletic move there. And number 1, Jones, felt like he hung in the air forever. The old Sandlot reference. So with the Bobcats, they've got to do something to stop the bleeding here. This Rivercrest came out of the locker room, and I mean, I'll tell you what, they came out red hot. Wiedemann down low, Grubb, good look. Richmond, I tell you what, the ball got tapped out. It's going to be stolen by Rivercrest. Here comes Rivercrest. Fast pace, that frantic pace, you would think it would favor Rivercrest. They turned the ball over there, though. 35-26, 3:01 to go here in the third quarter. Comes Colby Bronny. Kick out to Grubb. Back to Bronny. Dangerous pass. Guthrie came up with it. He went down. I think he's hurt. I think he tweaked his ankle there a little bit. I think Coach Murray's going to give him a sub, rightfully so. It's going to be number 2, Kyle Bryant, at the scorer's table. And they're going to call for a time. I think that's a referee timeout for safety here. Guthrie is hobbling around. Bless his heart. I hope he's going to be okay as you see him come off here. Hope that young man's going to be all right. You hear the clapping from both sides. You love to hear that. Love to see that. Good sportsmanship. Love it. So Rivercrest, a very athletic team. Obviously, you can tell that from watching this game. Corning did a really good job in the first half of limiting their opportunities, especially drives to the basket. They have had some open looks here in the second half from downtown, but they have knocked them down, though. Colin Brown there had a shot there at the elbow. I'm going to tell you something. That kid, he's 6'7", and he can get up, too. Now, speaking of getting up, watch this, folks. Wow, throw it down. The rim reaper there, Shamar Jones with authority. No regard for human life. Wow. Check the heartbeat on the rim. I think he just redlined it. My goodness. And what do you do if you're 5'4" trying to go after that? I mean, I guess you try to take a charge. That's all you really can do. You can't blame Bronny. My goodness. Electrifying was that play, and it got a buzz in the air for sure. 37-26. Good look by Wiedemann. Richmond with the finish. No, it doesn't go. How did he get his own rebound? Wow, he kicked it way out to Wiedemann, right about half court. Back to Grubb. Grubb, baseline. Deflected. I thought he stepped out. I thought the ball hit out of bounds there, but they're not going to say it did. Here comes Rivercrest. 37-26 with a minute 30 to go in the third quarter. Bobcats, they need something here. I tell you, when Jones dunked it, it almost lit a fire under Corning there, it seemed like. You see a little bit more aggressive nature from him. Colin Brown, what do you do to stop that? That's big bad Colin Brown, the tallest man in this town right now, I can promise you. Jaden Wiedemann, dribble drive, baseline, goes up. It's good, count the basket and on. Good job, young man. 39-26. Wiedemann's not going down without a fight, folks. 14 for Wiedemann as Kemp comes in. And Cade Briney comes in for for Colby Briney. So you'll have Cade and Kyle out there right now, the Brownies. Let me fix that scoreboard there for us real quick. Not sure what the official there was pointing to, but either way. At the charity stripe is Wiedemann. It's no good. Again, the Bobcats are 3 of 6 on the free throw line. In the first half, they are now 3 of 7 from the free throw line. Here comes Rivercrest in a hurry. Corner. Decides to get the three. Backs it out. Number 3, Robert Brooks, top of the key. He's calling out the play against this Bobcat zone. Ball's on the wing. And somebody over there on the Woo crew has earrings that are lighting up. I don't know if we can get our camera to see that over in the Woo crew. We've got someone out there with earrings that are lighting up. That is really neat. We'll try to get our camera on that if we can. Front row, Woo crew down there. Black shirt, red pants. That is really neat. If we can get that down there. Can we get a zoom in view of that right there? Look at that. That is so cool now. I like that. The flashing light bulb earrings with the candy cane. What is that called for ladies? Is that I don't know. I really don't know. A hair holder. That's what I'm going to call it. I'm going to keep it simple. I don't know what it is. They're giving me that look like I should know. I don't know. They don't know either, so I'm not the only one, folks. Here we go. 43 seconds to go in the third quarter. The Bobcats would like to get a turnover here. And I tell you what, get the momentum back on their side heading into this fourth and final quarter. Again, if you're just joining us, Bobcats are 3-0 tonight in their first 3 games against Rivercrest. This is the fourth, a quadruple header tonight. Junior girls won 52-29. Junior boys won 48-38. Senior girls won 58-52. And Rivercrest is just going to hold the ball here for the final shot. And you can't blame them. They've got the lead. If you're Corning, you have fouls to give here. I know it's the third quarter, but keep that in mind. You get a dribble drive with about 6-7 seconds to go, maybe foul them. Maybe that's an idea here. Then they got to inbound it. Do this all over again. Disrupt the flow, the rhythm of the offense. Let's see what they decide to do. Here they go. Here comes Rivercrest. In a hurry, down low. I tell you what, dangerous. Lost the ball, but they're going to call a foul down low. And I think that was on number 3, Cade Briney. Inbound underneath their own goal. Askew for 3. It's good. Count it. Wow. They had 39 there. Our scoreboard was wrong. It's now 42-28. That is not, folks, that is not how you wanted the end of the third quarter to end there if you're a Bobcat fan by any means, as Rivercrest now extends their lead to 14. And again, coming into this game, Rivercrest in conference in 3-3A was 3-1. 6-3 overall and scoring a ton of points. I will say the Bobcat defense has done a decent job. That third quarter, they had a pretty big third quarter there, though. They scored 19 in that third quarter, did Rivercrest. We'll give them that. Corning came in 2-4 in conference and 3-3A, 5-6 overall, trying to get back to 600 so desperately here. It's going to take a late rally, a furious rally to do it here in the fourth quarter. Now, listen, the game we just watched, the senior girls game, that's exactly what we saw, was a furious rally late in the game. We have that Harry Carey saying the big possum walks late. Well, it's fourth quarter. It's time for the big possum to come out. It's time for your big-time players to make your big-time plays in this big-time game, 3-3A conference battle. And I think Ricky Betts is back on the directing now. He had his fun with the photography there for a second. He's multitasking, very versatile. Good look down low to Wiedemann. Going up strong, and the foul. Count the basket. Strong move. Again, the big possum walks late, folks. We just mentioned it. Here comes your leading scorer. Going up strong at the hole, and the foul. Trying to get the old-fashioned three-point play is Wiedemann from the charity stripe. It's up, and it's in. Swish, nothing but nylon. Bobcats are now 4 of 8 from the free throw line. 50%. That's not where you want them to be, obviously, but still some time to go. 11-point game. Let's see if the Bobcats can get the stop on this side, though, because in the third quarter they could not. They did not have an answer for that Rivercrest offense. Several open threes on the wing. Remember, we talked about that early on, and Rivercrest just wasn't taking them, and they just weren't hitting them, to be honest with you, early on. That third quarter was a little different animal. Askew. He can definitely make his own shot. Bobcats still in that zone. Thought Grubb was going to come on the corner there, but Wiedemann did a good job of getting down there and helping out. Wiedemann's going to let him have it. Brownie, he's got to get back out. Got to have that help defense. Jumper, no good. High arcing rebound. Number 5 comes up with it, and he puts it back in. That's J.D. Winda. He's a senior, and J.D. did a very good job there of going up soft with the left hand. 6:57 to go here in God's country. 13-point lead for Rivercrest. Trying that same play they did on the last possession that worked so well, and it didn't work this time. Good job by Riley Grubb on the charge, taking the charge down low. I tell you, him and Jaden Wiedemann, I don't know who's leading the team, but it's a toss-up. It's a coin toss, essentially, is what it is between those two. They do such a good job of getting in position. See, people think you got to be tough to take a charge. That may be, but it's also the mental part of it. You've got to get in position, man. You've got to see what's happening, and you've got to anticipate. Wow, that play worked out for Corning. Almost a steal, very dangerous pass. Baseline, Wiedemann, reverse layup, no good. Good, strong rebound down there by Johnson. Coach Murray has given a signal out here. Are they going to go to man here? They've been in zone. I think they are. And they are going to man. Here comes the Bobcat defense. Maybe this will change it up. I like it. If you're Coach Murray, what do you get to lose at this point? You're down 13 with 6 minutes to go. I like it. And that's Wiedemann on number 2. Askew, I've got him listed as a point guard, shooting guard, and you've got essentially your forward/center out there on him. That's how versatile number 15 and wide is. Here's Robert Burks. Kicks it number 32 to Marco Kubel. Kubel, dribble drive. You got to be careful with that forearm there. You can't push out there. J.D. Winda trying to find somebody. Askew comes to his aid. Foul on Wiedemann. 5:43 to go. That is the second team foul here in the second half by Corning. Cole Guthrie's going to come in now. Who's he coming in for? Riley Grubb. Senior in, senior out. Shamar Jones and number 24, Colin Brown, come in for Rivercrest. Askew at the top. Cole Guthrie's on him, trying to cross him over. Guthrie's not falling for it. 5:35 to go here in Corning, Arkansas. Bobcats need to stop. Good look, good finish. That's good basketball right there by Rivercrest. Jones to Brown. Give them 2. Jones to Brown, and they may be leaving town with a W. We'll see. 15-point lead, 5 minutes to go. 5:10, I should say. Wiedemann, nice spin cycle and the finish in the paint. Good job by 15 and White. That's 21 for Wiedemann. Man on a mission. He doesn't want to go home tonight without the W, I can promise you. Folks, and at the lineup right now, nobody else has scored a point or scored a basket at all for Corning except for Wiedemann with this lineup we have right now. Wiedemann has 21. Try to reach around, still did not work. Shamar Jones, you reach, he teaches. Good job down there. I like the gamble though. Hey, why not? Try to get a turnover here. You gotta have some stops. Get some turnovers. Guthrie, corner, Wiedemann, pump fake. He's gonna shoot it. Nice stroke, but no good. One-handed rebound by Shamar Jones. Very athletic senior for Rivercrest. 4:22 to go. Behind the back, beautiful, silky, smooth move. And the foul, draws the foul to Askew. A-square, double A. It's going to be 2 shots. Definitely was on the shot. No arguing that. 4:19 to go here in Corning, Arkansas. Folks, we appreciate everybody for tuning in with us tonight. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our 4th game of the night. I guess our cameras have held up pretty well. The batteries are still rocking and rolling. So, and I got here pretty early to set them up too. So I don't even know it's 8:50 right now according to our clock here, and probably got here around 2:30. So it's pretty good, better than I thought. Now I think if they go, I guess I shouldn't jinx it. Now watch them all go black. You might lose every view right here. Free throws up. It is good by Askew. 49-38. Rivercrest. If the Colts can hang on here, notch them another conference victory. That would put them at 4-1. Right there with Gosnell. Wow, Wiedemann, strong move. But then you got to have the soft touch. Tell you what, he's having a game, folks. 23 by Wiedemann. And it ain't like it's coming easy. I mean, he's having to really work for these baskets. Hi, my name is Jaden Wiedemann, and I get buckets. Dribble drive, down low, kick, Brown, no good. Right off his right hand, just out of reach. I tell you what, that's tough to get it out of reach of those long arms of number 24. He goes 6'7". I don't know what his wingspan is, but my goodness. He might be able to jump up and hit the rim without even using his hands and hit it with his head. Very aggressive as Rivercrest. That may not pay off here because Brownie open 3, count it. Ring it 3 times for number 3 in white. Nothing but nylon. 11-point game. Bobcats are trying to claw back into this thing. Several fouls to give. Speaking of, there's one right there. It's Wiedemann's 2nd foul tonight. 4th team foul. 3:10 remaining in the ball game. Bobcats have went to a man for about the last 3 minutes. Trying to contain these guards. And Brown, backdoor, give and go. Didn't work. Baseline Askew. Nice move. Hung in the air. Little pump fake, if you will. Did not go. Back tap. Wiedemann, rebound. He's going to push it. Brownie. Colby, that is. Colby, hesitation. Floater. It's good. Folks, don't look now, but it's a single-digit lead for Rivercrest. 49-42, 39 to go. Bobcats are trying to make a game out of it. Jaden Wiedemann, again, on the – he'll guard anybody. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's a point guard, shooting guard, center. He tried to draw the charge. I don't blame him there. I like it. A for effort on that one. I don't mind that at all. Hey, he's got his shoulder and head down. Why not? I think he's about a half a step off there, though. That's a 3rd on Wiedemann. 5th team foul for the Bobcats. 2:26 to go. Need another stop. Really need a turnover. Backdoor, nice pass, nice look for one to be able to see that right when you catch the basketball. And good cut by Askew, too. 51-40, 2:16 to go here in the ball game. Brownie, 3, good. Ring it 3 times for number 4. What do we have here? We got a whistle. Referee needed to tie his shoes. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is embarrass yourself out here in front of everybody. Yeah, that's yeah, especially when we're doing the live stream. You don't want to get caught on that, you know. I don't blame him at all. He said, hold the phone, folks. Not going to make a fool out of me tonight. No, sir. I miss the Velcro shoes, man. Get the Velcro shoes, you don't have to worry about that. Bobcats are at 5 team fouls. Keep that in mind here with 1:55 to go. Oh, I tell you what, that was about a jump ball there. Cole Guthrie got his hand in there. Good contest by Colby Brownie, 5'4", on the 6'3" Jalen West. That's a junkyard dog, number 4 in white there, getting down there and contesting. Not giving him the easy layup. Honestly, if he's 6'3", there's a good chance he might be dunking that one. Good job by Colby. Make him earn it at the free throw line, and he does not make the first one. That foul has already paid off in my mind. Dylan Richmond comes out. Riley Grubb comes back in. That's your senior out there, Riley Grubb. who has done a fantastic job tonight too, by the way, number 11 in white, on both sides of the ball. You need him in there late. Second free throw, though, is up, and it is good by Jalen West, the junior. 9-point lead for Rivercrest. Bobcats need a bucket. They need in a hurry. Euro step, down low baseline, no good. Good move by Grub. Oh, he stole it! Again, a thief in the night. He's going to go up, and he's going to score. Number 11 in white. He'll pick your pocket, I promise you, in a hurry. 7-point game, 126. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. As our buddy Ricky Betts is going to go ahead and get out of here, folks. He's got a long day tomorrow, and he's got a long drive tonight. So he's going to get out here. I'm going to go back to taking over the score and the camera angles here for you. And we're going to have Askew at the free throw line. Grubb has 10 on the night. Wiedemann has 23, folks. Dylan Richmond having a good night. 6 points for Richmond. Like to see him in the mix there. 7-point game right now. Still 7-point game. Over the back. Number 22, Jalen West. That's the 5th team foul. Yes, 5th team foul there for Rivercrest. Tell you what, this is going to be, the Bobcats can get something here. They desperately need it. Desperately need it right here. Good pass down low. Guthrie cannot get it. The ball may be out on Rivercrest. Folks, you kind of decide for yourself on this one. Here comes the instant replay on this. And we shall see. We got the instant replay going right here. They called it out on Corning. Watch for yourself here. I guess either way, you could probably go with that. Either way, Rivercrest basketball. 1:07 to go. Bobcats need a foul or get a stop. They don't get either. Shamar Jones right down the heart, down Main Street. And he scores. Here comes Bryony in a hurry. Richmond, top of the post. Kick back out to Bryony to Wiedemann. Screen Richmond for Wiedemann. Oh, Wiedemann about fell down. Close to walking too. Grubb on the baseline gets rejected, folks. That's Colin Brown at 6'7". Here comes Rivercrest. Fast break racing out, and they're going to score. Bobcats have got to hurry. And the score right now is 56-45. 33 seconds to go here. If you're Rivercrest, you don't want to stop the clock and allow them to get points here. Even though it's an 11-point game with only 30 seconds to go. We're 33.5. As you can see the scoreboard back there. Folks, we appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. Hope you've enjoyed this one tonight. We got 33 seconds left to go here in this one. This is not over yet. Definitely not over yet. But it is not looking good for the Bobcats. (56-48), 27 seconds to go. There's going to be a timeout here. What are they saying? Actually, I think we're going to have a foul here. It's going to be on Jaden Wiedemann. It's his 4th foul. 8th team foul, so it will be a 1-and-1 for Rivercrest. 27 seconds to go here in this game. Bobcats have 48. Rivercrest 56. First one's up, and it is good. Big free throws here for Askew. Askew has had himself a very good game tonight, and he's trying to put an exclamation point on it essentially here. No good. Bobcats at the rebound. Cole Guthrie weaving out. Hard pass that's deflected and goes right through the doorway there. Right there where the exit sign is on the left of your screen right now, if you can see that. Went all the way back there. About hit Miss Woolard. She did a good job of dodging it there, actually. Bobcats inbound. Grubb snuck back there. Almost got the bucket. Really close to getting the – he got the foul. Obviously drew the foul. A sneaky number 11 in white, man. Snuck back here behind him. Backdoored it. And nearly had an old-fashioned three-point play, but he's going to get 2 at the line here. First one's up. It is good. Count it. And Grubb's had a good night, folks. 11 points. Done it without really he's done it on both ends, and on the defensive side, he's done it without fouling too. He's only got 2 fouls in the night, so good job by Wiedemann. Offensive rebound. He crashes the boards. He goes back up. Timeout here by the Bobcats. 17 seconds to go, and the Bobcats are right there now. This game is not over yet, folks. It is not over yet. Hey, anything can happen. We have seen that many, many times. Crazier things have happened, I can promise you that much. Can guarantee that. I'm trying to get some stuff here going for you on the screen. There we go. 17 seconds. We'll reset you here with the current scenario here. Corning, Arkansas 3A competition. 4th game of the night. This is senior boys. Rivercrest 57, Corning 51. 17 seconds to go. Rivercrest will have the basketball. 8 team fouls on Corning. So keep that in mind here. 8. So a quick foul here will put Rivercrest to the line for the 1-and-1. Here comes Jones. He's coming back to the basketball. They're going to foul him quickly. Only a second and a half come off the clock there. 15.6 now on the clock. And I believe Dylan Richmond's going to come out. He does. 1-and-1 here for Jones. He is a senior, so if you're Rivercrest, that's probably the guy you want up there, especially with the kind of night he's had tonight. Askew has 22, number 2 in red, but number 1 also has 22. Has an opportunity to eclipse Askew for the leading scorer. No good, though. Grubb, rebound. Here we go. Got to do it in a hurry. Grubb's looking. Almost a turnover. It is a turnover, and Rivercrest has it. They're going to get fouled. What little bit of life that Corning had might have just went away right there. You love the fight in these Bobcats, though. Man, just when you thought this game was out of reach, tell you what, you get something there, a basket there, a 3-point shot there, and it's a 1-possession game. It just didn't quite work that way. 2 free throws for Rivercrest. That's number 12 at the line. That's Shaquille Moore, the junior. First one's up. The first one's good. He will earn the second one. Here comes the second one from Shaquille Moore. Off the back of the rim. Grubb with the rebound. Cole Guthrie, corner. Bronny, 3, no good. And that'll end the ball game, folks, as Rivercrest is going to win it 58-51. And I tell you what, they salvage a win out of this trip from Rivercrest. Does the senior boys Colts. They did a good job there of making something happen there for Rivercrest. It's been a long day for them for sure. It's been a long day for all of us. 4 games here today. I don't think we've ever done that. And, again, none of that's possible without our sponsors. Guys, we'll be right back after these words from our sponsors, so stick with us. We'll recap all the games today and kind of give you an idea of what's coming up down the pipeline and what's next for us. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors. Harold's Barbecue out of Corning, Arkansas. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats. The best barbecue in town by a stoplight. Stop by and say hi to the crazy pitmaster, Lyndon Massey. Carry out, dine in, catering. Come hungry, leave happy. Harold's Barbecue. A big thanks to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Kathy Goodman and staff would like to invite you to drop by for any of your pharmaceutical needs and or Razorback and Bobcat apparel. Drop by and see them Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5:30, and Saturday, 9 to 1, or use the convenient drive-thru. Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Red Taylor Ford, locally owned and operated by the Taylor family since 1977. Their company has been an integral part of the Corning community since their beginning, participating and or donating to basically every major community project to come before them. They have a top-notch service department with master certified technicians. Contact them for all of your automotive needs at 870-857-3516 or at www.redtaylorford.com.
This is Mike Vincent, Certified Public Accountant. I've been a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember, having worn the black and gold as a student years ago. Join me in supporting our students as they proudly represent our school and community. And come see me on 2nd Street in downtown Corning for all your tax and accounting needs. Go Bobcats.
CSR would like to thank Parkview Restaurant of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. Parkview offers breakfast, lunch, and supper, including daily plate lunches, and they have a deli with a variety of lunch meats and nightly specials. Amy and Danny and Jordan are big supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Thank you to Parkview Restaurant. A special thanks to Richardson Family Dentistry out of Corning, Arkansas. Locally owned, locally operated, a fine dental office with a great staff that are all proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. Richardson Family Dentistry. Your local Farm Bureau insurance company introducing Ag Promise, an exceptional policy that protects everything farmers rely on. Ag Promise is a competitively priced, easy to understand, and tailored to meet your specific needs. That's Farm Bureau's commitment to you, and they have a team of local agents and adjusters ready to back it up. Give them a call today to protect your agribusiness. It's not complicated, it's a promise. Ag Promise, 870-857-6788. A special thanks to Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation on their sponsorship. Whether it's grain bins, wells, pumps, underground pipe, or any service of that nature, Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation will take care of you. Rhonda and Jerry Solace would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. First Choice Healthcare in Corning, Arkansas, proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics, celebrating 25 years of community health care. At First Choice Healthcare, we practice compassionate, affordable health care for everyone to help improve lives and build healthier communities. First Choice Healthcare, your community, your health. CSR would like to give a special thanks to B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Brian and Lisa Bass are proud graduates of Corning High School, and they invite you to call them for any of your well drilling needs. 870-215-3808, B&B Well Drilling. A big thanks to Clay County Electric Co-op out of Corning, Arkansas for their sponsorship. CCE is an electric utility company in Clay County with dedicated workers and a friendly staff, and have always been proud supporters of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Clay County Electric Co-op, 3111 US 67, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-3521. A special thanks to Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas for supporting Bobcat Athletics. Matt Woolard would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season and also remind them that the sky is the limit. Woolard Flying Service, 870-857-3839. A special thanks to Civil Engineering Associates for being proud sponsors of Corning Bobcat Athletics. 2 locations, one in Jonesboro, one in Poplar Bluff. Professional engineer John Seelig of CEA would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms would like to encourage the community to support the students of the Corning School District. Whether it is a sporting event or an academic accomplishment, these students are representing our school. We need to let them know how proud we are of them. Let's show our Bobcat pride. It's great to be a Bobcat. K-Ron Farms. Looking for a good and reliable used car? Stop by and see the father-son combination of Mark and Kyle Williams at Mark's Car ER Auto Sales. Proud sponsors of the Corning Bobcats, locally owned and operated, 870-565-5046. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been serving the Corning community since 1978. Larry and Mary Wiedemann are proud supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Wiedemann Farms, go Cats. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Boschlicker Brothers Farms for sponsoring our endeavor. The Boschlickers have always been avid Bobcats and avid supporter of all things Corning Athletics. Thank you again, Boschlicker Brothers Farms. First National Bank takes the banking experience and customizes it to fit you. Whether it's supporting your Corning Bobcats or saving you time by eliminating trips to the bank, First National Bank puts you first, always. Member FDIC and equal housing lender, First National Bank. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann out of Corning, Arkansas. Extremely kind-hearted people who not only support the community, but they also support the Corning Bobcat Athletics. Jeremy and Amanda Wiedemann. The Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to State Representative Joe Jett for sponsoring our endeavor. Mr. Joe Jett has always been active in the community, whether it's supporting the town of Corning or it's supporting Bobcat Athletics. This is a political ad paid for by State Representative Mr. Joe Jay. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Watson Oil Company for their continued support of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Locally owned, locally operated. Kelly and Chad Watson would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Watson Oil Company, 406 Southeast 1st Street, Corning, Arkansas, 870-857-0006. Most of us are more comfortable doing important business with people we know and trust. You've been running into shelter insurance agent Kirk Scobie and Corning at church, at the grocery store, and the county fair for more than 25 years now. If personal service, trust, and easy access to your insurance agent are important to you, give Kirk Scobie or his team a call. Contact Kirk Scobie and ask about a free personal protection review for your auto, home, or life insurance today. From all the guys here at CSR, we'd like to give a special thanks to Mike Townsend. Mike Townsend is the owner and operator of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. Whether it's grain, lime, hay, byproducts, gravel, and litter, Mike Townsend Farms covers it all. Again, thank you to Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Corning Sports Report would like to give a shout out to Rockwell Farms out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Logan and Karen Rockwell have been avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Logan and Karen would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Rockwell Farms. CSR would like to give a special shout out to Heritage Ag out of Hoxie, Arkansas. Serving Arkansas farmers since 1966, leading the farm equipment industry into the 21st century. Call Brody Morrow, salesman, at 870-886-6663 or 870-809-1822, Heritage Agriculture of Arkansas. Hunting for a deal? Look no further than Legacy Equipment. Get a 1023E with loader as low as $133 a month. Need something bigger? Take home a 3025E with loader as low as $201 a month. Plus, take advantage of 0% for 84 months on all new John Deere Company utility tractors. Stop by any of Legacy Equipment's 7 convenient locations in Paragould, Corning, Piggott, Kennett, Hayti, Portageville, or New Madrid to take advantage of limited time savings. Some restrictions may apply. See dealer for detail. Offer ends November 1st, 2019. Sports Report would like to give a special thank you to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. The Moore family has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. It's not just an Ace Hardware store, it's also a licensed dealer of Yamaha, Polaris, and Bad Boy mowers. A special thank you again to Harold Implement out of Corning, Arkansas. Corning Sports Report would like to give a special shout out to Zach Brown Farms for their sponsorship. Zach Brown Farms has always been active in the community of Corning and also Bobcat Athletics. Zach Brown, being a former Bobcat himself, wants to wish the Bobcats nothing but the best of luck on this season. Zach Brown Farms, on the road to success.
When you need to find a part at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in to CarQuest and roll on.
Midwest Auto Parts, longtime proud supporters of the Corning Bobcats. Locally owned by the George family and serving your community since 1946. Midwest Auto Parts.
Roll in to CarQuest and roll on.
Welcome back here live at Bobcat Gymnasium. Overall, a very good night for the Corning Bobcats. Number one, the junior girls started out tonight with a solid victory. In fact, won 52-29 over Rivercrest. Did the junior girls. Fantastic job by them. By the way, they are undefeated. That's right, you heard that right. Undefeated. 12-0 on the season are the junior Lady Bobcats. And honestly, that game was never really close. The junior Lady Bobcats really controlled that game, the majority of that game. Did a fantastic job, did Coach Wes Couch and the Lady Bobcats there. So they started this night off, or day I should say. Felt like a long one, a marathon of a day. They started off with a big victory. Then the junior boys came out, and that was Coach George's opportunity to showcase their boys, and they did a good job. They beat Rivercrest 48-38. And, of course, junior high swept Rivercrest tonight, so the future is very bright for the Bobcats basketball program, both boys and the girls. And then the senior girls, tell you what, they had a pretty good commanding lead. Then Rivercrest senior girls came back, stormed back, made a game of it. Very exciting there at the end. The senior girls, Coach Songer and company, they did hold on and win that one 58-52. Then our senior boys, so they made a game of it late. It was close for the first half. Third quarter, that's when really Rivercrest really just, they got out there and got a little bit of distance there, kind of scored it out to a pretty good lead there. But Corning, hey, a lot of fight in that team, a lot of fight in these senior boys. They came out on the wrong end, obviously, of the scoreboard tonight. They lost 58-51, but fantastic effort from them tonight. Really, really loved seeing that. Even when they were down, they kept battling back and nearly had an opportunity to get down to one possession there about 15 seconds ago and just had a turnover there. So, guys, we appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight with us. We know you could be doing anything else on a Friday night except for spending it with us. That means a lot to me personally. I appreciate that because I know, everybody works really hard throughout the week, and Friday night's kind of that night to kind of, unwind and enjoy things and put that work week behind you. And so for you guys that tuned in with us, that means a lot to me. It really does. I appreciate you guys. My workers tonight, Desi Earl's over there. That laptop's in the way. You can't quite see her. There we go. That's my sister right here. She did a good job. Alexis Taylor for the first time over there tonight. You want to wave at the camera right there? There we go. Alexis did a fantastic job tonight. This is her first time doing it. She was on the floor level. That was a new camera we brought to you tonight, and she did a great job with that, did Alexis. Ricky Betts was here. Hey, better late than never. He's very, very talented. He directed a little bit, did a little bit of commentating, and even took some pictures for us, so we appreciate him. And also David White as well was here helping out. So, guys, listen, it's going to be a little while before our next stream for basketball. Christmas break, there's no games going on for Corning, unfortunately. In fact, the next game for Corning is going to be Saturday, January 11th, and that is right here in this gymnasium, Bobcat Gymnasium. That is the first National Bank tournament that we actually host, and there will be 2 games that day for Corning, boys and girls. I think it's a pretty good wide spread between times. I want to say 12:30 for the first one, and I think 7-something for the night one. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I know this is my company, but I may not be able to make that one. Me personally, our company will be here. We'll find someone to fill in. But so I started thinking, man, I really want some high school kids to get an opportunity to do this kind of stuff and to do a little play-by-play. And if there's any high school kids out there, any at all, holler at me. Message us on CSR, Corning Sports Report Facebook page, or, contact me, Andy Earls, however you can. My number is 501-413-9715. Holler at me. If you want an opportunity to do a little play-by-play or commentate or color commentate, I'm totally open to that and give you an opportunity to kind of get a feel for this. I don't know, maybe this is something you want to do down the road in your future. Maybe it's kind of a good little start here, and maybe you get it in your blood like I do, and it's hard to get out. So any high school students that want to do this, please holler at us here in the next couple of weeks. Again, we got a little bit of time before our next stream for Corning. That's just how the schedule goes sometimes, though. It's one of those things. So, again, Christmas break and everything coming up. Also, man, did we ever figure out the American cheese deal? I don't get it. It bugs me. I need to know the answer to that. I'm going to look through Facebook tonight and try to figure out this American cheese deal. It's bugging the fire out of me. I just don't get it. If you're in another country, is it still called American cheese? What makes it American cheese? I mentioned the Subway reference. If you're in China and you're in a Subway and you get your Italian herbs and cheese and turkey breast and you get to the cheese and they say pepper jack and Parmesan, and do they say Chinese cheese or do they say American cheese? I don't get it. I need to know the answers. And I guess I could work the Google on the internet tonight at some point. They're over there making fun of me right now. They don't think I can hear them because this ear headset here, but I totally can. So I'll remember that too. I'll get them back pretty good. Guys, we appreciate, again, everybody for tuning in tonight with us. Hey, it's been a lot of fun. We appreciate you guys. And listen, we'll be back Saturday, January the 11th, and we'll have 2 games for you there. Again, I may not be able to be there. I don't know. We've got a little vacation we've had planned for a while, so obviously we want family to come first with anything. So I don't know if I'll be able to be there, but if there's any high school kids that want to do play-by-play or the color commentating, please let us know. I'd love y'all to have an opportunity. Man, it's a lot of fun. It's a little nerve-wracking. Everyone says I can do it, then you get up here and you get this headset on, all this stuff here in front of you, and the games, it's a little different. But once you get used to it, it's really not bad, and it's a lot of fun. It really is. So if there's any high school kids, please holler at us. Check out our CSR page. Guys, for everybody here at Corning Sports Report, Great day for the Bobcats. I know we didn't pull off that last one, but hey, great day for the Bobcats. It's always a good day to be a Bobcat. Love this town, love this community, and we're always going to support them no matter what, win, lose, or a draw. And tonight we won 3 out of 4. We'll take that, I promise you, especially against a very talented Rivercrest team. So we'll definitely take that. Guys, right back here at CSR for Desi, Alexis over there. I'm Andy Earls. Good night to you guys, and as always, go Cats.